I am here. I'm here. Okay. Yeah, my apologies about last stream there. Mm-hmm. What's up? Having a quick snack here. How's everyone's day? Who said that? Oh yeah. They got Emma, holy moly, Emma Frost, eh? Ooh. Well, they did good. They did good. 255? Can't sleep past 3 hours? I can see that. Yeah, so they did good on this Emma Frost. Uh-huh. They made sure to show all her assets. There's gotta be. Let's go. Not gallery. No, not that. There's gotta be another one to show. I'm gonna go for that. Heroes. Yeah, look. Emma Frost. Hey, what is she? Oh, she is a duelist. Oh, yeah. What up, Aaron? I mean... Yep. Holy moly. Just having a quick snack before I play here. Just relaxing now. I went over all the PC news. There's nothing really new, unfortunately. Just relaxing with the chat. If people join in and they ask PC questions, in the description usually, so. Yep. Just brutal news after brutal news. Need a little break from it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say about all these tariffs. It's actually absolutely insane what they're doing. You get a tariff, and you get a tariff, and you get a tariff. It's like Oprah Winfrey show, yeah. That would be good too, though. I can agree on that. I can definitely agree on that. It's like, if it's just going to be a tariff war on all that, it's like, why even bother trying to make a deal with each other if you're just going to continuously raise the prices of everything? You just make whatever you want to make over there, and I'll make whatever I make over here. That's it. I mean, that's not, in a way, yeah, it sounds simple, but I think that's how wars start, to be honest. Yeah, I guess that is the point. True. Yeah, peace was never an option. Yeah, I guess so. They're saying the same thing I did that I should have done in 20 years ago. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I want to be paused. Hopefully something works out. I'm just out here trying to eat all the pizza I can. Yeah, same. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, you know. Yeah, can't just keep thinking negative on the stuff. It is brutal though, man. It is brutal. I mean, so do I. I mean, I don't know if there's a lot of people that really do. And there are people that do like charts and that, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just play Marvel Rivals a little bit and get back to the finding deals. I don't know. Try eBay. I'm just not sure where to find deals and that. It's not all my viewers are Canadian, so it's hard to find deals if you're everywhere. Man, it's crazy where people are actually showing up on my channel. I got some tips and tricks. I do. I have lots of tips and tricks. To be honest, I need to make videos. I need to make videos and shorts. I mean, my live streams are way more profitable right now, but tips and tricks, I mean, yeah. US, California, yeah. See, it's... Because I've made videos and shorts and that about pricing some things too, and people are telling me, well, the prices are wrong. It's like, no, I'm even searching up on Google, Amazon, and other places like that, and the prices are correct. It's also, I'm Canadian, so I'm giving Canadian prices and US prices. But then there's a lot of people, there's a lot of people from Australia, man, that watch my videos. There's a lot of people from Australia. Some people from South Africa, which is absolutely insane. It's like people talk about the CPU tier list and that. It's like, I would like to do that, but that takes a long time to set up. A long time to set up. I'm going to play this. Let me know how the sound is. I'll keep chatting with you guys. I'm not being boring here.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
My order is sharp. My mind is sharper.
Best deal I got was 870K system for 1080 for 650 in 2018. Dang, that is a good deal. Holy moly. That's a crazy good deal. That's insanely good. Total stream volume, like as in me or the actual? Cause I don't want the in-game too loud.
Rest until I return to my world.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Whoa. What year is it where you come from?
Total volume, really? Total volume is low. I mean, I can put myself up, so I put that up. Put that up too. Oh, it's not too bad.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Khonshu seems to be enjoying the end of all that is a bit too much.
I got you cranked on my car stereo. It should be up pretty good.
I found one of our critics.
Step aside.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Out of sight.
You owe me one.
Healing magic. Lucky.
The mission area is yours. Double KO.
We hold a difference.
Something here worth looking at.
Audio is always off. What do you mean my audio is always off? Is it really that bad?
Sayonara.
My settings are really good.
You're mine. Turn around. Farewell. This will do nicely. Step aside. Exquisite. I'm back. You're mine.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Ready for some
Out of sight.
Hello, everyone.
You're mine. The enemy has arrived.
The area is almost yours.
What a difference.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Strong together. You betrayed my plot, Lord. There is a price for that. I love mind games.
It's the grand finale. I am ready to put on a show. My anger is healthy. Let me help.
Just swap stuff, but yeah, can only do
I have reawakened. Step
so
aside.
much, right? You can only do so much for somebody, and then like it's never appreciative. You know what I'm saying?
We have no choice.
Never see me coming.
Yeah, they know what's up. It's like I'll give you all the information I can.
Healing magic. Lovely. You belong to me!
Leave them to Khonshu! The moon haunts you!
I would love to build some PCs for people too. Like I've been trying, but
Reborn.
They don't
once
like
more.
prices. They don't. That's like I can't do much for you. Like trying to go against your. Trying to go with your budget and all that too. That's the hard part.
Can't you voices we should retreat?
We can't win here. Retreat! Ah, look who's here.
Strange little monsters. What a difference. This will do nicely.
Fight their control.
We are undefeatable!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Please.
Step aside. Farewell.
No worries. I got your back.
This will do nicely.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Well done. The enemy has arrived.
Yeah, it crashed. So I'm done with Marvel Rivals. The internet's not bad. It's not bad. Still don't know what the issue is with the loading. Like, so I don't know. No, there's nothing to do. I've already done everything, so I don't know. It was. That's why I'm done with it. It was. It's all good. It all got reset anyways. The ranks got reset, so it don't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Oh, really? That sucks. That sucks. Trying to think here. Trying to think. It's hard to think. Yep. Hear you there too. Definitely hear you there as well. There's other stuff in life too. Plus other stuff. Yep. As you can see, I cleaned up a whole bunch of stuff when ending the last stream there. Changed a whole bunch of stuff around. Changed a bunch of stuff around and yeah. Let's get the chat here. Get the chat here and I'll put it on screen. Put the chat on screen here. Yeah, what can I? Thanks. I'm just trying to get the chat on screen. There we go. Go. It's not too bad there, right? Yep. That's cleaning out the closet and cleaning it up. Trying to go through some things. Thanks, Chris. I just saw. I was like, really? I just got a couple of subscribers there who's subscribing to me. Thank you very much for this subscribing. Thank you, Chris, for helping me out there. Focus, camera, focus. Focus! There we go. A little bit better focus. If that looks alright. Might set up to do some sort of a PC budget build type thing. If people have questions at all. Got some as well. Though I do need to go get some more cream in that. Boy, that was fun, no doubt. I hooked back up the Ethernet, so hopefully it's good. If it's not good, then I don't know. Hopefully it's good. Welcome to the channel if you're just joining in. Just going over some PC budget builds and build guides if anyone needs help. I remember not having any internet at all, man. None at all. Spoils the deals. Best feeling ever. Yeah. Yep. I remember not having any at all, though. Didn't have any internet for so long. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, there. No, I heard someone spent like $25,000 to get high-speed internet put because they had to like run completely like lines, a really long distance of lines for the person. Like 25 grand for internet. What? Like what? We're so far out in the woods there that there's no way to get actual any high speed. I don't think there is any high speed still. Yeah, if you have a large piece of property, it would be hard to spend that. It would not be hard to spend. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, brutal amount. I mean, that's crazy just to get high speed internet. It's a lot. It's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. Insane amount of money. They have to ship the package to you when it gets cold and rainy. It all goes to pot. It's like been like that for I don't know how long now here. Raining, cold, snow too. Crazy amount of snow we had. It's all gone now because it melted away. Still really cold though. And the dampness, oh, it sucks so much. If anyone's just joining, just talk about PC builds. If you need any information, let me know. The Amazon delivers your packages in a tractor. Right? That's good. Still am I getting primed up time? Hurry up, man. Let's go. Prime up, let's go. Oh, what are some places that you get that everyone always buys PC stuff? Me, it's always like Facebook Marketplace, eBay, Amazon. So, not sure if anyone else has any other stores that they go to for PC parts or not. Well, man, random. Truly place live stream. My motherboard has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, but are not working even after drivers and activating the BIOS. What can I do? Wi-Fi, but are not working even after drivers activating in the BIOS and activating in the BIOS. Like you went 2 GB web, or not gigabyte, whatever. What motherboard brand do you have? Sometimes going to their, like, whatever motherboard brand it is, MSI. So go to their webpage. Make sure you search their exact, like the exact model that you have. You have to go to their website, search it up, and then you can go through the drivers for that. And they have drivers for like the LAN, the Wi-Fi that's built onto it as well. Yeah, liquidation sites and auctions. Yeah, it's true. I haven't tried any auction sites besides eBay that does it. But yeah, you can go to MSI and then search. Make sure you search the exact board you have, though. Yeah, no problem, man. And drivers from there generally will guarantee it works, because even though you're using something else for updating the drivers, you have to make sure you go from the motherboard manufacturer, because it might be a little bit different, just a little bit. Now, a little bit difference can make it so that it doesn't work and or be very odd, like stutters and or just low speeds. Spent hours and hours and hours doom scrolling eBay. I haven't really done that in a while. Scroll through eBay for deals and that. I haven't. Just don't have the money really. So I stopped looking at stuff that cost money. Never find the best deals until you get like page 7. eBay, the MMO got at least 50k hours on it. That's awesome. Just scrolling away. I do that on Facebook Marketplace sometimes too. It's like, holy, some good deals, some not so good deals, some like, what are you thinking deals. This one guy, well, not this one guy, there's a bunch of people that put on PC hardware. They say the specs of it. They actually say like the specs of it. Then you go and you look at the pictures of it. Not even close to the specs they're saying it is. It's like, well, that board doesn't match that even that generation of CPU. That GPU doesn't even look like it's the same brand that he's saying it is. Like, geez. You know, trust Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, it's not the greatest. That's where I got one of the GTX 770 that was broken. There's really good deals hidden inside Marketplace. I don't know why, but until you search for like 3 hours straight, you don't see them. Exactly, yeah. I'm not trying to get robbed in more ways than one. Yeah, true. Yeah, I definitely hear you there. It's like, oh, like they don't even get full details of stuff too, and they want like a crazy price for it. It's like, what is wrong with people? Yeah. People find me scary looking for some reason. No one's really scary, in my opinion. That's just me, though. I want to say something about that, but I'm trying to watch what I say there. I've been told by they thought I'm a serial killer. Wow. I look like one of them serial killers, man. Serial killing. Yeah, that's what I say. Wow. It's like, wow. Gotta have a little bit more faith in humanity there, bud. I am so hungry. Get some food there, bud. Get some food. what you gotta do, man. Get some food. Guess maybe I should put the... Go down a bit here. There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. There we go. See my mic. Just get food, sure. I haven't thought of that. That's so easy. I might just do that. Probably my 1,000-yard start. Calling me a serial killer now, man? It's like I'm peering into your soul. Pizza, pizza, burrito, burrito, pizza, pizza. Pizza, pizza, over burrito, burrito, pizza, pizza. Yeah, that's usually how it is, especially some big guys too. You're so scary. And it's like, well, and after you get to know, well, you're not so scary. Taca, taca, brito, brito. Black sails. Is that about pirates? Gotta stretch it out. Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there. Definitely hear you there. Yeah, pirates. Yeah, I thought so. Pirates. Everywhere. Should I build a PC? Could do that. Could build a PC. Nothing great, but I could build one. That didn't happen. Hey, what up? What up, John? Not bad yourself. How you doing? Yeah, it'd be nice if someone, you know, you'd think that the person would buy a PC or not, but the way things are going for a lot of things, man, it just doesn't happen. It just really does not happen. Make the little help with the building PCs and have all the parts there so you can demonstrate anything. Yep. Oh, yeah, true. I have. Would that make the title? Need the title. Budget guide, build guide, and budget options. Yeah, I thought that worked pretty good. My stocks dropped off like rocks off a cliff. Yeah, isn't that brutal? Like, depending on where you invested. That's not the worst if you had money at right now, so that we can invest in the stocks again for when they rise. And if so, Canada Stock Exchange or U.S. Exchange in both? No, I don't invest in stocks. I used to invest in cryptocurrency, make good money from that. Only because I kept up to date with it. So if you keep up to date with them, what's gonna do what, and what investors are looking at what's cryptocurrency, then you can double and triple your money pretty quick. Looks like stocks went up a little bit yesterday. I haven't been paying attention. I didn't have any money at the moment. Yeah, stocks are hitting a low, of course, but of course they're gonna go back up, right? Yeah, money right now is all bills and surviving on dumpster pizzas. You got that right. Feel like this time last year we're all rich. What happened? So many things, man. So many things. Now I wasn't rich last year, but I mean, ain't any better this year. Not any better this year. I'm just trying to set up so that way. Just that way I can show PC building. Whoa. Yeah, I wouldn't bother going through all the motion unless someone comes in and has a question about something that you can always demonstrate. Then, yeah, true. Got a spoon in there? That works somewhat like that. I was thinking you could put ads in Marketplace all over the country, showing that people that they can come to your channel for PC devices. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, waiting for a break. Hopefully it'll turn around. Hopefully it does for you too. Hopefully it turns around for people that, you know, it just turns around for you. If you're going through a rough time. If it takes off, you could even make a standard donation for help. I do have that. I already have that set up in place. I already have that all set up in place. Well, not people are gonna do it though. I don't know why. I feel like I need to be doing something right now. I do. I mean, that'd be pretty cool too. I've already started that as well though. Cooking some Xeons. Yeah, that's what I wanted to set up, the Xeon build for the competition, but I don't know. Yeah, I already said I already have a couple of ads up for PC building and saying that I'm gonna be doing like YouTube videos on it, but maybe make the price cheap, I guess. Could do that. Make it cheaper. Just to do builds on it for YouTube. I would like to make, you know, some money, but you got a point. You got a point. People go on Marketplace and Craigslist all the time, look for someone that can help with a PC and pay for an hour. That's huge. I've already done that. I said like you can get free quotes, free kind of advice on that, and then $100 PC build charge. But apparently $100 is too much, so maybe I should change the pricing on that. Maybe. I didn't think $100 was that bad. What up there, Duck? Also from Canada myself. I am a fellow Canadian. I am an Ontarian. How about you? Say about setting up a PC, building it. You're an Ontarian as well? Nice, very nice. When I see PC building that, it's not the part I rage. Oh. It's not the part I rage. It's like, why is it? It's not what I want. Ex Bunta, what is up? Haven't seen you in a bit. I'll run the ads for you, but you're gonna have to give me 10% if I do that. Windsor area, nice. Yeah, Windsor's not too far from where I am. I mean, it's still a bit of a distance, but it's not crazy distance. Hey man, what do you think about an i7 1200K and an RTX 30 low hash rate? Very nice. It's a decent combo. You're looking at some decent frames in games. I wouldn't say any kind of like 4K, but 1080p and 1440p. You're pretty much laughing. Pretty every game basically at those kind of settings, ultra settings too, all the way up till like for like 60 frames per second. 1440p ultra settings, basically every game. 1080p, you're looking way more. If you go to like a medium low settings, you're laughing over 120 easily. I've done testing. If you have not checked it out, I have videos of 12600K with a 3070 Ti in multiple games, and it's not bad, man. It's not bad at all. I want a good slow down, people. I want a good PC for program, but not even a programmer. But I'm not even a programmer. What would you suggest? You don't need much, man. You don't need much. You seriously don't need much. You can literally just buy an IBM, an old IBM laptop. You'd be just fine. Not so like you're not a programmer, so literally an IBM, cheap as you can go, man. Cheap as you can go. They always got a nice case of GPU, and it's just advertising very much because it's way outrageous. Yeah, that's brutal. I hear you there, Hart. There are a lot of people alive today that are billionaires because they did the ideas that I should have done myself. Yeah, no doubt. I have a Ryzen Tensor. What is up? I have a Ryzen 7 9700X and a GTX 1080 Ti. What GPU should I upgrade that won't break the bank? Oof, that won't break the bank. None. All of them will break the bank. 1080 Ti is still a decent graphics card. Yeah, sure, the drivers just got... There's no more updates for the driver. Still a good GPU. It does beat the 4060 in a lot of cases, just not ray tracing. You would have to go to a 4070 to see any real differences, and if you want to go into ray tracing, then yeah. And I'm going to say 4070 because you can find them for a decent price, not amazing. Tender upgrade the GTX if it's a PC. You mean Tensor? Tender. Lenovo Slim Desktop for 50 bucks. There you go. That'd be a perfect one for programming if you're not a programmer. Best Windows for gaming performance right now. Windows 11 only if you're on new hardware. Only like new hardware. Windows 10 though. Pricing just leaked for 9060 XT. We're probably looking around, I'm gonna say $299 to $329 is the price of it. And that's without even seeing these leaks yet. So we're gonna go check out these leaks. That ain't bad, he says. I ain't bad at all. Give me 1 second here. I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this out, dog. 9060. Come on, it's gotta be. Where are you finding this? This is at PC Gamer. We have an affordable graphics card. Where are you finding this? They give it. It's for the 8 gigabit version. That's brutal. Yeah, I got some old PC that uses DDR3 running GT 1030. Nice. Yeah, I got a lot of old PC hardware, man. A lot. I know a lot of DDR3 sticks, a lot of DDR3 CPUs, a lot of Xeons and i7-900s. $299 for the OC edition, bro. I have like this big ass laptop. Well, what is similar to the 4070 on AMD side, and I get similar performance for money. Similar for AMD, so you're an AMD guy. You would have to go with the 9070 XT to beat it, and then ray tracing would be fairly decent too. Like you'd be just fine with ray tracing and that too. But yeah, I would say 9070 XT, bud. Like seriously, in all seriousness, there. I'll go with a newer, and not unless you want to go with a 7900 XTX or 7900 XT, which you're around there for the performance. But 9070 XT to be beating the 4070 for around the same price, basically. But really, if you can find 7900 XT for a good price, that's good. 7900 XTX if you can find for a good price, and the 9070 XT, or I wouldn't really say the 9070 in my opinion. Not unless you want to do the 9070 for a little bit cheaper, a little bit less wattage. But finding them for, you know, a decent price, that's hard to do. 16 gigabyte version. Yeah, 16 gigabyte version can be as much as 350, 380. For 9060 XT, you're approaching the 9070 price. Launch price. Uh, 9070 over 4070. Yeah. I wouldn't say outbeats it. I gotta remember, that's non-ray tracing. Non-ray tracing the 4070, or non-ray tracing the 9070. Yes, ray tracing 4070. What's my graphics card? I have a 3070 Ti. Well, I have a whole bunch of them, but my main one is 3070 Ti. Yeah, 9070 over 5070. I wouldn't say 9070 over 5070, unfortunately. But if you're an AMD fanboy, I would say 9070 XT is a better price. I'll be back in an hour. Sounds good, Heart. Seen a bit. There'll be a 9070 GRE coming out. Yeah, I've already gone over the 9070 GRE. If you have not checked out that video, I've already gone over the 9070 GRE. 12 gigabyte card, and they're not replenishing the 9070s apparently. They're replacing it with the 9070 GRE. Yeah, I'd wait and get the GRE. It'll probably be about $500-600. No, cheaper. 9070 was $550 at launch. Yeah. Well, the XT was at launch, not the 9070. It's $499. It was $499 for the 9070. Some cards were higher, of course, but the MSRP price. Remember, we're just going off MSRP, even though MSRP does not even matter. Damn, not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. You sell any of them old parts. New hardware is cool, but I don't need it unless I'm going to do graphic design. The only things I sell are the Xeons. I haven't put them up for sale in a while. Just because the pricing for shipping has been bad and they just don't make any money. But nope, I usually keep all my old parts so I can overclock them and try to beat my old score and try to beat other people's scores for my overclocking. I would like to sell them, but I also want to be able to replace them. Tech Power Up. I play on a toaster. Best advice. Best device. Tech Power Up has a nice ending with 7% performance advantage over 5070. What? What are they on crack? No, it's $549 MSRP for 9070. Oh, true. My bad. Add at least 20% to MSRP, and that's your price. True. I was there in line one day. I gotcha. Question: does monitor matter, or does the graphics card do the graphics card does all of it? Monitor doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. The graphic card does it all. Yeah, the graphic card or your iGPU. It does it all. Yeah. Well, having two monitors can. And one monitor, you're fine. True. Yeah, different monitors have refresh rate, different, all that. 9070 would basically match 5070 unless you start having the ray tracing. Yeah, exactly. That's why I ask people what they're doing, if they're looking to do ray tracing eventually or not. Oh, it depends, right? It's a lot of depends. Yeah, ray tracing's in a lot of things now. A lot of games now. Except the testing was showing that 5070 couldn't really handle ray tracing because it lacked the VRM. In some cases, in some games, yeah. Yeah, in some games. And that could just be optimization. Probably the game's not optimized properly. Like a nursing home, there's a lot of depends. I was waiting for that, to be honest. Yeah, games just need to be optimized again, and games need to be optimized for GDDR7 as well. Should I spend a little more on motherboard to make sure I can accept upgrade to the next gen, or just spend that? Yeah, so my opinion is always spend the money on the CPU, and if you're going to be upgrading to, you know, a higher end CPU later on, if you're going to want more cores, it's going to be a higher TDP, go with a higher end motherboard, like a Z series for Intel or a X series for AMD. So that way you're basically set just in case you want to upgrade the CPU later on. Always spend more money on the CPU if you can, and motherboard, because you don't have to worry. It's more future proofing down the line, and you don't have to buy a whole new system, or you can always sell GPUs easier than CPUs or motherboards. Like a 4K, don't even try. Yeah, don't even try at 4K. It's not gonna give you with 4K with ray tracing 5070. No, no, you're not gonna get much performance on it. Still, ray tracing is brutal. Have I already become that predictable? Just a little bit. Imagine paying 700 street price on a GPU and I can't even get the game at 4K, right? Yep. I mean, you can game, but you'll have to have DLSS 4 with the frame generation on to get you some decent frames at 4K. And even still, the game, it's not gonna look right. It's not gonna look the way it would without frame generation. Frame rendering is way better. Can't even frame gen? You mean the 5070? Yeah, the 5070 can do frame gen. All 50 series card can do frame gen. In your opinion, with the expertise you have gained over the years, which do you think will be the better CPU in 5 years, AMD or Intel? It's hard to tell right now. We're in that time right now that's terrible. And if you're just like a gamer, I would say 9800X 3D all the way. AMD with the AM5 platform, you probably got a few more years at least with the AM5 platform. Intel's always like every 2 to 3 years they're changing up the actual platform. So right now we're not in the greatest spot to be saying, oh, what's better for future proofing on platforms and that. It's hard to say. It really is. I would like to give you an actual answer for that, but right now, the way things are, it's hard to say. Yeah, true. That card did need 12 gigabyte. 7800X3D may be a safer at the moment. A lot of crumbs lately. No, 7800X3D is older than 9000X3D, and it's on the same platform. We're saying platforms. Platforms is what we're talking about. So like AM5, AM4, Core Ultras, or, you know, I have a 13900K. I'll be just fine with my 13900K. Lots of cores. Just not a lot of people want to get the 13900K, 14900K. In my opinion, it's great. I know 9000X3Ds have been dying. I've made a few videos about it, and I've talked about it a lot in streams. It's not even just the 9000X3Ds. It's the Ryzen 9000 series CPUs have been dying. Not just, the majority has been 9000X3Ds. Interesting, almost like AMD is intended for consumers and Intel is intended for businesses. In a way, yes, but also like workstations, more cores, more threads, way better for multitasking. Intel's better for multitasking and single core boosts. Just AMD with their X3Ds have been absolutely insane for gamers. And now that they have the 9950X3D with 16 core, 32 thread, it's like it's a top tier choice for me to recommend it to people that are gaming, streaming, want some multitasking as well, like gaming, streaming, recording at all at 4K, no problem on the 9950X 3D. Give you good frames too, even a 9950X, not even a 3D. But the 9950X 3D is definitely a recommendation if you're trying to do all of that. Has enough cores, has enough power for the gaming, has the 3D cores for the gaming. They're blaming it on crumbs. Yeah, yep, they were blaming it on. Well, they didn't blame it on crumbs. They were asking things, and ASRock even got the board and all that and fixed it up. The board was fine, but then there's so many. I didn't even look right. The picture of from the guy with that diagonal is on a diagonal. Burns on the pins and CPU is on a diagonal. Then all of a sudden it's up and down from the picture from ASRock. So it's kind of odd, in my opinion. And you might as well use a 9700X then, because it's the same performance as the 7000X 3D. I don't know if it's the same performance. Is it the same performance? I don't know if it's the same performance. It's also like the same price as the 7800X 3D. The 7800X 3D is still fairly pricey. The failure rate is low, but I'm going to be on Intel's ass for the 13th, 14th gen issue. I'm not letting AMD slide. No, I hear you on that. But a lot of people think it's all Intel's fault in that. Intel made an oopsie by saying that there's oxidations on the first batch, and that kind of did not help them there. But a lot of people didn't know that motherboard manufacturers put way too much voltages on stock settings. Put it into an extreme mode settings on stock CPUs, causing the CPUs to take in 1.6 volts. 1.6 volts in the BIOS. 1.6 volts with a light load onto it. A light load. 1.6 volts, and people are wondering why it's crashing and doing all that. Well, motherboard manufacturers with 1.6 volts on stock settings is kind of nuts. Like, absolutely nuts. 9800X uses 4nm architecture. It matches the 7000X 3D because it has 5nm architecture. Architecture doesn't really matter. Architecture does not matter. I've already shown this with the 1080 Ti matching the 4060. Without ray tracing. Never, not ray tracing. And 1080 Ti technically can do ray tracing. GTX cards, they still have ray tracing cores. There is still a type of ray tracing it does. It's just shaders, more or less. But I've shown it with the 1080 Ti that it matches the 4060 and or beats it, as long as it's not ray tracing games. According to what you've seen and experienced, what is the strongest, cheapest, best bang for the buck GPU? 6700 XT. Have you seen the prices right now for them? $300 to $350 used. 12 gigabytes of VRAM. It was a performer. Like, boost clock was really good on it. Would that do 4040p max settings? I don't know max. Definitely high settings though. And if you're okay with 60 frames per second, you can do 1440p max settings, yes. Nanomia is more for efficiency and heat. Nanomia is more for efficiency, not heat. Denser dies are harder to cool than a bigger die that's all the heat spread out more. Once you get smaller nanometers and all that, dies usually are smaller, which means that you have to. It's a concentrated heat. It's hard to cool. In some ways, it does help heat, yes. What about the ARC GPUs? Nothing wrong with the ARC GPUs. It's just they're not the greatest for 1440p and 4K game at max settings. 1080p, no problem. They just have really good encoders. And then the ARC A770 with 16 gigabytes of VRAM, why not? Still gives you 16 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, it's basically the best bang for buck right there. Holy crap. Yep, for $300 to $350 used, they're great, man. They're great. I've used them. I've used them for playing a bunch of different games, and yeah, they perform. Apex Legends, max settings 1080p, gives you good frames. You still have to pair it up with a decent CPU, but I would recommend the 3070 Ti, but the price of it right now, and has been for since it came out, basically, is absolutely astronomically too high. I think even on the 7700 XT, you're still doing high settings. Settings on 44p depending on the game. Yeah, depending on the game. I guess I have to depend on the game too, but. So in the 6000 series, you would look at 6550 or 58. I wouldn't say 5800. Yeah, 6800. Yeah. But for price, bang for the buck. Bang for the buck. You're not gonna find a 6750 or 6800 XT for 300 bucks. You will find the 6700 XT for 300 bucks or lower. For 900, you have the whole PC. People are paying that for a graphics card to play at 1440p. Exactly. Some people are paying like an insane amount just for the GPU, and they don't spend enough on their CPU, and they're wondering why like the frames are not great. It's like you're buying a CPU that's not gonna you fully utilize the GPU. These games also use CPU and GPU. You can't just say, oh, it just uses GPU. No games just use GPU or CPU. But I mean, there's some games that utilize more CPU, want higher clock rate CPUs. I mean, if he's wanting to play 1440 with all his bells and whistles turned on, yeah. For like guaranteeing all games, yeah, you're gonna need something a little bit beefier, newer. For sure. But I mean, as a really good price point, really good price for used, 6700 XT is really good. Just the prices of them are so low, and I don't know how they're so low when they perform actually just fine. You think the 4060 would be better than the 6800? No. Only in some cases the 4060 is good. Like ray tracing. The ray tracing 4060 would probably beat the 6800 in ray tracing games. Or at least ray tracing on. That might be the next bump up. Yeah, I mean 4060 is better ray tracing 6800 X 6800. I only need 1080p in the most frames per second I get in case I get back into gaming. Then you're gonna need a decent CPU. Depend. What games do you play though? What games do you play? Do you play like FPS games, or do you play like AAA titles? AAA titles can be pretty demanding for GPUs and not really care too much about CPUs, more caring about CPU clock rates. So the 7600X was pretty good. The X7600. I mean, it's pretty good. 6 core, 12 thread, boost clocks up nice and high. Good for FPS games. And then the GPU, whatever you really want there. For AMD, we'll say for lots of frames per second, you definitely want to go newer. But it's also, do you want ray tracing? I would suggest getting the B580 off of AliExpress. How much are they selling for there? AliExpress isn't the worst. AliExpress is not the worst. But I mean, how much would is the B580 on AliExpress? If it's around, you know, 300 bucks, that'd be sweet. That's pretty much a sticker. Oh. So it's under 300? Oh, that's not bad. I mean, it's not the best. I like fighting, shooting, racing, anything you can just turn off and not care about saving. Yeah, the 7600X is pretty good. Racing games can be pretty brutal, in my opinion, for cores. The 7600X is pretty good for gaming. GPU though wise, like good frames per second for a decent price too, or do you not care about the price of the GPU? So then I would say go newer. Yeah, at 1080p, it's going to be all about your CPU. You can use almost any, yeah, any GPU from the last 3 years, and you just really need, like for 1080p and for like FPS games and a bunch of other games, you just need clock rate. Clock rate itself helps for CPU. Doesn't have to have a whole lot of cores. Just needs to have a high clocking cores. Under 300 for a B580. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Just get a Pentium and a Jugavelin too. Yeah, man. I wish. I really wish. You and your community are well lost, yeah. Yep. Yeah, a good community going. Discord's awesome too. It's getting bigger and bigger every single day. It's absolutely insane. I think we got 70 members now. Also, my community watches my videos too, which helps them a bit. Be a 50 motherboard, 9700X, and a 5060 Ti, 48GB. 1500ish, that would be my suggestion. Can't go wrong with 48GB of RAM. Yeah, I kind of figured. You can't go wrong with it. It clocks good. You generally have good timings. It's more than enough for most people, like 90% of people. It's a nice high density. And I've shown in tests too that a little bit more RAM can help. At the exact same time, like the exact same timings, the exact same speeds, more RAM can help you. In cases, there's cases. B850 motherboard. I always like to go after the Z boards or the X boards, I would say, but 9700X, good choice. 5060 Ti. Yeah, that'd be a good build for 1500ish. I mean, it's insane. You have to not even go with, high-end stuff, and it's still gonna cost you $1,500. I just come here to complain about prices. 40GB, that's a very specific amount of RAM. Yep. That's what I use, 48 gig. 2x24, Hynix M die. Nice high density, and it's good. I've done tests for 32, 48, and 64. All at the exact same speeds and timings. That build will be a good build probably 5 years after a better PC. Get a better PC in case you want to upgrade the graphics card later. Yeah. And my recommendation for starting off is 850 watt for that kind of build there, an 850 watt. And then, like, if you're wanting to upgrade later on to a higher graphics card later on, like a higher end 5080 or something like that, something that's gonna eat the watts, then yeah, you're gonna want like a 1200 watt, in my opinion. Depends on your case, how many fans, how many, like, what you're doing for cooling. But fans add up. Some people have 10 fans in their case, and that's like 50 watts just from fans. I think my PC has what, 3 fans, I think it is. That's all I got. Yeah, remember there's a lot of people that like to upgrade almost every single year too, so it's like crazy. Crazy. They just want the newest stuff every year. It's like, well, If you have that kind of money, nice. $5060 Ti does look like it'll be better than 9060 XT on paper. Yeah, on paper until you put it going. Again, the ray tracing for the 5060 Ti is gonna be probably better, so that's probably all it's gonna be better with ray tracing games. If you ever go to sell it, having a higher wattage PCU can help. Yep. Always having a higher wattage PCU can help. It's always nice. Until the actual street prices come out. Yeah, then good luck trying to buy anything at close to MSRP price, because if things are selling at the street value, even the retailers will put their prices up. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. $5060 Ti will be a proper 1440p card, all the bells and whistles with room to spare. I wouldn't say for max settings 1440p, but it'll be a good card for 1440p, yeah. For the price. If the price is around the MSRP price, then yeah. It's gonna be $499, right? For the 16 gigabyte. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, okay, yeah, for the 16 gigabyte version, yeah. They're gonna have two models, the 16 gigabyte and 8 gigabyte. Yeah, I know, right? I wonder how many people are actually gonna buy the 8 gigabyte model. That'd be scary if they actually do, because it's not much less. It's not much less. So that'd be kind of brutal. Hopefully people don't buy it. I'm hoping people don't buy the 9070 GRE, to be honest. It's only gonna have 12 gigabytes, and it's not gonna be very good. Like compared to like the 9070 or 9070 XT, it's not good. It's like they're copying AMD now, right? Everyone likes to copy each other for some reason, and they're not copying them very well. 12 is okay for 1440p. I guess. Keep it away from the 4K lineups. That'd be kind of a smart thing to do then, eh? Yeah, but when the choices are 8 and 16, yeah. We got choices for 8 and 16. A lot of people should just be going for the 16. It's only $50 more. It's like, if you can't wait, well, I would wait, because the 8 gigabyte model is not gonna be the choice. It shouldn't be releasing a graphics card with less than 12 gigabyte of VRAM. Nowadays, yeah. 8 gigabyte is still kind of the normal, though. So we'll see within, the end of this year if that changes to the normal is now 12 or 16 gigabytes. My opinion, yeah, the 12, it should be 12 or 16, not even 8 gigabyte models being made. I found a $300 card, that's fine. I guess you got a point there. Too. Like, if you can make a card cheap enough that can perform with 8 gigabytes, that's not going to be like a 4K card, but something that can do at least 1440p, good for decent frames, then yeah, that would actually make sense too. Retailers are saying that they expect the 5060 Ti supply to be worse than 5070 to launch. Brutal. Is it going to be missing ROPs too? if it's missing ROPs as well. that'd be that'd be kind of funny. So if you want one, get in line, bring a lawn chair. You're gonna be shitting outside for a while. So that's one thing I've never done either is wait in line for a graphics card. I've never done that. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard people are literally sitting outside in freezing rain. I've never done that. I've never went out of my way to sit somewhere or wait for a graphics card. I've never done that. Probably because I love old hardware so much too. I love old hardware. I'm an overclocker, so I'm not going to try to pay as much as I can either on a card that I'm going to be using once in a while. A card that I'm using once in a while, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of money. I'm just going to be overclocking on it for a month or so, you know, here and there, and that's it, and then put it in the box. You know, that's why I have all these boxes, so that way I can put it back in the box and move on to the next one. Well, yeah, because that's what the bottom of the barrel for the reject chips, so there are probably not a lot of them. True. True. Yeah, because they're getting good yields, apparently. Apparently they're getting good yields on these wafers. Oh, this guy. You want to make him... I don't know why that one was held, man. How come it's not showing? How come it's not showing the message? Is it showing now? It's not. It's not showing up in my feed. It is censoring you. It won't put it up on my screen. Oh, that's right. It's helping me for my monetization. Okay, I gotta thank this software, because yeah, that's the software that's doing that. I allow it so people can read it, but you won't be able to see it up there, unfortunately. It's because it's helping my monetization. It's making it so I can keep this video monetized. Alright, I'm back. What's up, man? Did you get whatever you're doing in the kitchen? If not, get back to the kitchen. Whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. This guy doesn't want you to have poutine money. I was like, okay, well, I can read it. I can read it in the OBS, but it doesn't show up on screen. I thought that was actually pretty cool, because I allowed it. There was an earthquake in Taiwan like a couple months ago. That might be the only reason why the 56 Ti exists at all. The chip that was being produced that day would have been like 20,000 chips. Holy. That's insane. Now, this guy was the one that gave me the pizza money. I'm not gonna lie, that pizza was better warmed up than when I got it fresh. The pizza was literally better warmed up. I can't believe it. The nacho cheese instead of the pizza sauce, I mean, nice. 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 Yeah, I'm a YouTube censoring ya. Thank you, YouTube. Yeah, nice. Times 3. Nice. Times 5. Nice. Oh my god, he's going over 9,000. I don't know. I should find out a spot for some sort of website that does good. So I don't want to be complaining about it the whole time. Like good for doing builds, budget builds, and other builds. Because I've done that before and done videos for it. People don't seem to care to watch it, in my opinion, which is kind of odd. I mean, it's pretty good facts. I even corrected some things that was in it. True. Your pizza's... What do you mean your pizza thing didn't get censored? What are you talking about? It didn't get censored. I don't know. It's when I got it fresh with the nacho cheese, it wasn't that good. Oh, a little slow. Yeah, wasn't that good, but today it was good, man. You could make a spoof saying it's your first time building and act like you don't know what you're doing, make a comedy out of it. This is my first PC build. Where's this go? Where's that go? I've tried that too. People didn't like the videos, the shorts that I did. Well, the short where I put the RAM stick in the slot and then broke the RAM slot. I was really hoping it would break the RAM stick because it was a broken RAM stick anyways. It doesn't work. And the motherboard's the one where I overclocked the 8150 and it burnt the traces through the back of the board, so I didn't care about it. But no, it literally broke the slot on the actual motherboard, which was absolutely insane. I'm like, the RAM stick's in like perfect condition still. The motherboard, no. If you let it develop for a few days in open air, it gets a nice crisp to it as well. No PC build video will ever beat the comedy of the Verge video. Yeah. Or make you as famous as the Verge. Now he reviews everything. Everything. Because that's what people are asking. Like, what does he do now? Well, he like reviews everything. He's basically famous from it. Yep. The Verge. The Virgin. Okay, can you stop refocusing camera? Thank you. Amazon sent me an invitation to Vine 15 years ago. I didn't even know what the hell it was. I could have been rich. I don't even know what the Vine is either, bud. Sorry. I don't blame that kid. I blame The Verge for not catching it. True. The Verge. Yup. Because you'd think that before it gets put out, people will be checking it over, but no. They did not. They did not check it over, and boom. Vine is a program when it first started to send people stuff for free for review. Oh. Vine is where Emma sent you free products to review. Oh. Well, thank you guys. It's hit by the looks of it. It's not very good. Free products to review. I mean, if it wants to give me free PC products to review, hell yeah. But it probably doesn't do that. It probably just gives you some random products to review. And I'm not going to be doing random products, unfortunately. I mean, I'm liking this new software. It will make sure that my up top there does not get too rough of comments, even if I allow it for the chat to see it. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. Not gonna lie. I mean, it sucks it's not being shown up on top there, but At least it makes sure that I'm safe for monetization. I kind of like that. I kind of like this new software. Thank you, Rom. And blue. Holy people. I thought Vine was an old app like Instagram. That's what I thought it was. Find will send you products. Vine will send you products based on what you buy at the time. I was buying a lot of survival gear and stuff for building guns. That would have been no doubt. Yep, case blocking. It's a software. Yeah, the emotes something emotes thing. Yeah, so that way for the screen here chat, the screen chat here, you see the screen chat. God, no. There, that. So, because everyone can see it after I put the video up, which really helps because my videos are all monetized even after the fact. So even though you're seeing an ad now, if you watch this video later on, you're seeing an ad as well. It's kind of nice. I keep getting gifted memberships from their channels. That's crazy. Gifted memberships, nice. I was talking about trash, about China, and it blocked me. Yeah. It's kind of odd. I wonder if it's a Chinese software. You do not speak bad about me. You do not speak bad about me. How important is the PSU in a build? Can I get away with just using this 170 watt PSU in all my future builds? 170 watt? No. You cannot even use that nowadays. You can't even use that for a CPU sometimes. How are you even using a 170 watt PSU? How is this even possible? What are you using? Are you using like a Dell? How are you using a 170 watt PSU? That doesn't make sense. What? 170 watt PSU. My CPU wouldn't even work on that. My CPU. My GPU wouldn't even work on that. You need a minimum 3 of them. The 1030 only uses like 45 watts. Well, makes sense. Makes sense. I would definitely be upgrading the PSU. How important is a PSU? Do you even have a PSU? I'm pretty sure you can just rub your hands together and use some static electricity to do more wattage than that. Be like Peter from Family Guy. I use a 170 watt PSU for my DAS for 6 hard drives. My custom DAS that I built, which I have to rebuild because I'm missing one of the metal components that I custom made for it. So I have to rebuild the whole thing. Sad days. But I want to rebuild all in aluminum. That make it real nice. I do metal work, so I want to make it real nice. Real nice. Real nice like. I have lots of old PCs too. If the GPU only uses 45 watts, what is the CPU that tell you pretty much? I'm pretty sure it uses an i5 6400T or 6500T, I mean. It uses an i5 6500T. If I remember correctly. No, I don't think you are that. I don't think you are that guy. Where are you? Am I right or am I wrong? I could be getting two people different mixed up here. That part where I'm confused about PC parts. Thing does what I need and it's crap. Thing does what I need and it's crap. If it does what you need, it's not crap there. But if it's doing what you want, that's all you need. You should be happy, even though it's crap. That's the thing. A lot of people always think, oh, just because I have old hardware and that, I must be, you know, one of them poor people or something like that. If it works for you, it works for you. I was playing PUBG on the other day. I was shocked it worked smooth. Yeah, it's insane what PC hardware and components actually work. It's insane in my opinion. Yeah. Billion Dom, eat the world. What an ad. The CPUs from 10 years ago will work today. The GPUs depending on the games you want to play. Yeah, on the GPU, depending on the games you want to play. Yep. And then FPS game like that, like high frames per second game, like an FPS game, which are first-person shooters, are generally just fine to, you know, be doing about 60 frames per second on old hardware, except for if you're trying the GT610. The GT610 is a little bit too much of a no-go. So I do want to modify this one, do a core voltage mod on it, and see if I can overclock the snot of a GT610 that it will actually play at least 60 frames per second in CS2. Although I have to try it again with a 13900K. I was using a 12600K. The max frame I saw was 34 frames, and it averaged around 15. So not so good. Unfortunately. Yup. Unimaginable. Very true. I mean, I have cards that are 2 gigabytes, 1 gigabyte, 256 megabytes, 8 gigabytes, 8 gigabytes, and 11 gigabytes. But I have a lot of graphic cards that are just like 256 megabytes. Actually, a lot of them are 256 megabyte, which isn't good. Definitely not good. But they're fun. They're fun. And they look cool. I mean, they look pretty cool. Right there. Oh wait, I gotta do this. There we go. Perfect. This one here is pretty cool looking. I like them old Zotac cards and the old ATI cards with the samurai woman. They're pretty cool. Missing the grommet again. It fell out. Missing the grommet. Just noticed. It's missing the grommet right there. It's got him down here. Missing that one there. Unfortunately. Should I build the PC or should I not build the PC? I can't interact with the chat as much. Do I need anything special to run OpenGL? No. No, you do not. Open game logistics. No, you don't need anything specific. Why? What are you doing for OpenGL? You doing a benchmark or something? Or what are you doing for that? Why do you need to run OpenGL? Or what are you doing that is required in OpenGL? I don't know what you mean. What you mean, Tommy boy? I don't do anything with it yet. I've seen that OpenGL is how shooter games are made. Oh. Yeah, no, you don't need anything specific. Definitely don't need nothing specific there, dog. What I should do here is check out this, and check out this, and then check out this, and then check out my page, because I'm not sure what I set it to. Yeah, no, I don't want that. I want this. Yes, there we go. Now, what did I set it at? I should be set as... Ah, I have an entertainment. Whoopsie. Science and technology. There we go. Had it in the wrong place. This is my 10:30. We'll be able to make something simple like Fortnite. You should probably play Fortnite. You gotta get good frames. Probably not. You should stream about the 9060, 5060. Those are the hot topics at the moment. Those are the hot topics at the moment. It's something I've gone over a month ago. Oh, 9060, 5060. Oh. I can do that. I can do that. I do know a bit. I didn't read that appropriately, so my bad there, Chris. I kind of read that a little quick. I didn't read the 60 part. I just saw 90 series and 50 series. I mean, I do have the 9060. I have the page open for it. I have the page literally open for it already. So maybe I should have, because it's something I did want to talk about too. So good idea. Good idea there, Chris. Good job, man. Alright. Congratulations. Oh, wrong one to move down. Yeah, maybe put in the title comparing them or something. Comparing your mother. Where's Morgan? Details. Boom. Well, no comparison. Comparing? Well, no comparison. No compare. What do you want? Comparing or comparison? And I think I have this set up here the right way. Boom. Kaboom. Right, let's put myself over here. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Parasol. 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 What? I never knew you can change the title after. I can do whatever I want, but I can make it monetized, non-monetized. I can make sure you guys can't chat as fast when the chat gets too fast. I can add more ads on top of the ads when there's so many ads already. Like, you have no idea. When you get monetized, things go from here to like here. It's kind of nice, you know what I'm saying? It is actually kind of nice. But yeah, you can change the title. 5060 XT or TI? What? What did I put it at? Did I put it wrong? I thought I put 5060-Ti, right? Did I not put dash TI? Or did I put dash XT? If I put dash XT after the 5060, my bad. I'm pretty sure I did TI. Did I not? Oh my god, no I did not. I meant TI. I was reading the chat and doing it at the same time, so my apologies. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody just F the F up. Yeah, I did. Alright, I did F everything up there. My bad. My bad. Looks like 8GB and 16GB versions of the RX 9060 XT and RTX 5060 Ti are fast approaching. So please, can we have some affordable graphics card for a change? Look at that. 3 8-pins. I love it. It just looks so good too. Doesn't matter, it takes up more board space. Does not matter. It's way better. Imagine an ad every time you say GPU. Oh man, a couple of times I said, well, there's probably gonna be an ad. All of a sudden, there's an ad, which is awesome, absolutely awesome. It makes me feel so good whenever it does an ad. It's like, yay, I'm making money. Yay, I'm making a few cents. Actually, yesterday was a good day. Yesterday was a pretty good day. I just add blocking has a multiple accounts running so I can spam you. Bam. Allow them to say. Can't say it on the screen, but that's awesome. Everyone else can read it and judge you just off of that. Just ad block your ass and have multiple accounts running so I can spam you. Spam! Spam him! Spam him now! I think I'll zoom in a bit on this one because some of us are old folk and we need bigger letters. How's that look? Decent? Looks good enough to me. It's that time of the GPU season where we patiently await affordable graphics cards. Patiently. I don't know if there's a lot of patient people right now. We are kind of needing cheap cards right now before everything just goes to absolute shit. Hey, I'm the biggest noob as far as I'm aware. Yep. I reserve the right to talk. I reserve the right. What are you writing about now? What are you writing about now? And while there's no official word yet from Nvidia or AMD regarding new low-end cards, rumors and leaks abound. The latest being we're going to get quite a doubling of memory configuration options. They should do like an 8, 12, and 16, and then let the 8GB be weaned out of the whole entire system. As spotted by popular hardware leaker Mr. Harukaz, the South Korean National Radio Research Agency (RRA) certification body has listed both 16GB and 8GB variants of Gigabyte RX 9060 XT cards. Over at Video Cards, we'll probably check out Video Cards after this. These were apparently certified just under a week ago. Under a week ago. Ooh, wrong page there. In addition to this hawk-eyed Haruku's, also spot a bunch of RTX 5060 Ti listings, these being Eagle Windforce, Aero Gaming, OC and ORS models, some OC and non-OC. Yeah, of course there's going to be a bunch of different models, all different pricings too. These are all 16GB cards. All 16GB cards. Ooh. Lots of options. I wonder what kind of pricing though. Although there are rumored to be 8GB versions in the works as well. A bunch of MSI RTX 5060 Ti listings have been spotted, and these two are all 16GB cards. Oh, is that Minecraft movie? Fancy. We've seen lots of talks around the RTX 5060 Ti specs previously though. So what's really new here is seeming confirmation of both 8GB and 16GB variants of the 9060 XT in the wild. I've already gone over, yeah, there's going to be 8GB and 16GB variants already. AMD told everyone back in February that more affordable RX 9060 graphics cards will arrive in the second quarter of 2025, though no further details were given at the time. AMD seems to have a habit of keeping its cards close to its chest until right before launch. Yeah, and then with their other cards, their 9070 and 9070 XT, they put out their own performance benchmarks, their own, and they did not compare it to the 5070 or 5070 Ti. So we'll have to see on actual performance. Like I said, most likely gonna happen here. April 14th is probably what we're looking at for that. April 14th for actual performance numbers. Nice tech tips. Sorry, America. The hope, of course, is that the RX 9060 XT can bring something actually affordable to the GPU market, which is currently in and not exaggerated absolute shambles. Exaggerate absolute shambles. A circa $350 card to challenge the Intel Arc B580 and some last-gen Nvidia GPUs would be ideal. Oh, that B580 it's not bad, man. It's not bad. It's not bad. It ain't great. It ain't great. And while people like to decry 8GB of VRAM as not enough these days, I mean, it really isn't. If AMD can deliver an 8GB competitor to the B580, it might be able to do so on the cheap. Then we'd have to do. Then we have all the RDNA 4 goodness, plus presumably more consistent drivers and game performance than the Intel card, all for a nice price. I don't know if a nice price or not, man. Good luck, you getting support in the future for Intel GPUs. Yeah, I already said this. A lot of people didn't believe me. Oh, they're dropping these cards. Yeah, they're dropping them. Lip Bouton has big plans, and he's going to make sure that Intel can be profitable and stop losing money. Starting with graphics cards, investing, a lot of investing. GPUs get support on what or how? GPUs get support as in drivers. They get driver supports for upcoming games, new games, bugs, patches. Because you gotta remember, there's millions of combos of motherboards, CPUs, and RAM kits that the GPUs gotta go in. So there's a lot to go on with that, with the GPU driver support. There's a lot, and there's a lot of games. Like there's millions of combos. So they can't go through millions of combos before these cards get sent out, unfortunately, right? So that's why there's these driver updates. And when the card lineup gets dropped, like recently the 1080 Ti from Nvidia just got dropped back in March, it's got no updates anymore, no driver supports. That's it. The last driver for it was 572 or something like that, I think. And that's it. Now, any new games in that will not have driver support for it. So if there's any kind of bugs for these games, it won't get fixed, basically. The game itself will have to do fixes. Because there's a lot. It's not just games that do fixes, it's the drivers themselves that do fixes for compatible hardware. This is assuming that AMD prices that the RX 9060 XT cards to undercut Nvidia's RTX 5060 Ti, of course, as an RX 9070 XT undercut the 5070 Ti, and it's assuming there's stock there to boot, which currently doesn't seem to massively promising given the only two RX 9060 XT cards have been spotted, but a bunch of RTX 5060 Ti cards have. It's like they're out in the wilderness. There's also a very large and smelly elephant in the room. I was wondering what that was. This being that it's currently very difficult to find even AMD cards at close to MSRP, making the whole AMD cards are a better value proposition argument somewhat of a moot point. Welcome new members. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Welcome to the chat. It's all about AMD right now. Intel has failed us and Nvidia doesn't care. So true. So true. AMD, keep copying Intel, keep copying Nvidia, just don't copy their bads. Our Dave go. Our Dave? I got a Dave. I got a Dave. I got a Dave. I got a Dave. I got a Dave too. He's always unhappy. Our Dave goes over all this in his AMD RX 9070 XT as Nvidia's RTX 5070 Ti comparison, and the essential point is there's little in it once the market becomes such a mess. Ooh. Here's hoping some entry-level cards can straighten things out. We don't ask for much. Really? Do we? I don't know. We're pretty picky. I mean, I'm pretty picky. I want the best of the best of the best. I mean, just look at me. Just something moderately affordable and in stock. Fingers crossed, but my breath certainly has not held. I hope not, because you'd be going blue pretty quick. Who's Dave's? Not here right now. If you don't know what reference that, then I'm a grandpa. Dave's not here right now. Who? Dave's not here right now. Oh, Super Dave. Jacob got his hands on game PC for the first time when he was about 12 years old. He swiftly realized the local PC repair store had ripped him off with his build and vowed to never let another soul build his rig again. With this vow, Jacob the hardware junkie was born. Since then, Jacob's led a double life as a PC hardware geek, part philosophy nerd. First working as a hardware writer for PC games, and a lot of people worked for these guys first. Must not have been really good if they don't work there anymore. Linus is streaming live right now. Should I go plug his chat with your channel? I don't think it would work. I don't think that it would work. I don't think you're allowed to use somebody else's channel on someone else's stream. Ching Ching Chong. Oh, Dave is the character. Oh, and he calls his house. Yeah, because the police are watching it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Who Dave? Not here right now. You don't know? Yeah, I know. I've watched Cheech and Chong quite a bit actually. I can do it, but I don't know if you would get in trouble. That's the thing. Well, I'm not telling you to go do it. I'm definitely not telling you to go do it. I'm not telling you to go do it. The guy who answered the phone says, "Who Dave? Dave's not here right now," and the guy says, "No man, it's me, Dave." No man, it's me, Dave. I know I haven't seen it so long. I have to check over some episodes. I like how you just brush aside the actual problems with 8GB GPUs. There are some games that require at least 8GB cards. Recommended generally already 12GB. Some are 16. 8GB is now potato spec. It's now potato spec. Oh my god, I have potato spec now, even though my card beats out newer cards. Everyone getting their hands on powerful computers at such an early age. Many still finding and fixing computers from the trash. Me too. Me too, buddy. We're buying broken cards to use them. It is what it is, bud. We all do what we gotta do. I can't believe some. Yeah, some people. I got this and this and this. How old are you? I'm like 8 years old. Why do you need that PC? Like, you should be like worried about, growing in your adult teeth. The RTX 5060 and 5060 Ti are rumored to be mere weeks away with board partners. Oh, it's old. The 5060 Ti is rumored to cost the same as the RTX 4060 Ti, which may leave it wide open for your AMD RX 97 base assault. I don't know. I don't know. He's got like how many subscribers does he have now? Over 16 million, I think it is. Pretty crazy. On one channel. How many channels does he have now? A lot. Look at that. Looks so cool. Spotted by popular hardware leaker Harukas. See more. Only one 8GB model being shown? Okay. I did not want that. Don't look for me on that actual account. You will not get any answers in that because I don't use it. Going to go grab dinner, be right back. Sounds good, Chris. I thought there was gonna be more for this. I mean, it looks pretty promising, man. Looks pretty promising. As long as they don't sell a whole lot of 8GB, I don't think they will sell a whole lot of 8GB. Like, actually offer a whole lot of 8GB. It'll just be for some people, but not a lot of people have the money right now to be spending on GPU. So, if these prices are true, then I don't know. I don't know. LTD was cool at first for a few months. But when every single thing he shows is beyond my reach, yeah, it's like watching one of them Lamborghini repair channels. Yeah, either beyond your reach or it's not anything that you would want. As he reviews everything now. And he always says everything that he's reviewing is great. Wow, no wonder you're being sponsored. You're being sponsored, and it's like, oh, 2 weeks down the road, some other company sponsored him for basically the same thing, so that one is automatically better. Oh, I now use this. 2 weeks later, oh, I use this now. 2 weeks later, oh, I use this. Oh, I should have went with this. Make up your goddamn mind. I mean, I definitely hear you on that. Hope you reach that level. I don't know. I don't know if I want that kind of level of success there, bud. People will be having too much hope and dependencies on me. I don't want to let people down. Plus, I don't have that kind of enthusiasm all the time, to be honest. I mean, I guess if you're making that kind of money, you would have that kind of enthusiasm, but for some people, you ain't really getting that kind of enthusiasm, to be honest. To be honest. I'll come work for you when you reach that level. Damn right. Damn right you will. You know I treat you right. You'd have all the feet pics. Where's Fink? I need him to suck on my toes. If anyone's new to the channel, welcome. If you have any PC questions, just let me know. Next to Frosty and Hart, I'm third in line. Hart's been, seriously, yeah, Hart's been here forever. That's why he's turned to dust. Frosty's a great guy. I don't know where he is either. Hopefully he's doing good. They are having some bad weather where he is, so hopefully everything's good with him. If anyone has any PC questions, just let me know. Just going over the 9060 and 9060 XT and 5060 and 5060 Ti. Just going through a bunch of stuff. Just a few things, you know what I'm saying? What is older than Windows 7 that can still be daily used today? Nothing. Don't even use Windows 7 or Windows Vista. Or even 8.1. No, don't even use it. They don't have any there's no security updates in that. You're prone to bad things. So it's not recommended. It's not recommended. I use Windows 7 stripped down version. There's no internet even on it. It's stripped down so far. It's strictly just for benchmarking and that. So it's not recommended. Just saying, it's not recommended. What could happen? Anything that's plugged into it, by the way, is also prone. Anything that goes onto that internet could be prone to it. So if you're using it, yeah, it's not good. Not recommended for Windows 7, XP, or even 8.1. That's because there is no security updates for it. It's not good. I use those kind of things because it's literally stripped. Everything's stripped out. You can't even get any Wi-Fi or any internet on it. Oh, so if you use that old laptop on my home internet, it puts my other, yes, it potentially can, yes. So that's why I don't recommend it. Just in case, if you are one of them people that might have some money in your bank, all of a sudden you don't have any money in your bank, and well, that's one of the reasons why. I don't have that kind of issues. I'm not at risk. They go into my bank, go, dang, we should put some money in his bank. Don't do it. Okay, that's good. So, just letting you know. Just letting you know. But now you say, I mean, the internet, it paid with my debit card. Well, there you go. Well, I mean, Dan, there you go. Right there. That would do it. Oh, that's good. That is good. That's a good liquid. That's a good liquid. Just coffee. But it's a good liquid. I got one more slice of pizza left too. Ooh, saving it's the biggest slice too. Saving it. Give me 1 minute here. If anyone has any kind of PC questions, just let me know. Anything about any kind of hardware news, basically know it all. I don't know it all, but I know a lot of it. I know a lot. What game have you spent the most time on that you regret doing so? Ooh, CS2. Counter-Strike. Almost 13K. Almost 13,000 hours. Hey, where'd he go? Wow. One is the giveaway. Wow. Just wow. You mean this one? The X5570? I'm not sure. We got more people. Let's go. What is that thing? That is an X5570 Xeon. Actually, that's actually not the X5570. That's... Gotta go into the hardware drawer. There it is. So, X5570. I don't know how well it's going to focus. How well you can see it. So, X5570. It's LGA 1366 CPU. It's an old Xeon. Probably better than what I got. Minus Talos. So yeah, sorry America. It's going to be bad. Oh really? That's this title? It's gonna be bad. That's like 15 of my computers is one. I don't know about that. It's not. It's only... It's a 4-core 8 thread. The CPU did cost about almost $1,600 back in the day, Canadian. $1,600 CPU giveaway. I'll just advertise it as that. Yeah, so this is a $1,600 CPU giveaway. It's an X5570, and I will be giving it away. You just gotta be subscribed and comment on the actual comment. Like in the chat, just comment in the chat. That's all you gotta do. You can ask a PC question. You can just say hi, and it's part of a giveaway. You can even sign it if you want. I can even sign it. Ooh, yeah. It's true. If anyone has any question about the new graphics cards, let me know. Is that the only comment? Oh, just one comment by Derp Ferret. Derp, 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 derp. What motherboard is that processor compatible with? It is compatible with an X58 motherboard. It's compatible with. It's compatible with an X58 motherboard, like so. It does not have to be this extreme of a motherboard, but anything that is X58 or an LGA 1366 motherboard is compatible with. When does the 9060 XT come out? April 16th. I do believe it's coming out April 16th, if I do remember correctly. It's quarterly 2 of 2025. So April, somewhere around April, maybe end of April. I do believe the 5060 Ti, the 8GB and 16GB cards are coming out April 16th. So we'll know more about performance numbers and that around then. Welcome back there, Chosen One. Welcome back. There's no actual performance numbers for this card right now. These cards right now, there's no actual real performance numbers. There is performance numbers for the 5060 Ti, but it's not much. It performs Performs like a 3070 Ti. The 16 gigabyte model performs like a 3070 Ti. So if you have a 3070 Ti and you're looking to upgrade to the 5060 Ti, I wouldn't. Even if it is the 16 gigabyte model. As it literally does perform about the same. But we'll know more about the performance, like I said, later on. Probably either Monday or Tuesday next week. Same day as 5060 Ti, April 16th. Like I said, more or less, it's probably going to be around April 16th. It could be at the end of April, though. It could be the end of April. That's what my assumption would be. Quarter 2 could be anywhere from April till, you know, the third quarter. I got a 3060 12 gig. Yep, not bad. Not bad at all. Cannot complain. And a 9700 XT. 9700X. Or 9070 XT. You forgot that it has a fake frame, so even if it compares, yeah, it's true. He also got to worry about the fake frames too. Unfortunately, you do have to worry about fake frames, not unless you're okay with frame generation. Oh, 7900 XT. That makes sense. That makes a little bit more sense. Kind of broke my brain there a little bit. What do I have in this system right now? I have an X5667 in the X58D-E, the Zeus board. Put that down. Sorry about that. $7900 XT. Well, oh, do you do dual PC or something? Do you do dual PCs? Because dual PCs are a good way to go if you're doing content creation. If you're using a 3060 over the 7900 XT, I don't know what to say about that. The 7900 XT is a lot better. You don't mind frame gen? Well, for some people it's not too bad, but it's gonna put on latency. Frame latency. Which what I've seen is not good. Definitely not good. Like, pretty brutal, to be honest. Haven't really used them much, although most games I play I like Nvidia better though. Gotcha. Like the ray tracing, eh? Generally or no? They're saying the performance is like the 9060 XT performance is gonna be like a 4060 and the 7700 XT. Gotcha. Yeah, ray tracing is better on Nvidia cards. And will probably be that way for quite some time. So yeah, anywhere I know the 5070 or 5060 Ti is coming April 16th. So get ready for all the reviews. April 15th. But for the 9060 XT, it could be anywhere from the end of April to the end of May. So we'll see. We'll see. What both cards have in common, though, are expected memory configuration. RTX 5060 Ti will use 16 GB and 8 GB GDDR7. Yeah, I've already gone over all that. That's why it's bouncing back between 5070 and 97 or 7900 XT. I got them from Micro Center so I can return no questions asked within a month. That's actually really nice. By unpopular demand, I have returned. What is up, Hurt? How's it going? Welcome new members. Welcome everybody. If you have any PC questions, please let me know. Anything at all. By unpopular demand. I don't know, man. I don't think there's any unpopular demand about you being here. Pretty sure everyone here will suck on them old toes of yours. So I've tried them both. Still don't know which one I like better. That'd be, again, up to you on what you're really doing, looking to do. If you're going to be doing content creation in that, then I would definitely choose the 5070. Pizza is best with pineapple on it. By unpopular opinion, I believe pizza does not taste better with pineapple on it. In my popular opinion, it is definitely not as good with pineapple on it. Just saying. Just saying. Bam, bam. So they're saying the 9060 XT is gonna have 2048 CUDA cores. CUDA cores. It's gonna have CUDA cores. It's gonna have cores. 2048 core. Yeah, it's better with Kiwi on it. Ooh, I've never tried that. No base clock frequencies yet for the 9060 XT, unfortunately. But there has been releases already with the 5060 Ti. It's already saying 2.4 for base and almost 2.6 gigahertz for boost clock, which is kind of nice. Memory 16 to 8. It's gonna be GDDR6. Memory clock speed is gonna be 20 gigabits per second, more like 19.5, depending on if it's overclocked from factory. Memory bus is 128-bit. Memory bandwidth 320 gigabits per second, which is I did a girl with CUDA cores. Brand new GPU. Affordable yet? No. No. The 5060 Ti is looking like it's going to be $379 for the 8GB model and $429 for the 16GB model. So the announcement will be April 15th, whether or not these prices are true. They're probably going to be like pretty much spot on, by the way. And it is launching April 16th for the 5060 Ti. And to be determined still for the 9060 XT when it's going to be announced and launched for the pricings. Also look at the end of April to the end of May for an actual launch, for when it's actually coming out. 220? What are you smoking? What are you smoking there, bud? Nah, no, definitely not. 379 for the 8GB and 429 for the 16GB, more or less. And yeah, probably not gonna be that price either. I remember when 529 for the 1080 Ti pricing. You mean $699 for the 1080 Ti pricing? 1080 Ti was $699 for launch. even still, not terrible, but I mean, I think they were testing the waters with pricing on that. People really liked it because it was a performing card back then. I mean, it still performs fairly decent nowadays, but it's not. It's definitely nothing too useful nowadays for most people. You basically need to have something with decent ray tracing cores for most of the games for what people like. Yeah, I remember when prices for everything used to go down after 6 months or so of it being out. Yep. Because, man, the back, I can't even say back then because it wasn't that long ago, but $6.99 for a graphics card was not cheap, man. Not cheap. Even though it performed really well. It's still not cheap. Not cheap at all. Now these cards are for the performance you're getting, the prices are it still isn't cheap today. People have just lost their minds. Yeah, 100% agree on that. People have completely lost their minds. Alright, go over some of the 9060 XT cards. So we got Gigabyte, the Gigabyte 9060 XT Gaming OC, 16GB and 8GB model. Gigabyte 5060 Ti cards. There is 16GB Eagle, 16GB Eagle OC Ice, 16GB TWF 20C. I don't know what that one is. I don't know what those ones are. Gaming OC 16GB, Era OC 16GB, and Aorus 16GB. Yeah, $6.99 for launch. Not when hunting deal. Yeah, yeah, true, very true. It's obsession with having the newest, greatest thing. It's at its yeah. I have to make sure I have the latest and the greatest, or everyone's gonna make fun of me, and my feelings are gonna get hurt. My feelings are gonna get hurt. MSI GeForce RTX 5060 Ti cards. So MSI, you got the Vanguard SoC, Gaming Trio OC White, Gaming Trio OC, Inspire 2-fan blade OC, Ventus 3X OC, so 3-fan OC, Ventus 2-fan OC White, Ventus 2-fan OC Plus, Ventus 2-fan Plus, and Shadow 2-fan OC. Yeah, they got a few cards. Holy moly. Ladies are going to be pumping out these 5060 Ti's, and they're all 16GB. MSI is doing all 16GB cards by the looks of it. They are not messing with that 8GB card. They're like, nah, we want something that's probably going to sell. And I 100% agree. You definitely want to have, or produce something that's going to sell. But it looks like Gigabyte's the only one with 9060 XT cards for show and tell, basically. And they're doing 16GB gaming OC and 8GB gaming OC. My obsession with deals is greater. So true. Any wrestling fans in here? Used to be. Which kind? Oh, you know which kind there, Hart. You know which kind. You 100% know which kind. And yes, I am a big, big fan. Tommy, do you like movies about gladiators? John Wayne Murdoch, or smelling what the Rock is cooking? Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Or what about Booger T? Good old Booger T. Man, he got old real fast. Like, he got old so fast. It's like he was like a young wrestler, and all of a sudden he just became an old man. What both cards have in common, though, are expected memory configurations. RTX 5060 Ti will use 16GB and 8GB GDDR7 memory, whereas the Radeon RX 9060 XT will use GDDR6 technology, but with the same capabilities. Not the same capabilities. GDDR6 is not the same as GDDR7. There is completely difference. Since both models expect to have 128 memory bit bus, the former should feature 440 gigabits per second, the latter 320. Yeah, very true. Oh man, I grew up with the greats, bro. Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I hear you there. Hell yeah, brother. Oh man, good times. Good times. The Stone Cold Stunner. Oh my god. And chugging the beer and then smashing on his head. Poof, poof, poof. Val Venus, man, wasn't really a fan. Beer memes were literally me in the 2017. Oh man. Beer memes were me back in what 2011, maybe around 2011. I used to drink quite a bit. I don't drink or do drugs anymore, so his whole gimmick was funny. I mean, yeah. Oh, please, what else do you got there, video cards? Please tell me. What we got for news? Please be something good. 5070 drops below MSRP price in the UK for the first time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Steam Deck prototype with AMD Picasso APU. Picasso. Does it look like the Picasso? Sold for $2,000. Zen Plus Vega sold for $2,000. Oh yeah, the Steam Deck. Yeah, that's right. 5060 Ti cards pictured feature PCIe 8X and both 16 and 8-pin connectors. What? We gotta go over this, boys. We gotta go over this. Let's go with this, let's go with this, and let's go this. Boom. We got 16 pin. No more 16, no more 12 volt high power. We got 8. We got the 8 pin back, boys. On the Nvidia cards. That's sweet. That's sweet. The GeForce RTX 5060 Ti is set to launch next week. Just yesterday, we learned that MSI's initial portfolio would gain focus on 16GB VRAM models, while 8GB models are also planned. At this moment, we can confirm that MSI will launch Inspire 2X Gaming Trio and gaming models. The Inspire 2X model has the same color scheme as the Triple Fan Edition used by the RTX 5070 and above. This model, which may be interesting, has an 8-pin power connector. This card isn't a proper dual slot model, rather 2.3 slots wide, judging from the pictures we have. It does have the standard display output configuration, which is 3 DP and 1 HDMI, presumably the same version as the RTX 5070 and above. Ooh, that's I don't know. Do I like it? Not really. It's a single 8-pin. A single 8-pin. A single 8-pin on the 5060 Ti. Is it not 120 watt? Is it not 120 watts? I thought it was 120 watts. MSI will also launch the gaming series in 3 variants. The Gaming X model without Trio is a dual fan design, which is actually the first gaming model with only 2 fans in the RTX 50 series. Interestingly, it seems that this model will use 16-pin power connector. Why is that model using 16-pin and this one has an 8-pin? I don't get that. Why is this one 8-pin, all of a sudden this one's 16-pin? For maybe the people that have the 16-pin high power connector? Or the 12-volt high power connector, I say, not 16-pin. I just need a company... I don't get it. Just the company has also launched Gaming Trio and Gaming Trio White. Both cards look identical, and the main difference is that the 3-fan design and both use 16-pin power connector. So the 3 fans automatically use the 16-pin. Both of them. Black and the whites. I don't know, that's actually pretty cool, but... I mean, it's alright. It's alright looking. One thing that we can now confirm through these images is that the RTX 5060 Ti will be a PCIe 5.0 8 by 8. I don't get that. What is with them? The 4060 was 8 lanes. The 4060 Ti was full 16. Why are they making this 5060 Ti by 8? All cards in this article have full-size PCIe slots. However, half of the data lanes are not electrically connected. Confirming the GB206 GPU isn't using 16 lanes. Can I have a picture of that? Why, man? Why? What is wrong with these companies, man? Maybe because the GB206 actual die is it's actually too powerful, so they have to knock it down, so that way it's not going to match up to a 5070 or 5070 Ti. I don't get that. I don't get it. I didn't realize it's going to be by 8. I thought they were only going to be doing 16 lane. I mean, it's good to have an 8 by for some people. The 8 PCIe lanes is good for some people that have a lot of NVMe drives, that they like to have a lot of storage. You're not going to be... You cannot connect 2 of these GPUs. So... it doesn't help anyway that way. It'll just help with people that want to have more NVMe drives. So that way you're not gonna knock down the actual performance anyways. Because a lot of people don't realize, like, some of their CPUs do not have a whole lot of PCIe lanes, and they put too many NVMe drives, put a full 16 lane PCIe graphics card, and they're wondering why the graphics card isn't performing the same as everyone else. You are going to lose some performance, and that's not a great amount, but you are going to lose some performance. How can I use an SSD as RAM? What? You mean cache in it? Use an SSD as cache RAM? You can set it. But I mean, you should probably already have enough. And it really doesn't give you much performance gains, to be honest. Especially if you have slow SSD, then it's no point in doing it. You can, but it's not... It doesn't really get... It's not performance. It doesn't really perform that well there, bud. And it doesn't perform the same way. You can set reserved amount of RAM for a little extra if you need it, but it's not gonna... Don't know what I mean. I'm not good with computers like that. I know what you're saying. How can I use an SSD as RAM? Let's say you have 16 gigabytes of RAM, but you want to have a little extra. You can utilize some of the actual SSD as a cached RAM, but it's not. It's not like perform that well, especially if you have slow SSD. There's a live police chase right now. A lot of people are probably watching that. Brutal. Yo, what is up, Retro Vet Man? Can I use an SSD as a virtual memory? I don't believe so. Yeah, you can use a SSD as virtual memory. Yeah, you can. There are GPUs out there that you can use an NVMe drive as RAM on it. But I don't know how it would work if the GPU doesn't actually have that option, and they're not exactly all that popular. It's an unpopular opinion. There's a police chase right now. That's brutal, man. Why is there a police chase? Why can't we all just get along? Is it an actual high-speed police chase, or what's going on there? I was referring to the previous question. Oh, yeah, you can use it as virtual memory. Yes, that's right. That's what it's called, virtual memory. Haven't set that up in years, so I'm not even sure how to do it anymore. I have lots of RAM, so. Strange is not popular. When you get too much more RAM, it can be done successfully. Download more RAM. No, don't download more RAM. Do not download more RAM. I used to do it back in the day with a USB. You used to use a USB. Did it work? Like, did it actually perform all right? Because it'd be really slow, so it wouldn't be the greatest. Yep, as a virtual mem? No way. Wow. Yeah, not really. Yeah, but it worked. I know it wouldn't be great because it'd be slow. You gotta remember you gotta have something that's fairly quick. But I mean, if it worked, that's great. For people that don't care about having the extra, it has being all that fast, it would work. That's cool to know. I used to do that too, but I actually used to do it on an SSD, not a USB. Make a portion of the SSD for virtual mem. I guess it's virtual mem. I thought it was something else, like a cached mem. It's been a while since I've done it. And I followed the tutorial. Essentially using the drive as an extra RAM. This can help improve performance, especially on older systems or those with limited physical RAM. That was the old way. Yes, yeah, if you didn't have a whole lot, because yeah, some people might have only had 4 gigabytes of RAM. Even 2 gigabytes, you never know. Remember it being a Vista thing. What's the new way? You just have lots of RAM. And it was killing USB drives. Oh, yes, that's right. And it was killing USB drives, yeah. Because it would probably use them to their max potential like for a long period of time. It'd probably just burn them right out. Well, you gotta water cool that. You gotta water cool that. I gotta water cool my USB. Yeah, I don't think people realize how fast RAM really is. It's fast. It's really fast. Especially DDR5, and a lot of bandwidth through it, a lot, and it's fast. Even DDR3 is still fairly fast if you can get, because a lot of people don't realize, like, you're running your operating system on a hard drive and not, it's slow. But as soon as you go to an SSD, then there's gains. You put an NVMe into it, then it's even better. Not hard to do either. You think computers will ever be like what the TV used to be? No VCR, no DVD, nothing, just a signal coming from the air. Man, I mean, isn't that what Wi-Fi is? Isn't that what Wi-Fi is? Have you seen how fast Wi-Fi 7 is? Have you seen how fast Wi-Fi 7 is? I'm pretty sure you can be just fine with Wi-Fi 7 for the rest of your life. Wi-Fi 7 is so freaking fast. So, yeah, never know. Soon they'll have radio transmissions that go straight into your brain. No SSD, no GPU, no CPU, nothing, just a screen and your keyboard. Yeah. No screen at all. Straight into your brain. Wi-Fi 69. Nice. These ones are different. I'm going to keep that one up. Those ones up because they are different. Wi-Fi 69. Nice. No SSD, no GPU, no CPU. Yeah, they got there's got to be some crazy stuff that we don't even know about too. Crazy things that we don't even know about. I want to know more about this HB 200 that's coming out, or potentially coming out here soon. They might even launched already. Might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's in the works. HB 200, the HB 100 is freaking insane. The price is insane. $25,000 to $30,000. Brutal. It's gotta be fast, especially for AI workloads that it's made for. Crazy. Like, absolutely wild. What if there's so many people that actually do like AI and simulations and stuff like that? Just normal people, normal consumers. Yeah, what's normal? I don't know. I have no clue what normal is anymore. Not sure who's normal or what is the classification of normal. That I could not tell you, man. That I could not tell you. Asus accidentally reveals first GeForce RTX 5060 Ti with 8 gigabytes of memory. Do you have a personal server? Maybe. It's a dual CPU server. It's called ML350 G6 by HP. It's the HP ProLiant ML350 G6. the dual Xeon server, LJ1366. But yes, I do have my own personal server. It's just not hooked up and running right now. If you like, I can go get it. I can move that to PC and I can show you it. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Maybe somebody would like to see that. She's a little heavy. Why you don't have it set up? I have to go through hard drives and I have to get it so I can hook them up proper. Also, I have to re-download my Unraid. I use Unraid. I think I deleted it off my USB, so I have to re-download, which is a big pain. Big pain in the butt. I have to contact support. And there she be. There she be. Plus, I would like to get like an actual RAM kit for it. It's just getting that many RAM sticks is not cheap. Even though it's DDR3, it's still not cheap to get that many RAM sticks. So I have RAM sticks, but I don't have enough for it. You have to either hook it up with just so many sticks or all the sticks. It's kind of a big pain. It's kind of a big pain in the butt. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I've done a test. I've done games. I've done CS2. Can my dual CPU server game? Can my dual CPU server play CS2? I mean, it worked, but it wasn't great. It worked, but it was not great. Thing's freaking heavy too. Oh man, that one box just loves to fall. It's got a 750 watt redundant. I need to get another one of these too. That way I can make sure it's actually going to work properly. What do you plan to do with the server? I have Unraid, like I said, right? I use Unraid. You set it up for Unraid so that way I can use it for my YouTube. So that way I can save all my stuff. All my stuff right now is not saved on the server because just in case, let's say the hard drives or something go actually bad in it because they're running right. I figured why not for now just make myself a DAS, an actual DAS. So I made myself a DAS, a direct attached storage, and I have to remake because I'm missing part of it now from moves. But I've just saved my stuff onto the hard drives and just set them off into storage basically. But I would like it so that way I can bring stuff back and you know, have easier access to stuff. It's on my network. It's on like, you know, my actual network and ready to go. So that way I can always pull stuff off and save stuff to it. To make a server like that, well, this thing used to be like over a $10,000 server at one point. To make one like this nowadays, it's not too bad. I mean, you can find them. You can find them without any hardware and that in them, like this, like almost basically like that, but with no hardware. You can find them for around $600. So it's not too bad. It's not terrible. Definitely not terrible. It's more or less the hard drives that are going to cost you a lot of money. Hard drives, like if you get big hard drives, they can be like, what, $600, $800 per hard drive. So, And I do need to get more hard drives because I only have about 24 terabytes of storage, which isn't to a lot of people. 24 terabytes sounds like a lot, but when you're doing constant 4K videos and streaming and or recording for all day, it's not much. And sometimes you want to save all of that so you can make a video on portions of it. But it's crazy. I get my hard drives from Goodwill. Okay, I got your name out to about 20 million people so far. Well, thank you. I'm not sure how you're doing that, though. But making a, you don't need to go this crazy. You don't need to go this crazy for an actual server. I shown how to make a server out of an old Dell case, and an old Dell case worked just fine. You can take out the DVD drive and you can put in an extra hard drive. So instead of being able to only hold 2 hard drives, you can hold 3, which makes it even better because some people don't need a whole lot and want a server. So I've shown that back in old videos too. A lot of stuff I used to do back in the day that was a lot more walking around and pulling stuff apart and all that, but when you're doing that constantly and making some, trying to make some decent videos out of it and you get no views, you just stop doing it, because what's the point? What's the point of continuously doing all this kind of stuff if people are not even going to watch the videos or watch the live streams? So I started just, sitting down and trying to talk to the chat, and it seems like people like that more for some reason. They like me being more interactive with them. Now I want to make one and fill it with educational content. Yeah, educational content or corn. There's so many people out there that need help building PCs. I think you just need to concentrate on that aspect. I used to only concentrate on building PCs and continuously building different. I had like 11 PC cases and would try to build a different configuration in each PC case and do like custom water loops and air coolers. That's why I bought air coolers and AIOs, and no one cared. No one cared. I literally streamed for hours and would not have a single view. Would make a video about it, and literally over a course of a whole year, there's only like 6 views on them. So there's literally a whole bunch of time just wasted for nothing. No one watches it. Imagine being able to go on YouTube every day and there's someone there streaming that will help you build your PC. I mean, that's an untapped resource. Yeah, right? Untapped resource. What's good? What's up, Mo? Untapped resource. I mean, I guess there's a lot of people that do it. Whether or not people watch it, I mean, there's like UFD Tech, there's Linus Tech Tips where they show stuff all the time. They build PCs, but they build like crazy PCs. I got a question, but can my monitor be overclocked from 100 to possibly 144? No, you can't go that far. You can maybe get 120 hertz out of it, but it's not recommended. It's not recommended. I want to make this server, then disconnect it from the internet for good. And then disconnect from the internet for good. You need servers are to be on the internet only. Always on the internet. They make videos, they don't sit there and will help you. It's a huge difference. Different, and it's completely different. If you've watched those stupid videos, don't believe them. You're literally downgrading everything just to hit those hertz. You're downgrading everything for that. Scan lines and yeah, it's don't even. There's no point. Don't believe in that hocus pocus. I thought a server can be connected to using LAN. Yeah, but you're still technically on the internet. Unless you want, if you're building your own if you have your own LAN network, like your own LAN network. Now my laptop would pull it from the server, no internet. Oh. And yeah, that works. For sure. I was using an adapter from a Wi-Fi when the MOBO was... I was using an adapter from my Wi-Fi when my MOBO was Wi-Fi from the start. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Wait, didn't you also cut your Wi-Fi? Was that you? Pretty sure that was you. You cut your Wi-Fi too, trying to shorten the cords, and you're wondering why it wasn't working. Pretty sure that was you too. Instead of the normal 5 to 700, now it gets 1,000. It's over 9,000. On the old PC, yeah, on the old PC, yeah. And we're trying to troubleshoot some things for you too. Found out that wasn't right. Benchmark was there trying to help. Yeah, you cut the antennas. Can I cut the wires for the antennas to shorten it? Don't do that, by the way, people. They're designed that way for a reason. It's so funny. Oh, that's good times. Good times. They still work, just not very well. Not very well. Yep, because it didn't work very well. You can't cut the wires. No, they would not work normally. You cannot cut the antenna wires off of your Wi-Fi and expect it to work. They got shielding and have to be done up properly. They don't work proper. I know, because I remember learning about that stuff like when Wi-Fi came out. It was running the same, you say. I don't know about that. Yeah, definitely the way it was made was kind of funny. Oh, don't know what to go over. There's not much news that I haven't already gone over. Sorry, I was too focused on time and question here. Any answer you already gone. Two desires speak about overclocking a monitor. Oh. Is it possible? Well, generally servers are connected to the internet. But yeah, you can connect it from your own LAN, like your own home LAN, and then connect it to your server for storage to your PC. Yes. Yes, it's possible. Yes, it is possible. Now he asked if you can go from 100 hertz to 120 or 160. Or, well, you can go, let's say if you have, or like 100 hertz or whatever, you can go to 120 maybe. It's not recommended still. You wouldn't be able to do 144 or 160. 3080 or 5060 Ti? 3080. The 5060 Ti has the same performance as a 3070 Ti and just below performance of a 4070. Like I showed in my other live stream, I overclocked my 3070 Ti a little bit, and it outbeat the 5060 Ti performance on Geekbench 6, which is what they tested it out on. So 3080, as it would outbeat the 5060 Ti. Plus, I didn't realize 5060 Ti is only going to be 8 PCIe lanes, not full 16, which is kind of odd. Heart. Well, yo, Bulldog. 2070 Super or 3060 Ti? 3060 Ti. I the 2070 the 20 series encoders are not as good either, so I would prefer the 3060 Ti just because it has a better one. I'm bored, gonna ask questions to keep the chat going. That's why if anyone's new to the chat, if you have any PC questions, please let me know. I will try to do my best, or if you want to know about how to build PCs or some budget builds too, whatever you have for PC questions is cool. He is cool. I might go over some overclocking stuff too. Might go over some of the overclocking hardware and some of that stuff. Cause I can just keep talking and talking about that all day, every day. It's not everyone likes overclocking stuff, apparently. I'll overclock your mom if I could. Heck, who knows? Maybe I have. But also another question, do you think it's worth the time and money to build a whole new setup with a budget of 15 to 700 Canadian, including mouse, monitor, speakers? Ooh. Oh wait, maybe I already did. For 15 to 1700 for all. Yeah, you can. You're not gonna get the best specs, of course, but I was wondering where you were. I was wondering where you were. Including mouse, monitor, speakers. You can build one for that price, but you just wouldn't get the best specs. You definitely be able to make a decent one, though. Is there a way to connect multiple computers together to make one supercomputer? I mean, yeah, but is it going to be good for daily using or for normal people? No. And I think you can do it through like the network and all that too. Like your own home server if you really had one. Could I build around a 3080 with the budget? Could I build around a 3080 with the budget? Ooh, say 1800. Build around a 3080 with the budget. Well, what right now is the 3080 price where you are? What is the 3080 price? Are you getting like you'd have to get used if you go with new off of like Amazon? You definitely won't be able to because they're like a crazy amount of money on Amazon still. Your bedspread is so cute. I remember when I was 6. F you. The 12 gigabyte model is like. The 12 gigabyte model is the 3080. Or the 12 gigabyte is the 3080 Ti. EVGA is going for 475 used. That's actually not bad, dog. That's a good card. Seriously, I like dragons. They're dinosaurs, man. They're dinosaurs. Gotta get it right, man. Yeah, because you can do the 3080. 12 gigabyte miles 3080 Ti though, so 3080 Ti. Dragons are just dinosaurs of wings. Oh, it's very true, very true. Wait, can the green dragons be overclocked? I don't know. We'll have to give it a shot. I'm glad you guys are looking at at that little Little bit here. I'm glad you guys are just paying attention to this little area here. Uh, yeah, exactly. Don't worry, won't take long. She's pretty hot. uh, UGA going for 475. That's not bad actually for a 3080. Or even the 3080 Ti, if you can get them for around that price, is pretty good used. Because the 3070 Ti's are still going used quite a bit. More than that. That's kind of odd. The 3080 where you are is not that expensive. It's kind of odd. Very odd. If it has a socket, he can overclock it. And you got it, buddy. You got it. I wouldn't trust it. 3090 for 700, I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it, man. I wouldn't trust a 3090 for 700, man. I would not trust it. Where I am, they're still going for like $1,200-$1,300. It's insane. For legit ones. There are ones for 700, but I wouldn't trust it. He says it crashes on games. No duh. For that price? And then if you got work done on it, you'd be paying that price to get work done on it. So there's $1,400. If not more. I'm exhausted for some reason. I think I gotta go to bed. Alright, man. Hope you have a good night there, this guy. I could probably get one around here for about that price. Probably get one around here for about that price. Really? Like a decent one that's actually gonna work? That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Peace. Sorry if my questions are a little simple, but I do appreciate the time and expertise shared with us. Hey, no problem, man. I'm not the greatest for doing networking kind of stuff. On our Discord channel, there's someone else that does more of that kind of stuff. But I'll try to give somewhat credible information for that. Again, I do PC hardware for like overclocking and information on the actual PCs, PC building, and sometimes PC pricing depending on where you live. I can give decent information on that, but that's about it. Yeah, this is a great market for buying and selling used stuff. Yep. Expensive where I am, yeah. It's expensive, I think, everywhere technically, but some places are just absolutely insane for pricing. Absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild, man. The bigger the city, the better the used to deals are, and the more customers there are to flip it once you find a good deal. Yeah, there'll be more, a higher, a larger customer base. Still, you still gotta hold on to it sometimes for a while, and then you never know. Oof. Just want to put my feet up. There we go. But yeah, I've had this thing up and running for my actual server. Worked really good. It's just at the time I didn't have enough hard drives, so I took it apart and used the hard drives into a DAS, and then worked on the DAS, and eventually got more hard drives for the DAS. Now I kind of want to get that set back up because a server is nice to have. Sometimes I see really good deals in the middle of nowhere, but it's like 2 hours away. Yeah, brutal. That's why it's really good deals. What is your thoughts on AI? It's everywhere. It's gonna take over the world. It's already taken over my brain. It's because I've enough of hearing about all and everything. Like, it's gonna be good for some things, of course. AI is great for some things, but things are gonna get marked up because it's gonna have AI in it. It's like, does it really need the AI? No, but it's gonna get marked up because it has AI. I mean, my camera has AI. My camera has AI. It's on to me. It's on to you. It's in my head. AI it is real. That's why they do have like simulation CPUs and GPUs and that, like AI simulations. Like they actually have AI. The more VRAM to save in information to allow it to completely run on things. They got AI and robots so that way it can train itself on how to use the components instead of someone constantly having to change coding for a robot. The robot can technically train itself once given instructions on what to do. AI is just a catchphrase. Heart with the robot. AI is just a catchphrase. It's just a glorified word for a program. Yep. Like in a Google, you type something, it gives a result. AI is the same. There's AI in Google. It needs input to generate a result. Yes. And you wouldn't really want AI to have its own set of instructions so that way it learns and does whatever it wants. Fancy word for spyware? Yeah, basically too. It's just programs built on top of programs though. Yes and no. Again, AI it's self-learning on the inputs that you're giving it. And it's used in cars, it's used in robots, it's used in like I said, my camera. You cannot make a coding for something to lock onto someone's facial expressions or facial features without an AI. You'd have to manually put the input for the facial features, but then once the AI knows, let's say it's constantly seeing my face or the poop bucket, then it will go to you. It will learn. There are self-learning AIs. It's just what we are handed as consumers is not much. But if it doesn't think for itself, then it's not AI. But it does technically think for itself. Because it can do a whole bunch of instructions. Well, not instructions. It can make its own instructions, like robots. Like I said, for robots. Instead of someone manually tuning a robot with all the coding in that, the robot itself with AI instructions for it to do something can put in millions of times of what to do in that, so that way it can walk. It can walk smoothly instead of someone having to manually type it all. It can continuously learn, so that way if you tell it to go across this surface, it can figure out how to go across that surface. And then once it's learned that, you can tell it to do something else, and it's like go up this hill. Then it'll learn that you have to do a certain way to go stable up a hill. Once you get all those instructions all set up in that too, you can tell it to do all these other tasks and that, and it already have other stuff that's built into it due to the fact it learned how to do all these other things. Hey, I locked into the poop bucket yet. It is technically self-learning, but we only want it to. We don't want it to do so much. There are rules like iRobot. There is rules set in place to what we're allowed to do with AI. It's like the unmanned drones. The unmanned drones are are not always being, are unmanned for a reason. They're AI. You just give it some instructions on what to do, and it'll learn how to fly in all these types of weathers because you just send it out to fly around, and then all of a sudden, oh, it could be raining one day, and then they have to figure out how to stay at the same altitude and keep the same kind of steadiness and use the cameras and all that just because it's out there. It's out there. It's big. It's big. There's a lot to it. It's just a lot of people don't realize what is all done up for it. But it's not AI because it doesn't it doesn't have its own mind and its own. Well, we don't kind of want it to have its own mind. It'll be like, damn, these humans are kind of like Ultron. Ultron from whatchamacallit there, Iron Man. What the 3080 is 10 gigabyte, 3080 Ti is 12 gigabyte. What are you talking about, man? 3080 is 12. 3080 is 10. 3080 Ti is 12. A few years later, they made a 12 gigabyte model. I didn't know they made a 12 gigabyte model. Why would they make a 12 gigabyte model 3080? 39 would be so much better. Yeah, I 100% agree. 39 would be much better. Not with the wattage though. With that amount of wattage, I mean, I'm not one for all that wattage and having to have 1,000 frames per second in a game. I'm cool with just getting a nice steady 165 hertz. That's just fine. Even 165 is too much for some people. They're cool with just 60. And then you don't need a crazy powerful system. Like, you really don't. You don't. Not like you always have to have the best of the best. More power. Stupid Mac question. Oh god. What is up, 062 guy? M4 maxes with 128 RAM or one M3 Ultra 512. M4. Do you really need all that 512 gigabytes of RAM? Do you really need it? Like, do you really need it? Like, what kind of editing would you be doing to need 512 gigabytes of RAM? And 1 terabyte of RAM. Damn. 1 terabyte of RAM is insane. He's making adjustments for satellites. Yeah, right? If you're like some AI engineer, I guess. I mean, 512 gigabytes of RAM that's a lot of freaking RAM. Yeah, my glorious 8 Chrome tabs will eat all my 512 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, I guess if you're doing some 8K editing, but those would have to be some pretty big videos still. That's roughly 300 YouTube tabs. Yeah, YouTube tabs. Yeah, YouTube ads. Sure, buddy. Sure. You're all saying if I open 300 tabs right now, it'll crash my system. It won't crash your system. It'll probably pause and skip some videos. Yeah, you really make me want a Reese's Cup, buddy. That's cruel. Not AK. They're most likely for LLMs, similar to GTX thing or whatever. New $4,000 Nvidia computer. The digits. The digits. Yeah. Good old digits. But apparently, you can actually send in somewhere some Nvidia forum and that and different names for the digits, by the way, and they might actually use your naming scheme. I mean, machine learning. I mean, I guess. But wouldn't you really care about having more VRAM so that because they could? Oh no, I guess more RAM would be technically better too. I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess more RAM would be better. I guess for certain things too, video RAM would be better. I guess there's a place for everything. Oh, back to that. There's a time and place for everything. If anybody has a question about these new GPUs, feel free to ask. Yeah, exactly. Any kind of questions, just let me know. About the 9060, 9060 XT, the 5060, 5060 Ti. More like the 5060, or 5060 Ti, and the 9060 XT or 9060. But yeah, I mean, we got some good performance, decent performance. Can't say it's the greatest out of them. Pricings are non-existent for the 9060, 9060 XT. By the way, we do have pricings for the 8GB 5060 Ti and the 16GB 5060 Ti. So do have that as well. I'm blue. What the hell? This guy is smoking crack and FE 380 for 700. I guess some people do like the FEs. I mean, I do like the FEs as well, but for 700 for a 3080, that's a little much. It's a little much. All right, see you in a bit there, Chris. I'm blue, or if anyone wants to know about the 9070 GRE, just saying, don't buy it. Don't buy it. They're not restocking the 9070 apparently. They're restocking with the 9070 GRE. Let me correct you, a little too much. Yeah, no doubt. 700 for 3080, yeah. That's a crazy. And it's a Founders Edition, which means it's not the greatest for performance. It's just a Founders Edition. It means it gets really hot, too. I mean, really hot. For you, it's 7,000. Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, that guy is on something. He's got to be on something, man. Because it says the FE, I can overcharge for it. Or if people actually know something about PC components, that kind of price is just whack. Because it's a super hot card, which means it's probably not performing the way it used to be because the guy put it in a PC case that didn't have very good airflow. And it's just, yeah, a 3080. It's just a 3080. For you, it's over 9,000. Ooh. I'm blue. Oh, what is FE? I'm sorry, I didn't even see that duck. What is FE? Fuel efficient. I didn't even see that. I'm sorry, man. Your name kind of like blended in with Desires for some reason. Fuel efficient? Yeah, it's definitely not fuel efficient. 97 XT or 5070 Ti for Blender, machine learning, or a bit of heavy gaming, a bit of ray tracer and benchmark. Mostly pure price performance, AI frames are acceptable. I would still have to go with 5070 Ti, right?
At the 16 gigabytes, you do have better ray tracing cores. You technically will get more frames with the frame generation if you don't care about, you know, a little bit of, you know, frame time delay. But yeah, I'd go 5070 Ti just because it is good for a lot of things. It's more future-proof than the 9070 XT, just due to the fact 9070 XT's ray tracing cores aren't as good. Doesn't have the same kind of frame generation either. It's up to you really though for a lot of things. He said it for 30. He sold it for a 3060 plus 250 cash. 3060s go for... Really? What do you want? It's 700 for it? It's kind of odd. That is kind of odd. 3060 12 gig? Was that the 3060 12 gig or is that the 3060 8 gig? As if it was the 12 gig. Or, yeah, if it was 12 gig, that wouldn't have been too bad. They do sell for a bit more. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. He didn't get a good deal then. Whoever sold him the 3060 plus 250 cash got a good deal. Yeah. The 3080 is way better than 3068 gig. Way better than 3068 gig. AMD 7600 8GB for 275 good. It's a Gigabyte OC edition. Used? Nah. I would go cheaper. Like 230-ish. What does the machine learning require? What I need as a random guy to achieve presentable results? You need a lot of RAM and a lot of VRAM. More or less a lot of VRAM if you're doing like machine learning off of GPUs. If you're doing it off of CPUs, you're gonna need a CPU with a lot of cores, and a lot of RAM. Most people, consumers, do machine learning off of GPUs with lots of VRAM. So like your 4090s with 24 gigabytes, but they'll use like a whole bunch of them. 5090s, but they'll use a whole bunch of them. Now China sells 4090s with 48 gigabytes of VRAM for machine learning. Wait, which one is actually better, FE cards or dual fan GPU from other manufacturers? Depends on which one has a better clock rate, more or less. FE cards generally don't clock rate higher, have a higher clock rate, plus they're really hot. So dual fan GPU from other manufacturers can be better. But most times FE cards are just FE cards, Founders Edition cards. They're just collector items, more or less. They have cool designs generally. Or the cards themselves you can modify easier than other ones, like hard modify other ones. But generally dual fan from other GPU manufacturers that are generally are better. Generally are better. There's a lot to go on that kind of stuff, right? But again, you're talking to an overclocker, so any board manufacturer that has the like standard board design, like the FE cards, yeah, they're better for overclocking, as in modifying them. But dual fans from other ones generally have a higher clock rate. For general gamers, I would not go for the FE cards. For general gamers, but for PC enthusiasts that love their cool, FE cards, then yeah, FE cards. And if you know how to overclock. What does the video RAM for machine learning do? It takes in a whole bunch of information and it puts off a whole bunch of information. It's very fast, but for certain processes, apparently CPUs are better. But video RAM, video RAM's fast too, but only for certain applications. There's a whole bunch. There's a lot of different kind of machine learning, right? 3070 MSI X Trio for 350. Let me try to trade my 2070 plus brand new Jordans 4s. I don't know what those go for. Are they like $2 shoes or something? 37 MSI Trio for 350. That's pretty good. Especially the Trio, three fan. Definitely go after that one. Not bad. Not bad at all, dog. Not bad at all. No, not $2. Oh, $3 Jordans. Gotcha. Well, they gotta be $4 because it's the 4s, right? It's gotta be $4. My apologies, man. Man, my apologies. But yeah, video RAM or VRAM for on graphics cards for machine learning, it's gonna take the information in, lots of information all at once, and dump a bunch of information all at once. The more the AI or whatever implementations that you're doing with machine learning, the more it can do at a time, basically, and then dump it, grab more information, hold on, use it and utilize it. It's more VRAM, more utilization, faster. It can actually do what it's set out to do. About $5. My apologies. $5. Phone's going nuts. EVJ 3070 4013 Ultra for 400. I mean, I love me my EVGA, you know that, but I mean, I don't know if I'd still pay 400 for it. $50. $2 million. Yeah, that's not bad. But I mean, it's not great. It's not great. I mean, for EVGA though, for the Win 3, I like my for the wins. You know that. You know I like my for the wins. I'd probably negotiate to 315. Yeah, I mean the 1080 Ti still sells for like $400 to $500 used. So for a 3070 that does more performance than it, yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer. But for someone like me, I mean, I don't know. I'd just be using it once in a while for overclocking, so I'd want to try to get at a cheaper price, of course. I'd just be using it for overclocking. I'd overclock the snot out of it. I'd probably negotiate 315. Yeah, try to do that if you can. That's not bad. Be a better price, that is for sure. That is for sure. If anyone's new to the channel, has any kind of PC questions, let me know. I did go over 5060 Ti, 5060, and the 9060 and 9060 XT. So, no word about when the 9060 or 9060 XT are gonna be showing up, like as in launch price. But we do have launch price and launch date for the 5060 Ti 8GB and 16GB card. So if you want to know, just please ask. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's show and tell day in here. So yeah, you show, I tell. If you're wondering what this is, it's a server. If you know what this stuff is, it's a bunch of PC hardware. Here's a normal size motherboard. If I can do this, I can make it so it's the same size. There we go. It's the same size. Actually, I guess it's a really, well, it is kind of normal size motherboard. Slightly bigger than normal, but you gonna negotiate 315, or are you gonna just keep it as is? What are you thinking? What are you thinking there, dog? $35 final offer. Oh, he's too far. Always, eh? It's always like that. Oh, he's just too far. Not even 350 is worth it for me. 250. Oh, ain't that far, eh? That's a bit of a distance. Unfortunate. How big would the PSU to a server like that when you have there need to be? 750 watts, 750 watt redundant, so it can do 1500 watt total, but it's only 750 watt per. These are HPs. Just 750 watts. Not even like each one of these CPUs that are in it, they're X5570s. They are like they sip, like they sip when they're not doing a whole lot, right? So it's not like they use a whole lot, since it's gonna be 8 core 16 thread for a server that's I'm only doing 4K videos to, that are okay. Well, some videos can be very long. I don't know. The whole system itself might sip around 20-30 watts while idle, the whole system, and then ramped up it might use 200 or 250 watts when it's ramped up. So it doesn't need a whole lot. And that's dual CPUs. Not big. They're just sliding like 175 watts would be enough. No, 175 wouldn't be enough. But redundant, like you want to beef up your actual power supplies for these. These are 750s. You can get more wattage ones, of course, for like more wattage. As long as it's the same size, same design, You can get bigger ones. You can get 1200 watt per. But you want to still be in around the efficiency range, right? If you can get around the efficiency range, you're not going to waste hydro. Because it's going to be running 24/7, right? So you don't want to waste hydro just because your power supply is too beefy. Even the 750 watts too beefy. I'd probably rather use dual 500 watts. User servers are pretty good on power. Yep. Yep. Yeah, they're very good. Yeah, even this dual CPU server is actually really good. And I can fill it up with like a whole bunch of hard drives. I mean, like we're talking the little 2.5 inch hard drives all the way up to 3.5 inch hard drives, like a whole lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can do 8 SSDs or 8 2.5 inch hard drives and another 6 full-fledged hard drives on the system. And I was thinking about like doing something for like this right here, like this whole section that's underneath, because I'm only going to be using one little GPU for this. So you got this whole section underneath, fill that up with hard drives too. I got about 10 hard drives right now. I would like to do an all SSD though, so that way it's even more efficient while running and it's a lot faster. Set that up on a RAID system. I would like to do that. Usually the server, Ryzen 5700X3 plus MSI B550M motor max motherboard for 400 CAD. That's pretty good. Nerd question: if you can choose to know the absolute value between pi or e, which one would it be? The absolute value? I mean, pi is only good if you're dealing with circles. I'm not even sure what e is. I'm not sure what e is. But pi, I mean, I'm not dealing with circles all day, so I don't see a reason for me to know the absolute value for pi. E is Euler's number. I haven't done anything about Euler's number in a long time there, bud. I don't know much about Euler's number. Would I make money reselling these? Oh, Ryzen 5 3600 plus MSI 1660 set. First 175. Can I lower the price down to 125, 150? I don't know. See if you can. Yeah, you could make money, but I wouldn't. Not in my opinion. Oh, okay. I'm learning. Thanks. I would have gone with more wattage, thinking it's going to make the server run better. No. Just because you have a big power supply doesn't mean it's gonna help anything. It doesn't do anything for having bigger power supplies. Being in the efficiency range of the power supply, that's why I say for like lower end systems, full builds, 650 watts, fine. For medium builds, 850 watt. If you're going high end builds, you're gonna need a 1200 watt or 1600 watt power supply, more or less 1200, to be in that efficiency range. So that way you're not losing power, or losing efficiency of using the power through not enough wattage throughout it and too much. You want to be in that sweet spot, 70% to 90% of the actual PSU's power is the efficiency range for most PSUs. Okay, hot deal for me: 2080 Ti X Trio 400 or 3070 X Trio 400. Ooh, that 2080 Ti is pretty good, but 3070 I would say. I mean, 2080 Ti, I really want that 2080 Ti, and 400 is not terrible, but I wouldn't want 2080 Ti X Trio. I would want the EVJ model, of course, for the win. Gotta be for the win, bud. Euler's number. Let me just check out this Euler's number, because I haven't actually. The US number is 2.7182, where the digits go on for years and that never ends and repeat. Similar to pi. It's a base for natural logarithms.
Used in finance. Oh, definitely I would use Euler's number then, because pi, you're not going to be using it for finance. Yeah, pi would, yeah, just dealing with, you only need to go so far anyways with pi anyways. The EVGA model is 600. I know the EVGA model is around 600. They're not cheap. They overpriced them there. They're, for overclockers, man, they're the way to go for, especially the 28 Ti EVGA. Yeah, like I said, I always recommend for like the lower medium end builds, a 650 watt, a good 650 watts where you want to be, because then you're right around that efficiency range while running it. So 650 watt, whatever can add up to, like even in my system, a 650 watts more than enough, and that's a 13900K with a 3070 Ti. That's still plenty for gaming, and I can still be around the efficiency range while gaming, which is perfect. That's all you want. Now, I can't use that while I'm overclocking the 3070 Ti and 13900K. Again, I can get 13900K up to about that wattage itself. Alright, peace out, man. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, thank you, man. I have to learn the new Eve ray tracing stuff. Hard is comparable to cycles. Thanks for the accompanying tonight. No problem, man. Thank you for being here. Eve ray tracing stuff? I have to learn about that too, apparently. I don't even game anymore since I started getting banned for talking trash on mic. I've become uninterested in gaming. That's brutal. See, I talk trash too, but I don't get banned. Some people need a little bit of trash talk just to play a little bit better. Missing one. I'm missing a connector. I'm missing a connector. You're good at reading my bad grammar. I really hope you achieve your goals you have in mind with your juice tips. No problem, man. Someone say Mac? Oh, thank you, Ducks. Duckies. Thank you, thank you. Found a 3070 deal for 300 plus, an extra 200 will make the 1.5 hour drive. Should I pull the trigger? It's a bit of a drive. Even by the way, Footman 3. Ooh, that's a good model. I don't know. You know me. I would do it, but still. So yeah, that's how it is here. I want to fill all these 2.5-inch slots here full of SSDs. I have some, but I don't have a whole lot. But I want to fill them all with SSDs, so that way I can have really quick speed when I set up on Unraid. So different raid, depending on what raid I want to go with. I want to have at least some sort of redundancy on it, so that way if one drive SSD drive fails, I can have backup basically. Then we got the full-fledged 3.5-inch drives here, which is kind of custom made this section here. As you can see, I custom made this section here. You have to have, so all these that you see here, they're dummy drives, what they're called, dummy drives. There's nothing in them. They're just plastic trays, so that way the airflow goes appropriately through the whole system. But here, they got some weird, you got a proprietary basically setup for them, so you have to buy certain kind of hard drive holders to plug in this. That there's from another server I have as well. This is right here is another server, and it has these boards here, right here, that you just slide in actual drives. You just slide them in, and it connects to the back tray here, which I've already hooked up to the Molex to power everything. So perfect. And yeah, you just set up the actual SATA to this as well, and you hook up the Molex, and it'll power all these drives. Only does 4 drives. Unfortunately, it only does 4 drives. So I'm kind of sad it only does 4 full-fledged drives, and I just don't have the money for the full, like these weird hard drive holders. So I put this in place. I want to make it better, so that way it has better airflow too. But yeah, there's that. But for now, I have just a DAS that I built, and then it's not even together. I just have a bunch of hard drives that I save stuff to. But I want to set up my Unraid so that way that it's faster transfer and faster everything. So that way, if I move videos over to it, it's fast. If I want to take videos off of it and start using it, it's fast as well. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, like I said, this is the HP ProLiant ML350 G6. It even says Xeon inside. It didn't come with anything inside. It didn't come with any Xeons, and now it's a dual CPU server, but it didn't come with any Xeons. I had to put my own in it. HP ProLiant ML350 G6, like a G6. So yeah, it does have a front I/O as well. It has a front I/O. Then it has onboard USB as well, but that's where you put like your Unraid, so you just plug it inside. It stays nice and cool too, which is nice. Like a G6. Plus, I got the keys for it. Yeah, they are pretty cool. They're for home servers for everyday normal people. They were really expensive back in the day. Like I said, like bare bones, they're like 10 grand back in the day. Absolutely insane. Like absolutely insane.
And it said now you can pick them up for anywhere from $500 to $1,000 usually, right around there, for the whole thing. Probably empty as well, but you might be able to find a deal where someone's selling one with RAM, maybe some CPUs, and hard drives. But generally, the hard drives will just be like, you know, like your little 120 gigabytes or 60 gigabyte drives. There might even be fast drives. I don't think so. Like you might be able to find them full of drives as well, but the drives will only be like 60 gigabyte drives. They might be fast 10K RPM drives, but that's about it. you wouldn't see them you wouldn't see them full of like 2 terabytes or more. Not unless someone just wants to get rid of it. But yeah, I got mine bare bones. No CPUs, no drives, no nothing. Yeah, mine's full of placeholder drives. Yeah. So like 2.5 inch, but like I said, I want to do SSD. So bare bone. So they're dummy drives. They're called dummy drives. Just placeholder drives, so that way airflow goes through things properly. Mine wasn't even full of these. It only has 6 of them. For that, I found a few just like that for 200 a piece and didn't touch them. For this, a dual CPU server, you found for 200? Where are you finding them for 200? Good luck trying to find them still for 200. The power supply alone for these are like $80, I think. Bottom has connections, yep. So I'll show you. So like, let's say an SSD, right? Or a 2.5 inch drive. Right? Your hard drive, this is a 1 terabyte. This is not even a 1 terabyte, it's only a 256 gigabyte. 1 terabyte, 256. I don't care about using these. They just burn out and die anyway, so I don't even use it. It's a 1 terabyte I got with the system. But yeah, you can plug them in. Sorry for this. Now they're plugged in. Now, you technically do need like an actual like little side fins for them so they actually go in nicely, but you can just plug them in like that as well, as long as you're not moving around the system too much. But yeah, it powers itself, and it actually, the connectors on the back side are already plugged in. So yeah. Go. Yeah, it's an HP ProLiant ML350 G6. Like a G6. Why are those SATA SSDs so light? Because there's nothing in them. Like, they're so small. Solid state drives, right? That's why. Yep, only cost you a trip to the chiropractor. This one here, bare bones, is right around 100 pounds, bare bones, not full of drives. Full of drives, I think it goes up to like 160 pounds or something like that. If you can fill it full of drives, like actual drives, somewhere around there. It's it's crazy how heavy they actually get. Full of drives and another power supply PSU. Yep, you can put the drives in like that, but again, it's recommended that you get skates for them, so side fins for them, so that way you can plug them in correctly, and they don't move around. Feels like I'm only holding plastic. I had 2 and just left them at the lab. See, that's brutal. Like, you know how much these cost back in the day. I know you do, Hart. Like, they were $10,000 systems back in the day. Not cheap. Yeah, I would like to maybe, because you can take this whole section out where it holds this, the 2.5 inch, and I believe you can either find for the full-fledged 3.5 inch drives, I'm pretty sure you can replace the 2.5 inch with them, but I don't know where to be able to find them, to be honest. I really don't. I'd have to look around for them, but yeah. Yep, and then like I said, the top part I modify it so it can hold 4 hard drives, and that has a breakout board at the back. It's all powered up, and then you just literally just plug in the drives. I'll have to find out where I put the drives though. And then I have the sleds for the drives. You have to have the sleds as well, and the sleds just slide in there and then click in, and they stay in there nicely. Stay in real nice. The drives are somewhere in my closet in one of the totes, with all the sleds for them as well. I used to have it all set up. And used it, but haven't used it. I made a DAS and just did it that way. Quieter too, unless you put this somewhere, that's ventilated, well ventilated. They heat up, and then the fans on these things are. I don't know if you've ever watched my old videos and that of me gaming on this thing. Yeah, gaming on a dual Xeon system. It's loud. It's as much as you weigh. It's heavy, man. I think this right now, bare bones, is like 85, 90 pounds right now. Like, as you can see, there's no drives in it, but it does have a couple of CPUs and 1 PSU, but weighs like something like 90 pounds or something. Is it possible to make a normal desktop function like a server? If so, how? Yeah, you can. I showed in older videos as well, making an old Dell PC into an actual server, into an actual NAS. Now, an actual you can set them up. Are they the fastest? No, they're not the fastest. Can you put a whole lot of hard drives in them? No, but you can. Well, my other PC case that I use, which is the Antec P100 silent case, I took out the hard drive section for it. It could hold, I don't know how many drives. Like, I think it was like 16 hard drives in it. Like, holy moly. But that would be better. Yeah, the servers are fast due to the fact that you can set them up in different raids. So you got raid 0, 1, 2, like you got a whole bunch of raids. Different raids have different kind of redundancies and then speeds into place as well. Arrays, you can set up different kind of arrays. There's a lot to go with servers and stuff to make them faster. But generally you want lots of cores. Doesn't matter how really fast they are, but you want lots of cores. What up there, Chris? I want lots of cores with the server too, right? Doesn't have to be the fastest, but if you have faster drives, so back in the day, the 10k RPM or 10,000 RPM drives were the ones that people wanted for servers and that, because it is a bit faster. But now you got SSDs that if you really want to make them, it's faster as well, or NVMe drives. You can even do an NVMe drive set up on your own PC and set it up in RAID, so that way you have literally a RAID system on your own PC. Doesn't even need a GPU, just CPUs. And then you can literally just set it up on the network. Unraid's nice because you just set up on your network, and then you just go to your normal PC once it's all set up. You just enter a code. Well, you put a GPU in, so you put a GPU in first, set it up onto the network, get the code, whatever. Go on, turn it off, get the GPU out, put it back going, and then go to your normal PC. Go on to the actual your network, and check to see it on the net, like that thing on the actual network, and boom, you can control it from your own PC or anywhere in the world, which is awesome. But yeah, you don't even need a GPU. You don't even need a monitor with it. You just need a network cable. That's it. That's all you need, a network cable. That is it. Just a network cable. That is all you need. That's what's nice about it. I changed my handle. I just want you to know that this is Chris. Born Joker. What is up, Chris? I'm glad you switched your name. Welcome to the channel, Born. How much would a brand new home server ready fully to go with parts inside cost? Shoot, you can get them fairly cheap nowadays, man. But if you go into the Discord channel there, you can see some pretty sick home servers, and you don't want to know the prices of them. You definitely don't want to know the prices. They are crazy. I wish I had that kind of money, but they are astronomical. Then you can build them fairly cheap. You can build them fairly cheap. What's mostly gonna cost you the money is the hard drives. Yep, it's gonna be the hard drives that cost you the most. Yep. Depending on how big you want your home server fully ready to go with parts cost. I mean, not cost, but home server ready to go. Yeah. Like I said, you don't even need a crazy amount of CPU or CPU cores or even RAM. It depends on what you're looking for, like how fast you want it to work, how many drives you're gonna put into it. The more drives, more arrays, and more redundancy that you want, of course it's gonna cost more. It's gonna cost more. But yep, if you wanted to set up your own server and that, you can make them fairly cheap just to start off, so that way you have an idea of what to do. And if you join the Discord channel, I'm pretty sure someone in there that would help you that has a pretty insane setup. But it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you 20, 30 grand. Not cheap, man. Not cheap. At least for most people. 20, 30 grand might not be much, though. Something like that, though, I mean, they can pick it up, fill it up, but again, you can pick up the bare bones for like $500-600. If you're lucky, you can find them cheaper, but then you gotta get the hard drives, and that thing can hold quite a bit. 20 grand for the kind of people in your Discord have? Minimum. I have people in the Discord that literally have $10,000 PCs, and they have I don't know how many of them. $10,000 PCs, and then they have like crazy servers, like home networking, yeah. Wouldn't it cost you more for the internet to have a server than just pay for regular internet? I mean, for a fiber optic line, the warehouse rent is like over $500 a month, isn't it? No. Well, I mean, depending on what kind of internet you're looking for. I mean, it's not going to cost you a whole lot. But no, you can run it right off of your normal internet and still be fast. You know, it depends. The speed on which your server's actually running at is dependent on what RAID and how you're setting it up. Are you gonna be able to like max out your kind of line at a $3,000 limit? Nah. Nah. Maybe if you had like $1 million server, then yeah, you're gonna need something that's actually a bit faster for being able to transfer that much data through the actual internet. If you're just wanting to fill the server with content, let's say, like what I would do, but I wouldn't have a server for it. What you want to build is a DAS, a direct attached storage. Just build yourself a DAS, a direct attached storage. So that way, like music, books, wallpapers, that kind of stuff. Yeah, just build yourself a DAS. Build yourself a DAS. Go into old videos of mine building a DAS. And I had a really cheap DAS, but the hard drives, again, it costs a lot of money for hard drives. I built a DAS, and then you can put all your stuff onto it. And then if you don't want to even hook it up to your PC, you can just unhook it. A DAS, a direct attached storage. Like a NAS is a network attached storage, a DAS is a direct. So it directly connects to your PC. Yeah, I was even making custom fittings, custom connections for it too. Solder them together and that, so that way I had male to male, or sorry, female to female end, so that way I can connect male to male to the either end, so that way I can connect it to my PC. Like an external hard drive, yeah, kind of like an external hard drive, but like, you know, big external hard drive. And then if you want to like move it around, you can just unplug it from your PC and then move the DAS around and then move your PC around. No, you don't need any external hard drives. I used real hard drives. I made a power supply. I cut power supply core wires so that way I could solder them together into so I can do four drives on one side of the wires and then four drives on the other side of the wires. I splice some wires, solder them together so that way I can power up the 8 drives onto that one power supply. It's a 175 watt power supply, which is plenty enough for 8 hard drives. And then what I did was that, splice those wires, and then grabbed a small Lenovo PC case. So a small Lenovo PC case. I gutted it out, made custom metal fabbed inserts, and oh man, I gotta find it. It's in here in one of these totes here. I made custom holders to hold all the hard drives together, so that way I can fabricate it and then screw it to the actual housing that I just slide into the PC case, and then it gets screwed in too. And then from there, and inside the PC case has that power supply, so that way I can power all the drives, and then all you had to do was hook up the SATA connectors to the drives, and then at the other end of the PC case, I was making these little female to female ends, so that way on the inside of the case you connect the male end to the actual SATA, and then you connect the other end to the actual plug to the outside of the PC case, and then you just, whenever you want, you can plug in the SATA to the PC case connector to your PC. Server giveaway at 10,000 subs. I could build like a small, server, maybe. We could see about that. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick to do. 10,000 subs in 30 days and you give the server away. I'm saying the easiest way for him to create a library like that, you would just use external hard drives. Yeah, you can use external hard drives. But I mean, I don't know if you can set up external hard drives in a way that would work, but maybe. For like a RAID, like you can still set up as a RAID system. Born, I've tried using that external hard drives, but they always somehow fail. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. The external hard drives just don't last as long as normal hard drives. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I would like to try out SSDs and see how well it worked and how long it would really last. That's the thing. That'd be a try and see. That'd be a try and see type thing. And other hard drives are only good for up to 10 years. I don't think there's any way around that. No, the mechanical, right? Anything mechanical is going to wear out eventually. no matter how good it is. And SSDs are only gonna last so many rewrites. They don't last that many rewrites, and you could be rewriting to them constantly. So that's the worst thing about it. It's always about the rewrites. The rewrites are what really cause issues for longevity of PC components or SSDs. Even hard drive rewrites, because the actual the scanning head can actually wear out before the actual drive wears out. So that's where it really sucks. And no, there's not really any way around it. Only way to really build a library for your lifetime would be hard copies, like the actual DVDs and CDs. I think that it still even wears out. Like the actual system itself would wear out. There's no lifetime guarantee of things. Yeah, I don't think there's a lifetime guarantee of any of that for servers and that. You still have to replace stuff, unfortunately. And hard drives are expensive but also cheap at the same time, depending on the size of the server you're building. You can build a really expensive server so that even the hard drives are cheap technically. But most of the time, hard drives are the most expensive part. If you kept them CDs and DVDs in the right condition, they would probably last basically forever. Yeah, you have to keep them in a nice, cool, dry space that's away from sun. But they would basically last forever, but they would still technically degrade after, I think, 200 to 500 years or something like that. It's still plastic, right? It would still degrade over time just due to the fact that it has carbon in it. Anything that has carbon in it's going to degrade. Anything that's what do you want to call it? Synthetic? Anything synthetic will degrade over time too. Some synthetics last longer than others, though. But then the technology to read them would be lost. Yeah. Yeah, but he's not going to live that long. That's very true. Noob Tech Guy, what's up, man? 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte would be good for streaming and video editing. Yeah, for video that would be great. The encoder, the encoder would be, the 50 series encoders are great. You can use AV1 on them. AV1 is where it's at, man. AV1 is where it's at. Challenge accepted. But yep, 5060 Ti, the encoder is great for it, so it'll be great for streaming and video editing. You got that right. 50 series cards, great. Got lots of VRAM too, awesome. The price could be a little bit better, but I think 429 is what they're saying. 429. That's what they're saying for 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte. So I mean, it's not that bad, but I mean, again, I would like to see a bit cheaper of a price for that, but for what you're getting, it's pretty good. Do you think Neuralink will ever really be a real life thing? It is a real life thing. We thought, but someone's already been implanted in it, and he's doing just fine, I think. I don't think he's died yet. You can stream in 1080p, so it should work fine. I usually stream in 4K with my 3070 Ti. I usually stream with my 3070 Ti in 4K. Works just fine. Works just fine. Heart. I mean, when you're playing the game, you can play it in 1080p and still stream, no problem. I record at 4K, and I stream at 4K, and I game at 1080p. Yes, I was thinking 5060 Ti, editing my 5070 Ti for gaming. Nice, actually, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Having two different systems, like if you're going to be doing it that way, for sure. Are you doing two systems, or are you thinking put the 5060 Ti and 5070 Ti in one PC, and use the 5070 Ti for your your actual video output and gaming, and the 5060 Ti just for, yeah, that's what I'm saying, stream 4K but playing yeah, yep, yeah, I'm generally streaming at 4K, but people like to chat with me, and it's faster if I just put it to 1080p low, ultra low latency, so that way I can chat and communicate a bit quicker to people. I've noticed some people like that more. With the 4K, like, holy moly, there is a delay. There is a delay. And it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Are you going to put both those into one PC, or are you going to build a secondary PC and then do a dual PC setup? I mean, dual PC setup's nice. Just need a video capture device of some sort. I'm blue, ba-da-dee-da, ba-dee, ba-da-dee, ba-da-dee, ba-da-dee-da, ba-dee. Ba-da-dee, ba-da-dee, ba-da-dee-da. If anyone's new to the stream, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, please let me know. There's a bit of news about the 9060, 9060 XT, and a bunch of news about the 5060 and 5060 Ti. Two system already started. The second one, that PC is done waiting on the GPU now. GPU using 3069. Nice, man. Nice. Really nice. Really nice. That sounds like it's gonna be a pretty good setup, and it's not gonna cost you an arm and a leg. Arm and a leg. Nice. Yeah. I when I do dual PC setup, it's because I'm using my really old system and then use my either overclocking on my daily or vice versa. I don't have a new system, so for a dual PC setup, I would though. You've got a good backup because either one of those will do everything fine. Yep, exactly. Yep, 3060 is good enough too. Except for, again, the AV1 encoder is just way. I mean, the AV1 encoder, you're good. You're good with the AV1 encoder, man. 50 series cards are baller for it. Phone going nuts. Phone is going nuts. Oh my god. If anyone's new to your stream, welcome. I just watched a short news clip on the Neuralink guy. Oh yeah, did you? Hey big boy, I'm back. Hey, how's your mom? Oh, I'll answer that for you. She was pretty good. How was your day, man? I have had AMD, nothing against them, but I do like Nvidia more. Yep. Well, I mean, Nvidia is technically better for most things. Better ray tracing, better shaders, more frames, more games, and better encoder and decoder on them. Except for if you want to compare it to Intel. I mean, Intel, I know they're not great for gaming, but if you need a good encoder and decoder, Intel's got a pretty snappy one. There's no delay on the chat anymore. I took the delay off. So the chat can just start flying away if it really wants to. Please don't, because I do like to keep up with the chat. I'm gonna eat my last slice of pizza too. Can all three major brands be combined? No. You can only do two different graphics cards at the same time. That's like saying nothing against Lamborghini, but I like Ferrari better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Pretty good. Got through a lot of stuff I needed done. Nice. Been playing with Emma Frost. Oh man, oh my god. I played a little bit, then I crashed, so I was like, eh. But yeah, they did good. There's a lot of assets. She's got some good assets. Yeah, no delay. I've heard of that about the art cards, but Intel is canceling GPUs. That's why I won't invest. Yeah, I hear you there. Yep. Yeah, they ended the battle mage. Liputan said, "Nah, we're losing money, or we've lost enough money. We don't need to continue losing money, so we're done with that." Which is smart. He's a smart guy for doing that, and he's investing in other special companies. That's not good to hear about, but you know. Yeah, if you look at the sky and jump, apparently there's a sky glitch. There's a sky glitch. As in, what kind of sky glitch? I mean, is it a good sky glitch, like like real good, or is it just eh? Is it real good or just an eh? Yeah, they need to do something with their CPUs. Apparently, some Chinese people figure about their IPO, at an IPO, for more performance on the Core Ultras. Gives you a 10% increase of performance, which is eh. Mm. Nice. Is it real detailed or nah? Is it kind of like what you'd expect? This eh? Thought so. I thought so, yeah. Thought so. Yeah, yeah. Still, it's performance and a little extra, which is always good to have a little extra. Yeah, the IPO apparently is just more or less like an overclock on everything. They're just selling systems like that. 10% increase. 200 megahertz on the core, on P cores, and 300 megahertz on the E cores. Pretty good, in my opinion. Faster RAM. I actually prefer dark mode. So dumb. That's so dumb. That's so. That's so dumb. Like it's like basically like a dad joke. I used to use Discord light mode in class because teachers wouldn't notice. Yeah, it'd be bad. I guess it would be better, wouldn't it? I used to hack their systems. So that way the teachers couldn't monitor on their PC what we're doing. I used to make it so they couldn't see my screen. Every other GPU cycle, which is smart to do. Then you're actually getting a bit of an increase in performance too.
Right? Oh, well, no. Oops. Exactly. I feel like I upgraded, not get a. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hear you. And you're not looking for a boost. You're looking for an upgrade. I hear you, man. Definitely hear you on that. Probably would have gotten suspended if I had stayed there long enough. Yo, yo, yo. What it do, peoples? I do this. I'm still running 1030 because if I buy a 59 in 2 months, so a 1591 will come out. Basically. Everything's just moving along so damn quickly. And the PCs were crap, so I wanted them to run better, so I fixed them. I hear you there. Yeah, I knew you knew it. And I know you'll like it. If not, you will, eventually. You'll get used to it, and then you'll like it. Blue, but I'm in the chat again. What's up, yo? Slurp. You want to suck on them toes? I can't even show my toes. It's a little too far up. I ain't as flexible as I once was. Well, guess what? I really wasn't really flexible ever, so. If you got a 1030 at 5070, will blow your mind. Yeah. Stay on my jaw. This is our cage. Let's rumble. Get off my lawn. That's a good movie, too. Get off my lawn. Man, he's such a good actor, too. I have a 5600 XT 6GB. I'm trying to upgrade to the 12GB 6700 XT. Good job. That's good. That's a big jump. That's a good bit of. That's a chunk of change, dear dog. That's a chunk of change. I have a 9000 X3D on a 4070 Ti Super. I kind of feel like a snob now. Is it too much? Nah. It'd be good for a while then. I mean, it's gonna help you out for future-wise, right? I mean, that's what you can really do. You want to future-proof, so you're not spending every year. What's the point of spending a whole bunch of money every year? You can have the other 3/4 of the top, right? Alright, fine. It'll be my first upgrade. Nice. It's always good to upgrade, though, and then eventually you'll learn that how many years a CPU or GPU is good for you. That's all baller system, Joker. That's a baller system, Joker. Yes, it is. It is a fairly good system. I mean, for gaming, it's a beast of a system for gaming. You're definitely not letting any performance go to waste with the 4070 Ti Super using a 9000 X3D while gaming. I mean, it's absolutely perfect choice. It's a perfect choice. Me though, again, I do like a lot of cores. I'll probably give it to my niece in a couple months when I build my 5090. Nice. I just play Minesweeper. I'm gonna get a 6700 XT to play Minesweeper. Yeah, I like them internet browsers. I mean, those internet browser games. I like them. I like those internet browser games. You know what I'm saying? I just like to chill, relax with my 5090. Perfect. Dude, I remember when I was younger, I bought like 20 OEMs for super cheap, then I threw a bunch of GPUs in them and resold them, made thousands. Whoa, you're like a millionaire now. Or maybe you can build my 5090. I would build your 5090. Vara, you can do that on your phone. Nah, his phone's not good enough for it, man. I mean, our phones used to be more powerful than the most powerful computer that took up a whole room at one point. That one computer back in the day literally took up a whole room and was only used like a calculator. That's basically all they used it as a calculator. It's not the same. Bigger screen. More complex. Colors just seem to be, I need a 59 to play Sims. I swear, Sims 4 is super hard to run. I need 280 hertz. Pretty sure you can almost get that now on your phones, can you not? I don't know, I use a pretty old phone, so I don't know. But I mean, 280 hertz, I mean, I need 280 hertz to play my mobile browser game. You need a godlike motherboard and a GPU set up probably for The Sims, I think. You need the top of the line CPU. You need the top of the line GPU just to play The Sims. The Sims has gotten to a point where it's like AI, where you need more VRAM. You need as much VRAM as possible. I need it on 31 inches. Well, I got a couple inches. Need it on 31 inches. No, the best I've seen is from Red Magic. It's 144 hertz. Oh, yeah, I've heard of Red Magic. Pretty beefy phone. For a gaming phone, pretty beefy. Red Magic phones have RGB fans. RGB fans in a phone? You're joking, right? You're actually joking. Right? You're not joking. What is the first computers were actually just oversized normal computers of today in an attempt to spread out heat and cool them faster? No, the first computers were like mostly wires. Mostly wires, that's why they're so big. Yeah, I remember the transistors that we have nowadays. I mean, transistors for like way back, I mean, are super small. I mean, super big compared to what we have nowadays, right? Because the advancement of everything has been vastly increased. Like, vastly increased. I wish I was, whoa, I missed him. I need a 59 to finish Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Oh my god, I haven't played that game in so long, Crash Bandicoot. Bro, Minesweeper hit my GPU with 2%, that's why I need the 6700 XT. I'd be tempted to slap that out of somebody's hand if I saw that. That is crazy, a phone with RGB fans. I wish I was joking, I'll send you a pic in Discord. Yeah, hopefully. But it went from that room to a Commodore 64 in a matter of months. Yep. Because, you gotta remember, like, back in the day, like, NASA, or not just NASA, I guess, yeah, NASA, and also, like, the military wanted their hands on it. As soon as the military and them wanted their hands on it, money, moolah, right? Investors, and, yeah, but more or less, yeah. Like, more military or NASA or good investors can get into it. Moolah. Advancements. Basically, that's how it works. Bruh, I went from that room to a Commodore 64 in months. Yeah, it's insane. What's up, Hurt? What's up, man? Oh, I'm looking at this phone with RGB fans, okay? I want to see if it's true or not. Oh my god, it really does have little RGB fans. That's insane. That's actually insane, man. It's insane. Insane in the membrane. That's crazy. Really? A phone with RGB fan. How like gigabyte mobos and GPUs? I'm a fan. How like? I'm a fan. Yeah, I know you're a fan of this channel. Gotta dap that dap. Apparently Hart did 3 daps, so Gotta do the third dap there. There you go, heart. Back at ya. Oh, yeah. You're right. That's why I want success for you. You don't BS me and tell me what you think I want to hear. No, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I cannot tell you what you want to hear just because you want to hear it. If you don't like the facts, you don't like the facts. If you don't like the facts, I'm sorry to say this, just get the F out of here. You want more viewers than GTR right now? Who's GTR? Is there a GTR? Who's GTR? You have more viewers than GTR right now? Who's GTR? Who's viewing it now and not chatting? If you're here, if you're new and not chatting, you should be chatting so I can see that you're new. Also, if you like PC hardware, overclocking, and PC news, like the video and subscribe because you'll like it. It's also cheaper than you would expect. It's only like $1,000 for the same hardware. Only like $1,000, buddy. I'm on the same phone for the past 8 or 9 years. The selfie camera is under the screen. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Truth over feelings. F your feelings. I wish I had a GTR. Right? He's a small YouTuber, but decently well known in this circle. In this circle? Man, you guys gotta stop circle jerking it without me. Holy. It's expensive, but it's cheaper than other phones with same CPU. It's expensive, but it's cheaper than other phones with the same CPU. Really? That's kind of insane. That's cheaper than other phones with the same CPU. Does it have like a better? Does it have a mobile GPU in it or something, or what's going on there? Because why is it so expensive? That's what I want to know. Why is it so damn expensive? Insane in the membrane. I'd be watching your GPU facts shorts. They were in my feed this morning. Well, that's good, because I've lost a lot of views over the past week because I've been streaming. I used to get like 13 to 15,000 views a day. I'm down to like 1,000 views a day because I've been streaming and not posting videos or shorts, unfortunately. So that's awesome that you're seeing my shorts. APU probably awesome. It's gotta be like an APU or an iGPU of some sort. I'm not sure if it's like what processor's actually in that phone. The APUs are like, you know, the 8600G, 8700G. Those are APU CPUs. What's up, everyone? It's still in the chat, so how to do it. Welcome in, everyone. Heart wants you deep inside. What up? Don't think so. It does have a shit ton of battery power, though. It uses the same processor as the iPhone 16, but it's hundreds of dollars cheaper and actually has an interesting design. It looks pretty interesting. I mean, it does look pretty interesting, man. It looks pretty interesting. You know what I'm saying? Interesting. Interesting. Is it like $1 million? Ooh. Apparently it has 100-watt fast charging. 100-watt fast charging? Nah, which is native of active cooler. It would have to. What is it called? 100-watt fast cooling? 100-watt fast charging? 100 watts for a phone of fast charging. 100 watts. Mac inside. Powered by Mac. Powered by trash. Red Magic 10 Pro, but I haven't looked at the specs recently. I'll take a look. You should definitely take a look, because that's pretty insane. It's got an RGB fan in a phone. RGB fan in a phone.
Insane in the membrane. I think the Zotac 50 series, are ugly. I wanted one. My 3060 Zotac. Yeah, I guess they ain't the greatest look. I mean, a lot of the cards right now aren't really the greatest looking. Gaming phone, yeah, that's what it is. Gaming phone. It's a gaming phone. You know what I'm saying? He's a gamer because he's got a gaming phone. That's right. He's a gamer. He's a gamer. I'm in love with a Coco. You're in love with Sapphire. Look, same here, man. The Sapphires are always good. Heart, I got one. I don't know why. Yeah, no, the Sapphires actually always have looked fairly decent for graphics cards, in my opinion. They're decent too. They got good performance, nice overclock, factory overclock out of them. It's half the price is Zeus gaming phone, if I remember correctly. Half the price. How much is this thing? Is it like a $1,200, $1,400 phone? Is it like one of them really expensive phones for gamers? For gamers. He's a gamer. Tough stayed the same. Yeah, tough stayed the same. Well, there's a little bit of a difference to them, but yeah, they stayed roughly the same. I agree on that. Definitely agree on that. A little bit of a difference though. Starts at 900. Starts at 900. Starts at 900. Really? So like 900 to what though? What does it go up to? That's way better than the iPhone. Yeah, it's true. iPhones are pretty freaking expensive. I like those. What the F do graphic artists even do shorts with that girl that's crying about it? What do artists even do? Wow, artists do a lot. Can I have a max of 24 gigs of RAM? Can have a max of 24 gigs of RAM in a phone? Wow. I got mine for $300, he says. That's like a steal. Yes, if I get a 97 XT, I will be Sapphire Nitro Plus. Yeah, they're nice, eh? And I think it's pretty cool that they did that hideaway cord. It's still a 16 pin or 12 volt high power connector, but they got that magnetic top and hideaway. And since it's only like 340, maybe 350 watts max out of that card, should be no problem with melting cables. With 24 gigs of RAM and a terabyte of storage, it's $1,400. Holy. Yeah, the Nitro. The Nitro. Get all. Yeah, I know what you. Don't worry, buddy. I'm keeping up with you. The Nitro. The Nito. I'm getting the Sapphire Nito Nito Plus. What? There's a Nito? She says, what the F do graphics do? Then someone twists her face all up using graphic design. What the F do graphics cards even do? It has a Snapdragon 8 Elite chip. Snapdragon has, like, when these first launched, they were unknown, but then people are like, damn, this thing's pretty beefy. Now it's probably insanely good. I'm gonna look into this phone. You should look into this phone. If it's using Snapdragon 8 Elite chip, it's probably a little bit of a monster. If it has 24 gigabytes of RAM in a phone, it's probably a little bit of a monster. If it has 1 terabyte of storage, it's probably a little bit of a monster. $1,400 though. That's actually cheaper than an iPhone, some iPhones. So I mean, not bad at all. My girl wants a new phone. Well, guess what? You better tell your girl that she needs to get on them knees at least once a night, and she can get her new phone. The phone has 8 cores and a maximum frequency of 4.32 gigahertz. Holy crap! In a phone! We're talking a phone, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about a phone. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. That's insane in the membrane. What is the EVGA card behind you? You talk about that one? Or are you talking about that one? That one? Or that one? This one? Are you talking about that EVGA video capture device? I'm thinking you're thinking this one. This one? The GTX 770 SC model. It is a 2GB version. And yeah, it's a pretty cool looking graphics card. If you're talking about that one there, well, guess what? That is a GTX 1080 Ti for the win, or FTW. Right there, 11 gigabytes of VRAM. It's still in the box with the wrap on it. I'd rather use my trash phone for now. Oh, I definitely hear you on that. Definitely hear you on that. Just use it. Use the phone until she goes kaput, and then you got that brand new phone to be like, dang, I should have done this a long time ago. And yeah, it has a 100 watt fast charge. That's insane. 100 watt fast charging. Who needs 100 watt fast charging? I just remembered it right. 144 hertz, 1.5K display, and it's an odd display with 95.3% screen to body ratio. It's got them curves. Nice, he says. Nice. You got it, bud. You got it. Also got right there. That right there is not an EVGA card. That's an Asus Strix GTX 1080. If my 1030 has 4 GB of the same DDR5 RAM, how they make the 770 better than the 1030? Core. What do you mean? Are you sure? Are you really sure the 770 is better than 1030? Yeah. Yeah, the GT 1030 is worse than the GTX 770. Boasted. Boasted. According to Google. What is Google saying now? And yeah, it's cores and whatever else is put in place with the 770. Boasted. According to Google. Google says GTX 770 outperforms GT 1030 by a whopping 144% based on our aggregated benchmark results. It uses liquid metal to help with cooling. Has finger triggers, and it uses liquid metal on the phone. Wow. And 52 hours of standby. It also comes with a virtual anime girl mascot. Yo, it's for them. What do you want to call it? What do you want to call them? Gooners. It's for gooners. Okay, gotcha. Smash that like for our algorithm. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more. You know who you are. Yes, because a GT versus a GTX, man. It's newer. Just because the number's bigger does not necessarily mean it's better. Newer generally means it's better. I'm about to buy 3080 Ti for $500 and a 3D print a GPU stand and not use it. Wow, man, you should 3D print me some GPU stands so that way I can have them on better display, and then whenever I want to overclock, I can take them off, and then people will be like, yo, he moved something, dog. He's gotta be up to something. I got an enemy sticker with mine. Gold edition is like $14.99. EVGA. Yeah, dang right, man. EVGA for the win is the way to go. Heart, you have Red Magic phone? Yeah, he says he has it sealed in the box still. He's a gooner. He's the king gooner. He's a gooner. He's a gooner. Yeah, so this GTX 770, I got it a while ago. I got it broken. I fixed it up, and it's broken again due to the fact that my last move was pretty rough, and it broke again. So it really is just display now. What's nice about this card though, it can stand up by itself. Nice. Okay, yeah, the gold edition looks clean as F. You talk about the phone, right? The gold edition, red, whatever. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it displays well. Yes, it does. Not like the other graphics cards where you try to do that and it's just falling over. It's a nice square. I don't see why we can't make that happen. That'd be awesome if you could do that. Anything. What I generally did for displays is I have a lot of motherboards. And I have a lot of motherboards. I just plug them into motherboards and set them on top of like motherboard boxes, and boom, I could display them. 750 Super Ti. Still need one of those. Apparently the phone has gold plating inside. Plating? Yeah, gold plating. Yeah, it has gold plating inside, so that way you can't see it. All phones have gold in them. All phones have gold in them. Well, all touchscreen phones have gold in them. I got a lot of GPUs that I'm not even displaying. I would love to display more. Oh, I got the 2080 Super EVGA 2080 Super as well. It's a hydro copper there. It's that right here. And this one right here goes up. Whoop, I like that card too. The 2080 Super hydro copper. It's pretty sick. It will secure the PCIe slot and its sit level. That'd be awesome. I do need a GPU to display it. Man, I've also was thinking of grabbing on Amazon that rotating display type thing, so that way I can like set it up and have it like a rotating display. That'd be pretty cool. But I need a decent one. The cheap ones they don't hold much weight, and they'll probably burn out. I can build mobile stands as well. That'd be awesome too. Mobile stands. I got one literally just sitting right here, but I got a lot of motherboards, man. A lot of motherboards I would love to display. Look at it. Just look at it. This thing's like from like 15 years old. 15 years old. And looks like this. It looks like this. And 15 years old. I could play it like a harp. Play it like a harp. But yeah, I would love motherboard stands too, man. But yeah, I used to lay them down on motherboard boxes and use them to hold my GPUs for display. Yeah, I would love motherboard stands too. I don't know if what way would they'd stand up like this or something. If they could stand up like this, that'd be sick. But I got a lot of them. A lot of them. My phones don't have gold. Some people display their keyboards. Do that with the GPU. I'm trying, can't you see? It's all crap. Not today, you aren't. I don't know about that. That thing is very nice for 15 years old. Yeah, it is a nice motherboard for 15 years old. I also got a whole bunch of other ones that aren't half bad, but that one there is one of the nicer ones. I do have a nice rare Intel motherboard that my brother's currently using. And it literally has all the original hardware on it, like the original little LED fan for the South Bridge for the chipset, and then it also has like a fancy skull that they put on their Intel Nooks. That's old school. The Nook skull is not new by any means. It's old. Intel came out with that skull a long time ago. I can make it adjustable. The back will clamp down. It can sit however you want. Oh man, that'd be sick. I don't know how you do that, but that'd be pretty sick. And then I know this right here, you could just make it so it can just sit up, clip it, hold into the PCI there, and then clip up like that. That'd be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. Because I would love to display my stuff more than... Because I don't have it standing up like that. Because if I hit this desk, that's going over. I mean, most of the time these boxes go over. I mean, I don't want that to happen. I don't want a GPU to fall over and then boom, crash, bang. I like my GPUs. I like my CPUs. I like my motherboards. That's why I want them on display. I mean, this isn't even near all of them. I can't fit everything on the actual desk here. I can't. It's impossible. It's actually impossible. I'm getting a CNC machine this summer. I could probably make one too. A CNC machine. You're getting yourself a CNC machine. Yo. Dog. Nice. I used to run a CNC machine for limestone cutting, and then I used to do limestone, like for blanks. It just cut up blanks. It was like $1 million CNC machine, or $500,000 CNC machine. Pretty sweet. How many more parts are you trying to stock before you start a small resale? They're not for sale. None of that's for sale. It's for overclocking. I am a top overclocker in Canada. I'm so special. No, I want to be able to overclock every motherboard, every CPU, every GPU, every RAM kit there is. And the only way you can do that is to have a lot of them. And I have a lot of them. And I am a top overclocker in Canada. I am in the best overclocking team in the world. If any of you know who Splave is, he's in my team. I'm in his team. Well, not really his team. I'm in his team, though. If you know who Sebi is, if you know who Benchmark is, I'm in their team. They came onto my stream back in the winter time last year. They came onto my stream, and they're like, we want you now. And I was like, what? Who are you? And they're like, well, I'm this guy. I'm like, nah. And they're like, yeah. And they're like, do you want to join our team? I'm like, you mean join the best overclocking team in the world? Yeah. Of course. I mean, yeah, I gotta quit selling my stuff. I don't know. I don't keep anything. I'm just trying to change and keep some stuff for me. Yeah, man. What were you doing on stream for them to say that? I was overclocking on the for a competition. They're like, damn, this guy is actually pretty good. We want him on our team. Yeah, it's for a competition. It was for a competition. I was in my own team. I had my own team. I was the only member of my own team. And I was getting some really good points for my own team. And they're like, dang, we want him for our team. Heard I'm in the team. Now I'm using it for distro plates and case mocks for mods. Nice. But yeah, I was overclocking for a competition, and I don't know. Sebi, like one of the best overclockers in the world. Apparently, my YouTube video, my live stream, was on his news feed. Like, click here, click this guy, and he clicked, and he was like, he didn't say anything for a while. I was watching, and all of a sudden he's like, yeah, I'm not. And he started talking, and he's like, yeah, I'm this guy. I'm like, nah, I talk about you all the time. There's no way. I talk about that guy all the time. He's like, no, I'm actually him. And then he's like, I'll add you up on Discord there, and then I'll give you the Discord to the team too, and you can talk to everybody about everything. And I'm like, nah, like seriously. He's like, no, you want to join our team? I'm like, yeah. Like I was shocked, man. I haven't made a video about it. I just put it as a live stream. The best overclocking team, best overclocker in the world, joined my live stream, and yeah, I was asked to join their team, man. I'm surprised. I was surprised. Joe was there. Hart, I'm pretty sure, was there too. But yeah, Joe was there. He's like, nah, man. He's like, nah, as well. He's like, what a crazy weekend. I'm like, yeah, this is fucking awesome, man. It was awesome. It was awesome. Being asked by like the best overclocker in the world to join your team during your live stream is great. That made me feel good. I felt good. But yeah, I don't sell any of my stuff, especially right there, the 2080 Super Hydro Copper. That's like a really expensive card now. Still, well, it was a card expensive back then, but It's expensive. Okay, I'm on the old team, Cold Canadians. Yeah, buddy, remembers. Yeah, Heart remembers. Cold Canadians, my old team. Yeah, Heart. Yeah, you know, you've been with my channel since the beginning. If you know about Cold Canadians, good old Cold Canadians, my old team. I thought it was a good name, right? Cold Canadians. I thought it was pretty good. If anyone wants to chat and say anything, say hi if you want to say hi. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. I am setting up for the competition right now. Plus, there's a few more coming up here in June, which is the team competition. So it's team versus team. The competition where they asked me to join them was the World Cup. So country versus country. World Cup, country cup. I call it World Cup, but country cup, which is country versus country. Canada got third. It was 8. Team Cup, though, we're going to win. Team WEG is going to win the Team Cup, by the way, for anyone that's watching. And on a different overclocking team, Team WEG is going to win. Okay? Just saying. Team WEG all the way. That's a good coffee. Where'd everybody go? No one's chatting anymore. Just let me talk away. Can't you just cover everything in epoxy resin to negate any air from entering anything and cause it to burn? Fire, not epoxy. You want to use electrical liquid electrical tape. You can use Vaseline, but you gotta be careful where Vaseline goes. If it goes underneath like a memory chip or something like that, it can cause issues, like instability. I wonder if we can just keep typing Trump in the chat and get more people directed to the channel. Trump, 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 Trump. 1,000 people join the chat. Whoa, look, we instantly got 2 people. Keep it up, guys. If anyone's new to the channel, welcome to the channel. Thumbs up. Let's make overclocking great again. Tariffs affecting the ability to buy. Just having no money is affecting my. Just having no money. The tariffs haven't even done anything yet so far for me. Just have no money. And now the tariffs are hitting. And then it's like, okay, well, it doesn't look like I'm going to be getting any new PC parts this year either. I want to compete in case mod competition personally. Is there case mod competitions? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I do not know about what are case mods. Like case mods, like you modify your PC case. Like there's a lot of case mods. LCD screens, cutting extra holes in them to add more fans, making them into like scenery, different kind of sceneries or whatnot. A little bit more than stickers and LED, but you got the right idea. More like Dremel or like an actual, like you can make a display out of your PC case. Like a display, like as in like Lord of the Rings or something like that. It'd be pretty cool too. If anyone's new to the channel, welcome. Make sure you like the video and subscribe for more. Like when they make them look like fish tanks, like those look neat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some people like fish tanks. I don't care to. These nuts. Got him. What's up? What's up, FU? Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more. Well, you've already commented, so make sure you like the video and subscribe. These nuts. Anybody else that's new to the channel, welcome. You can say hi if you want to say hi. If you want to say D's nuts as well, that's just fine as well. Say it whatever you want to say. Speak your mind and forever hold your peace. And you better just shut the f up and hold your peace. I'm the one that talks around here. Look, I'm in the chat again. Oh. Nah, case mods is the PC case modification, such as add a new on complete new pieces. If you've ever seen Nerd Forge, yep. Videos where that collab where LSD will, yep, yep, and yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. She may not have a pinky, but she is damn good. She is damn good. She know a thing or two about PC case mods, and I'm pretty sure you would lose against her. Nah, I don't watch her. I avoid content like that. Okay, he sticks around for mine. Yeah. Case modders also includes making custom PC cases. MXC built is an incredible case modder. He creates those beautiful cases out of wood. Oh, nice. Cooling Master holds a competition, and so does Nvidia. I did not know they made competitions for PC case mods, to be honest. I love the Gundam PCs. They look so cool. Gundam style. Doing that Gundam style. Gundam style.
Gundam style. Yeah, this water cooler called Bro Cooling made a sick Gundam piece inside the Tower 900. It's a Gundam mech and it uses the case as a hangar bay. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, also that one, I've seen a few other ones too that are similar. Somebody did one with an aliens theme to it. That was really awesome. Nice. That wouldn't be easy to do either. That'd be pretty difficult. That would be pretty difficult to do. Um, um, oh no. Kind of want to mess around with the server, but I'm not sure if you knew of her, but he also made a PC build in, I believe, Corsair 900D of the VTuber Fubuki. Hart probably knows. The Water Bro guy built the actual computer. The Water Bro guy built the actual computer into the back of the two compartments. The front compartment was completely open for the model. Wow. Like they talk about the Gundam model. That's pretty cool too. Yeah, the Gundam model, nice. It's pretty cool. Got some stuff like that too. If you go into our Discord link there, we have people that have Lego sets and stuff like that, and have their PC set up with like Lego sets, like Homer Simpson and like the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Pretty cool too. Yeah, he has like an entire structure, like he's in a warehouse and everything. It's, yeah, no doubt. And it probably wouldn't be easy to do too. It'd take a while to figure out. I'll send you the build video. Alright. You sound low? I sound low? Okay, I can, how's that? Is that better? Hopefully that's better for you. I can turn it up more too if you want. I know that overclocking is a very expensive thing to do if you want to do it professionally for competitions, yeah. But it's all about the money. I'm ignorant in that topic. It is expensive, yeah. If you're doing competitions and that, it can be pretty expensive. But more or less, so the last G-Skill competition, let's say you have G-Skill RAM already, and you can participate in this competition, like the total winning prize money for that competition was $40,000 USD. So it's pretty, you could win good money from like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th. And then like from 5th to 10th, instead of like winning money, more or less you won really high-end RAM kits from G-Skill, which is pretty cool. The competition now starting in worked on is for LJ1366 for Xeons or the i7 900 series, and the winners, you don't win money. This is from other overclockers doing this competition. You win really binned DDR3 RAM kits that do 2600, right? So 2600 so megahertz, CL6 at 2.1 volts. And yes, it's a lot of voltage, but to get the frequencies with the timings of the insane timings at those frequencies, you need voltage. And CL6 at 2600 megahertz is a really good kit. And let's say you don't win first place and get that kit,
a random person that they choose is actually going to win another kit that's a bit worse than that one. Like, it doesn't clock as high, but the timers are basically the same too, at 2.1 volts as well, and a random person can win that one. And it's a really rare kit that I would love to have, because I have only a whole bunch of cheap RAM kits for DDR3, unfortunately for DDR3. And you can get really cheap RAM kits and start in this competition and actually win something. Just potentially win. And for like older platforms on this, it's, in my opinion, best way to start learning overclocking and getting into overclocking on older platforms. And the competition, by the way, it's called Hyperless Havoc. That's just that's just from other overclockers. A little more. You want a little more? I can do a little more. Just give me a second. You threw it in. Okay, I'll check the Discord here in a sec. Wouldn't RAM like that just burn the rest of my computer? Nah, man. Nope. No. So like this motherboard here, the DRAM, so the DRAM and the QPI data link, so QPI data link, I can switch over to different rails on this motherboard to allow me to use more than 2 volts on those rails if I wanted. For the CPU, right here, for the CPU I have the same thing. If I wanted over 2 volts on a CPU, I can. So you know how people do these overclocking records for frequencies, and you see these really crazy numbers while they're doing these benchmarks? To do like SuperPi 32 on, let's say, a 13900K or something, or even a Ryzen, you're using like 1.9 volts to get these really high frequencies to pass this benchmark. Like, you're using a lot of voltage. Like, people think it doesn't show in the actual like CPU Z or anything like that. It'll say like 1.36 or 1.4 or maybe 1.5 volts, but you're actually using like 1.9 plus volts to get these frequencies on liquid nitrogen. On liquid nitrogen, on daily systems, the maximum that you, on ambient it's called, the maximum you want to do on like CPUs is like 1.6 volts in my opinion. On a custom water loop, I do custom water loops, I do chilled loops. I've been told by the top overclockers just to get into dry ice, so that way I can dominate the whole, like my whole field. I can just dominate and get all the records on my field, which I want to. I would like to get into dry ice, but the CPU pots are expensive, RAM pots are expensive, and CPU pots are expensive. Air cooled, you can do just fine on air cooled too, but you only want to go to like maybe 1.4 volts, depending on the temperature, right? It also depends on the air cooler. You can get some decent air coolers and then cool them down with like the AC unit or something. But you don't want to use a crazy amount of voltage, because the higher the temperature with the higher voltage, that's when you start degrading stuff. You gotta be careful like of that way. But for like RAM itself, oh man, RAM itself, you don't know. DDR2 is like automatically like 2 volts, like 1.85 volts standard. Basically, 2 volts is like easy for it. DDR3, the best RAM kits will only use like 1.91 or 1.95 volts to get these really high frequencies at low cast latencies. But they're rare. They're rare to find those. So you have to go through thousands of RAM sticks just to find some decent kits like that. Like thousands of thousands. I just need a 60mm thick 480mm rad. I mean, that would work too. Got to do a few things. I'll see you when I get back if you're still on. But I'll probably still be on. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. I plan to just open the case and put the PC in front of the AC vent this summer. I don't know why everyone doesn't just do it. It's, for some people it's fine to do, but you gotta be careful of humidity, right? Humidity comes into play for that. You gotta be careful. I do chill loops, so my chill loops will go down to -20. So -20 degrees Celsius, my chilled loops will go down to. So that's pretty good. Yeah, and exactly. If pets or kids, I don't have kids. I don't have a wife or anything like that, or even a girlfriend right now. So I spend all my time on hardware. I love my hardware. I was going to just throw it in this mini fridge I have built. It doesn't work like that, and you'll just blow up the fridge, unfortunately. I kind of want to design a triple stage phase change. That would be awesome. Go down to like negative 150, 160 maybe. Guaranteed negative 120. Yeah, definitely don't throw it in a mini fridge or anything like that. Don't. Poor fridge. I was going to just throw it in the... Yeah, oh yeah. I thought the message just came through. It went boop. Sorry if there was a lag there. I just saw that. I don't think that's from me. I think that's from YouTube side. Because 0 frames dropped everything. Everything's nice and nice on my end. I think it's YouTube. Do you use that little metal place that pulls the heat from the CPU and make it cold? Do you use that plate? Yeah, it's not me. Everything's fine. It just once in a while. I think it's YouTube with its servers or something sometimes. Do I use that little metal plate that pulls the heat from the CPU and makes it cold? No. I use like CPU blocks and that. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, Rob. I really don't know why it does it. No, I use CPU blocks generally. I don't have a CPU pot, a GPU pot, or RAM pot, if that's what you're talking about. We call them pots. But CPU pot, GPU pot, and RAM pot. And then if I did eventually get one of those, I would like to do dry ice and or liquid nitrogen. Dry ice is a bit cheaper too. Liquid nitrogen, you need the dewars and containers for all of them, right? Which they're like $600 per dewar, and you're gonna want a few of them. Who calls it this heatsink thermoelectric? Oh, no, not Peltier. Nah, I'm not using a Peltier. It's useless. Useless for overclocking. It's useless. Maybe for low-end CPUs and that, but nah, useless, man. Don't even waste your money on it. You're just spending more hydro for not much cooling, basically. I think someone even made a Peltier into like a cooler that basically generates electricity to help generate it, but it's still not good. We'll get cryo cool and make your own liquid nitrogen. That'd still be expensive. It'd be awesome to do. It'd be awesome to do, but it's really expensive, man. Yeah, you're talking a lot of money for a cryo cooler. I would love to be able to do it. It'd be awesome. Liquid nitrogen itself is not that expensive. It's the containers to hold it, like dewars and or an actual liquid nitrogen tank. But dewars are like $600 a dewar. The tanks are like $2,000 to $5,000 depending on the tank. Then you need somewhere to store it. Then if you get a tank, you're gonna need someone like a welding supply company, more or less. Welding supply companies do dry ice and liquid nitrogen. You need to have like a good connect with them, so that way they can drive over every month or so to fill it up, or every week or so, depending on how much you're doing. I would love to be overclocking like every day, all day with liquid nitrogen or something like that. What would be cool if you had an air cooler where the fans was powered by some sort of Peltier motor? Nah, see, you're just wasting hydro. You're just wasting hydro. Wasting hydro that way. It's just, what's the point? If anything, you're going to be doing a phase change. Single stage, dual stage, or triple stage phase change. And each stage can cool down a lot more. Like a single stage can go from like negative 30 to negative 60, I think it is. And it depends on the compressible minerals that you got to use for it. but also like single stage, like I said, 30 to 60, and then second stage 60 to maybe like 80 or negative 90, and then triple stage can go all the way down to like negative 120 and below. So it's like you gotta design it and make it. Not the most expensive, but that's the more efficient way to cool down a CPU. It's like a logarithm. Yep, yep. Function between stages. Yep. And then you got to make sure that the stages is basically that you're cooling down each stage, basically too, right? Like each stage it's cooling down for the stages. But then what I would do is I would design it so that way that as it's all being used, the fans would come back. Like I'd have fans in a circulation type setup, so that way it can cool everything. And if you can keep your actual compressors cool, you can actually be more efficient, and being more efficient is going to help out as well. There's a lot of design for actual phase changes and stuff like that, and AC units, right? So, and I've done that in the past. I've actually installed them. I've done ductwork in that and in commercial, so I have a bit of a understanding on how it should be designed. Be awesome to do, be sweet to do, but in my opinion, the cheapest, best alternative right now for me is, again, I do chilled loops. I use cold Canadian air. That's why my team before I joined the best team in the world was cold Canadians, because I used cold air, and some years it got really cold and my loops got down to negative 20 degrees Celsius or below, which is pretty cold. And then what I would do after that, again, what I want to do is get CPU pot, GPU pot, memory pot, so that way I can use dry ice, because it's the next cheapest alternative to getting colder temperatures, and that's what I would have to do. And I'm staying in my rank, and there's multiple ranks. Like my chilled loop, I'm going against other dry ice people, and in Canada, I was beating people on dry ice with my chilled loop. So I'm pretty good at overclocking. Let's just say that. I just use my PC to heat my room. Yeah. What does the whole team do? You can just overclock. Yep. I overclock by myself. Can't say overclock by myself. I got Dave. Dave's always unhappy, but I got Dave. But I live stream it too, and then people join me. Like Hart, he's joined me on multiple overclocking competitions and that. So he's always here. And yeah, it's not like I do it by myself. I got people. Dave can be your wife, exactly. But yeah, Dave there, he's temperature and humidity. Humidity is great for cooling, but not great for overclocking with. So having a better humidity is nice. So nice to have him around to see about humidity. But also the temperatures, he goes down to a low temperature. He lets me know how cold it is around my work area where I'm overclocking. Yeah, but you see what I mean? You don't need a second human in the room. No. You can do it all by yourself. You just got to make sure you validate it, right? You have to validate it. So there's certain ways to validate, and I have videos out there for validating on hardwarebot.org, so that way everything's validated and it can be put up for records. And this year I'm going for a world record. I'm going for a 10-core CPU world record. I have multiple records. I have 12 records, 8 silvers. How many third place do I have? I don't know now. A few, and I have like 31 top 5. I have a few. I can get more records, but I want to go for an actual 10-core CPU world record, like a world record, like the fastest 10-core CPU there is. That's what I'm going for this year. And also a whole bunch of 3070 Ti records. I want like all the 3070 Ti records. Someone fan hold the liquid nitrogen, another person can do the overclocks. Yep, you got it. So when you get into the more extreme part of actual overclocking, what they do is liquid helium. You need like 5 to 7 people to do liquid helium. Like you need 5 to 7 people. Like you need a team to do. You cannot do it by yourself. You cannot do it as 2 people. You need lots of people. Dave has been unhappy since the poop bucket was removed. Yep. Yeah, Hart, you need to elaborate on the poop bucket. I have an AI camera, basically. So I have an AI camera, and I can set it so that way it tracks me. And I was setting it was tracking me. And there was a bucket that was hanging up high up in the ceiling, basically. And it was full of grass seed. That's what it was. But he called it the poop bucket, and that's what stuck. But it was up there, and I was walking around. All of a sudden, my AI camera went to the bucket. Like, I mean, like, it was like poof, right to it. Like, right to it. And it wouldn't track me. It was tracking the bucket. It was just holding on to the bucket. I'm like it was just tracking me perfectly. All of a sudden, it went poof, right to the bucket. Hearts. It's the poop bucket. He was like, how do you use that poop bucket? Well, I gotta bend over and give her. Yeah. That was funny. Yeah, I have an AI camera that was tracking me, and all of a sudden it found the bucket. Right to it. Yeah. Good times in the shed. Why sometimes you need to get the CPU a little warmer to get it stable again. If it's too cold, it suddenly stops working. Yeah. So CPUs are very temperamental. So a lot of CPUs cannot even go to a low temperature, and some CPUs you have to chill it cold. Like, you gotta make sure when you're going cold. Cold is like we're talking like dry ice and or liquid nitrogen or liquid helium. Like, that's cold. Ambient is on water, air it's ambient. But when you're going cold, you have to cool them down slowly sometimes. Basically, you have to go slowly, or some of them you can go fast just fine. But some CPUs don't even like going too cold, or they have like a cold bug of some sort. So there's actually a cold bug feature in Benchmate itself, which is kind of nice because it'll keep it warm as the test stops, which is kind of nice. Like, there's a whole bunch of things that have been in place to help out overclockers, but CPUs, not all CPUs like to go cold. You have to bin some CPUs to get them so that way they can go really cold, like full pot, which is minus 192 to 195. Full pot, we're talking. So, like, you have to bin CPUs to make sure you can go cold. That's just one type of binning. Then you have the bin for memory. You have to bin for voltages too, because having one that has a bit better voltage as well, like a lower voltage, it also helps a lot too. But yeah, so like, let's say you crash. The crashing could be the thermal paste actually cracked on you. So thermal paste cracked on you, and then it'll crash you. So yeah, it's very odd there. But basically, you gotta warm it back up so that way it's not too cold. Because once it crashes, there's no load on it, right? There's no load, so the CPU and everything will be getting really, really cold really fast. So that's when you stop liquid nitrogen pouring and all that, and you heat it back up. So that way you can heat it up to the point to where that CPU is okay to turn back on without a load on it. When there's a load on it, you can just start pouring the more liquid nitrogen into it to get it back cold. Because, yeah, a lot of CPUs don't like to go cold. You have to bin them for it. The colder something gets, the slower the atoms move, but the more stable voltage is too, though, and the more stable the voltage is being given to the CPU, the better you can overclock the CPU as well. And the colder the CPU means better boosting effect, so that way it can boost to a higher clock rate with a lower voltage. There's a lot to it. I mean, there's a lot to it. So like, last night's stream there, when I was showing Sen's there doing his overclocking on the Ultra 9, I think he's using, the 285K there. It's crazy. He using, like, it takes sometimes to get one record, and it's taken me a long time too for some records too. On my chilled loops, it's taken me a long time. Like one full day of me making sure I keep my whole system at negative 20 degrees Celsius for the cooling loop. One whole day just to get one record, and that's just to keep my CPU cool while I'm overclocking my GPU. And it's not easy, because if you can see pictures on my Discord, my chilled loops get so cold, all the metal fittings will frost over. Like, I mean, just get thicker and thicker and thicker of ice build up on my metal fittings. It gets cold, man, and you gotta be careful of that. You really do. Thanks for being tolerant with me. I know you're not always a pleasant person to converse with. You're one of those good ones. You deserve your dreams. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm here to help. I'm sorry I got a little excited. I love overclocking though, right? So I'm cool with that. And sorry, F you, if I just went off there. If I did not answer your question too well, I'm sorry about that. I do like overclocking a lot, so I get kind of excited talking about it. No problem, Duck. But yeah, I mean, when I was showing Sens there doing his liquid nitrogen run on the 285K, it can take months to get a record. Months of work, because you're binning CPUs, or you're trying to make sure you bin the RAM for the CPU too. You're trying to, and the 285Ks, like the Ultra 9s, you had to bin a bunch of CPUs so that way you can find a CPU that can actually go cold. A lot of them actually didn't even like to go below negative 60, and yet you want to go to like negative 192 at least. Yet a lot of them don't even go below negative 60, which is insane. Like a lot of them. Few overclockers that I talked to had to get 20 different 285Ks to get below negative 60. Like, that's insane. Oh, if anyone's new to the channel, welcome. Do PC overclocking, PC news, PC everything. If you want to help out the channel, you can just like the video and subscribe if you just want to subscribe. It does help out a lot. Thank you there, Born. I'll just keep talking about everything. But yeah, like, you really gotta be really lucky with your CPUs or GPUs, or you gotta bin them. For my 3070 Ti, I binned my 3070 Ti because back when they came out, I was making money, and then to make more money, I bought them, modified them with, modify them a little bit with copper modded their chips for miners to buy for a profit for me. So I bought multiple of them, copper modded them, see which one had the best overclock ability for core and memory, and I took the best. And then, yeah, exactly, CPU lotteries. Like, some people get CPU lottery. I got CPU lottery on my 12600K. It's a monster. It's a monster. I haven't even got it like on a chilled loop yet. All I did was lap it. I could do 5.5 on the P cores and 4.4 on the E cores on a 12600K at 1.325 volts, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. That's why I'm going over my 12600K. I'm gonna do the 10-core CPU world record this year with that CPU. With that CPU, I'm really happy with it. Like, I got really happy with it. And then I have hundreds of Xeons. I've been to X5650. I've been that. All the other ones I've already sold. I got the best one out of it. So on air, I can do 4.8 gigahertz onto it with like very little voltage on air, and on water I can hit 5.1 gigahertz on it so far. That I haven't really messed around with a whole lot, but I can get 5.1 gigahertz on water, not even chilled. With the 50 series, winning the GPU lottery means being able to buy a GPU. It's so true, man. It's so true. Yeah, you got a point there. Yeah. I mean, Canada, they're minimum $5,000, and then they're like averaging around $7,500 for 5090. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of Xeons. Like I said, I have hundreds of Xeons. I got some i7-900s, but I didn't bin them, unfortunately. I wish I had more DDR3 RAM kits to go through for this competition. You can't use Epilita RAM IC, though. So, no Epilita. You can use Samsung, you can use Micron, you can use SK Hynix. And you can use Nanya if you really wanted. Some Nanya kits are okay. Nah, check Canada PCs, remember? Told you yesterday. Yeah, if they're ever there. If they're ever there in my location. Why DDR3 not DDR5? Because this competition is DDR3. It's for LJ1366. So you can use Xeons, the W series Xeons. There's a whole bunch of them. And then you can use the X5500 and X5600 series and i7-900 series. All on LJ1366, so it's DDR3. I wish I had more DDR5. Yeah, I have a bunch of DDR5. I do need to get some Hynix A die, but yeah, I need to be able to afford it right now. I can't afford to get more DDR5. But I want a whole bunch of I want a bunch of Hynix A die DDR5, so that way I can see what kit's best and see how far I can overclock on Hynix A die. I have Hynix M die already, and I have a really good kit. Corsair Dominator Titaniums, 2x24. I got lucky and I got a really good binned kit, so I didn't have to bin them. I just ordered from them. Don't have one in my province. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, that's actually pretty good then. It's the same reason people race circle track when they start racing, because it's a lot cheaper and the principles are the same. Yep, exactly. That's why I recommend DDR3 is a good platform to start on, because you can get them pretty cheap. Give me my first DDR5. I'll give you DDR5. Where are they? Where'd I put them? You can have these Corsair Vengeance. They're all yours. I don't even know where I put them. You can have these Corsair Vengeance. I don't like them. They're crap. Micron, basically Micron's first batch of DDR5. Crap. I don't want them. 5200 CL40. No thanks. I can get them up to 5600 CL38. That's it. That's it. Decent timings, decent secondary timings, but they're crap. Yep, it's fun, and yeah, the DDR3 is awesome to start on too, because you can buy. Buddy, I'm holding nothing. I have buckets of DDR3, and it's not enough. It's not enough, unless it's a godman to him. Unless it's godman, it's garbage to him. Yeah, exactly. That's why I have a whole bunch of DDR3, but none of them are good. But you can keep buying them like used and all that, like a couple dollars a stick, and then try them out, right? Try them out, see if they can actually hit the voltages that you want. If they can go 1.9 or up to 2.2 or more voltages at a certain timing and certain frequency, then that's a decent kit, and you can keep that and keep working on them. But these are and 2 gigabyte kits are really good to have. So 2 gigabyte sticks, single sided. Like, they're awesome, great sticks to have, and that's generally what you want. 2 gigabyte sticks for frequencies and the timings and that. 4 gigabytes are pretty good for certain benchmarks, but generally 2 gigabytes is what you want. Hell yeah, I love crap. Hey man, I'll definitely give them to you for free, man. I love crap too. I'll take a free PC part any day, right? Yeah. I may not be able to sponsor you from this next competition, but we'll see what we can do in the not too distant future. Man, do whatever you want. And if you want to help out, yeah, I love to help out. It's always appreciated for help out for competitions and that. It's not always easy to keep getting more and more hardware to try out and hopefully get better with it. I do have a lot of CPUs that are really good already, so I'm happy. Yeah, 40 viewers. It's nice. Hey, Joe. Thinking he was... Oh, Joe! What is up, Joe? Oh my god, I thought... Because it's purple. I thought you were somebody else. What is up, Joe? How's it going? Hey, Joe, thinking he was talking about you earlier. Yep, I was talking about Joe earlier. With the competition. Joe was there when the Sebi and all of them joined my live stream. Vivi and a whole bunch of other people joined. Best overclockers in the world joined my stream to ask me to join their team. Joe was there. So was Hart. You have a new sub here and need to go for some beers. Alright, thanks for the sub, man. Go have some fun with your beers and have yourself a good night. Make sure you don't drink and drive and be safe. Less about free and more about having the worst time using DDR5 for the first time, buddy. You just plug them in, hit XMP, they work just fine. If you want to overclock on them, don't do that. It's a headache. I know. I spent many hours trying to overclock them. They're garbage. They're garbage. But I want some Bear Stick Hynix A die. That's what I want. Bear Stick Hynix A die, green sticks, like the originals. They work great. And you can find them for a decent price. I should talk to Salty, though. I should talk to Salty Croissant. Again, a top overclocker from France. I should talk to him again, see if I can get his stick of Hynix A die. I think he said he wanted $100 plus shipping, so like $110 or $120, whatever it is, which isn't bad. Guaranteed Hynix A die as well. Joe killed the OC team. Yep. It was good times, man. Good times. Good times in that shed. Good memories in that shed. How could you, Joe? Why, Joe? Why? Maybe we can work out something where you can get 5060 Ti 16 gig overclock it. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, I think people will like that too. I think people would like that a lot. I would definitely want to try to go for the record, of course, getting the record on it. So anybody that would actually post in a validated scores, I would definitely beat them. Kind of want to try out some of these cheap GPU blocks for custom water loops. There's a couple of them. I would like to try out a couple of them, see one works good. That was when I was on overnights. Yeah, man, that was when you were overnights, yeah. You got that. Hey, Joe, are you related to Joe Mama? Half the youth in town are related to my mama. Into dating opportunities. I gotta set some records. Yeah, let's go, buddy. I gotcha. You were freezing in the shed. You're right, I was. I was freezing in the warehouse, yep. Oh, man, it got cold some nights. Go into the shed, it's already like minus 15. Open up the window, let's go colder, boys. And I just be sitting there like, you know, let's just try to see what we can do. Hynix is good. That's what I got. 26 of 1 megabyte formic. For DDR3. For DDR3, there are some Hynix that are okay. Yeah. There are some sticks that are good, yeah. I mean, not all of them are. Appolita makes some pretty decent sticks. That's why they're banned from the competition. But there's certain kinds that just work really good. Hynix makes okay ones, though. Had a cool triple stick kit that was DDR3. Nice. Nice. Like 3x2 gigabyte. Yeah, those are decent kits. Those are really good kits for frequency and timings. These are 2 gigabyte. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I had a triple kit as well of these Samsungs. These are all right. They can only do 2200 CL8 though. That's all these can do. They're not great. They're not great. Cancel stream. Forgot to charge the jacket. Yeah, he's just right. I had to make sure I charged the jacket. My heated jacket. Oh, when I forgot that, holy moly. When it was cold and I forgot my heated jacket, I was just sitting there freezing my ass off. Man, your stream is doing good. Goddamn, let's go. I'm proud. Let's go. DDR3 Hynix 1 gigabyte. Yeah, I use the 4 gigabyte Samsung sticks daily. The 4 stick, so these are SK Hynix 4 gig. I have Samsung 4 gigs too. The 4 gigs are good for certain things. They're not good for frequencies though. Unfortunately, the lower gigabyte sticks are better. So like 2 gigabyte or 1 gigabyte are better. But yeah, 4 gigabyte sticks are fine. I got a whole lot of 4 gigabyte single sided. I mean, they're okay in some benchmarks, but you have to bin them again. You have to bin them. You have to go through thousands, man, thousands. I joined Discord live streams of top overclockers and that binning CPU sticks. You should see the trays they come out with. They come out with trays and just start sitting there and just start going through them. I mean, that's how I do it. I just don't show it because I think people think it would be boring as all hell. I wouldn't be talking to the chat all the time. I'd just be sitting there going through sticks. Get them done faster. Alright, take her easy, Rom. Frozen like Jack in the Titanic. Basically. Basically. Bye, Rom. Yep, getting all frozen. Frozen solid. Yep, I would. I'd have been sticks all day long if I could. I'm trying. Where is he? Where is he? He said he would make me some stands. He'd make me some stands for my GPUs and motherboards with his 3D printer. I think that would be pretty cool. Or was it somewhere? That's somewhere else. That's somewhere else. No, I don't have a 3090. Unfortunately. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. If he wants to make me motherboard stands and GPU stands, that'd be sick. I'd love to show them off. I can show off one GPU really like this, as it can stand up. But I don't want to have it sitting there because just in case I hit the table, it'll fall over. And then he said, "Yeah, I can make you. I got a 3D printer. It'd be sick." We have to stay current and discuss things that are going on right now to help grow the channel, though. We have to stay on current and discuss things that were going on right now. Oh, yeah, if you guys want to talk about the 9060, 9060 XT, 5060, 5060 Ti, yeah, let's talk about 5060 Ti. I mean, people just need to say it in chat. I love talking about new stuff, too. Go. Okay, I'm showing it. Boom. Boom. Like a that. I like a this. So, 5060. So we got some cards out here. Not all the cards are being shown though, unfortunately. But I mean, I don't know. Let me know your opinion on what it looks like. Do you guys like the way this MSI 2 fan looks? I mean, it's aight, but it's got 8-pin. It's got the 8-pin. It's got the 8-pin. I shouldn't say people. It's really the algorithm. Yeah, very true. I mean, the 5060's got the 8-pin, so that's the main thing, right? 5060 Ti. It's got the 8-pin. Is it worth even buying the 5060 Ti if you're looking to game? Is it worth even buying the 5060 Ti if you're looking to game? Yeah. Some people are still on the GTX 1050 Ti, man. That I've literally talked to a whole bunch of people during my streams, and yeah, they're literally using 1050 Ti still. Or a GTX 1060. So why would you not upgrade to a 5060 Ti if you feel like you're ready to upgrade? Especially if what they're saying $429 for the 16 gig, and what $350 or $379 for the 8 gig. So why would you not upgrade? Especially when it's that time. It's the time. It's now or never. So yeah, why would you not upgrade? Not a bad price for the new 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte. Gives you 16 gigabytes of VRAM too. You're set. The only thing I don't like is that it has 8 PCIe lanes. That's it. Only 8. What I meant was performance per dollar. Isn't the 970 XT better and cheaper? No, it's not cheaper. Do you not see the updated prices on them? $850 for the 9070 XT. $850 is the normal price for them. Use my R9 Fury when I get a chance. Nice. That's crazy. I've been a computer geek my whole life and didn't even realize. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, 56 Ti. I'm kind of sad that it's using 8 PCIe lanes. I mean, it kind of sucks. But for some people, that's just fine. Your CPU only has so many lanes. They use NVMe drives. They don't need to, as soon as they go too far with PCIe lanes, they're just going to cut the PCIe lanes in half anyways because they like their storage. So 8 lanes is fine. Plus, it's PCI Express 5.0. You still got lots of bandwidth, which is nice. Which is really nice. I mean, some pretty cool cards, too.
And if you want, like, if you don't have a big case, the 2 fans are just fine. I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. You guys gotta let me know your thoughts on the way this looks. I mean, this card here has the 8-pin, and another card down here has the 16-pin or the 12-volt high power connector. So use my R9 Fury, and that's crazy. Yeah, found a Vega 64 for $50. Where? That's actually pretty good. There's a fine line between Fury and Fury. Oh, Fury and Furry. Well, it doesn't look very furry to me. I mean, I don't really care the way this looks, man. I really don't. It's it's eh. I mean, actually, I'd rather take the top one over the bottom one. I'm more of a top kind of guy. So, I mean, if you like the dragon on it, if you like this dragon on it, that's cool. But I kind of like the pretty basic look, in my opinion. Plus, it's got the 8-pin. It's got the 8-pin, man. 8-pin is the way to go. Right? I don't know. It looks weak. You know what I mean? Kind of do. I know it's just a 2-fan, but do you really need more than a 2-fan for what, 120 watt card? And so that's all it is, a 120 watt card. So perfect though, and an 8-pin, perfect for people that don't want to upgrade their PSU. They just want to upgrade from a 1050 or 1060 to a newer card. Get the encoder that's a beefy. I mean, the encoder you want. Plus, only 120 watts. It's got more than enough bandwidth for you. And 2-fan is perfect because you don't need to, have a massive case. And you don't have to upgrade your PSU to a newer PSU to run the 12-volt high power connector, or buy some sort of aftermarket adapter for it. What's the point? Do you know any software programming to push your cooling capabilities? The only software that I generally use is ASUS GPU Tweak and MSI Afterburner. Besides that, it's BIOS modding and actually soldering on hardware, which is not for everyone. But MSI Afterburner, you can adjust your own speeds, adjust the actual voltages yourself, or voltage curve. That will help you for cooling. But no, I don't really use any other softwares besides ASUS GPU Tweak and MSI Afterburner. I prefer 3 fans all day. Yeah, there's a lot of people who do prefer their 3 fans because it looks like a monster card, right? But not a lot of people like having a smaller PC case too. So why not have a 5060 Ti or even a 9060 XT? Why not have a 2-fan card? You don't need a 3-fan. Not everyone does. I mean, a 3-fan card, you can keep it cool, nice and cool, but only time you'd want a 3-fan is if you want to overclock it more. Not a lot of people want to overclock either, but it has a lot of potential, more so than prior series cards. Yeah, it does. They look good. I think they look fairly good. I like the top one there that you see there. I like the top one. I mean, if you like the bottom one there with the dragon, that's your choice. I like that. It's an off color though. It is a bit of an off color. It's not white, but it's nice. I watched my 2070S crack 220 plus watts on BMG. Yep. And now and this card would probably outbeat your 2070 Super, buddy. This card would probably outbeat your 2070 Super at 120 watts. I prefer a sleek, elegant, sophisticated, classy look over the RGB lights. Yep, and then same, exactly. That's why I kind of prefer that sleek, elegant design. Doesn't look like it has any kind of RGB on it. It's nice and sleek. Nice, good to go. I want to get something with 2 fans to build in a very similar case. Yeah, and you can find lots of cases actually around that kind of color too. CPU was at 80 plus low. Yeah, that's a she worm. I want to make it as close to the size of my Xbox Series as possible so it matches the aesthetic. Yeah, exactly. Nice small PC case, small. You don't need a beefy cooler on the CPU or the GPU. You can make it nice and small, nice and, you know, sleek, out of the way kind of thing. And give it a nice aesthetic overall, so that way it's appealing to other people. Which card? The 5060 Ti? Yeah, I'm talking about 5060 Ti. These are 5060 Ti's that you see. These are the two fan models. These are from MSI. So top one here, nice like aesthetic look, very simplistic as well, which is nice. I like that. Then you also got this one here, which is it's an MSI 5060 Ti gaming. This is a little bit more for a gamer look, or you know, you want RGB. Nice black look to it as well. Looks like it has nice cooling on it as well. But this one also has the 16 pin or the 12 volt high power connector, which it's only 120 watt. You don't have to really worry about the melting power connectors at that kind of wattage. Then you got the 3 fans, which is the gaming trio. And these are going to be some really nice cool cards, as in they're actually going to be running nice and cool, so you can overclock them more. So if you want more potential for overclocking, these are the kind of cards you're going to be looking for. Of course it would beat my 2070S. My cards came out in 2019, the last good year in life, yeah. And we'll see how good these cards are. They are performing, from tests that I've seen, is like a overclocked 3070 Ti or just below a 4070. So if you're looking to upgrade, no, the performance is going to be fairly good for a price that's fairly good as well. Way better encoder and decoder on them as well than the last gen. Again, it's going to be a very nice card to have for a lot of people, which is the PCIe 5.0 8 PCIe lanes. If you have lots of storage, if you like lots of storage, like NVMe drives on your motherboard, remember NVMe drives take up PCIe lanes. So if your CPU does not have a whole lot of PCIe lanes and you have a lot of NVMe's, this card is a really good option for you. It's kind of like the 4060. When the 4060 came out, only had 8 PCIe lanes, and it was for some people. Since it's PCIe Express 5.0, it has lots of bandwidth no matter what, so splitting down to 8 lanes is kind of nice. Beats a 4070. It's right on, it's from the performance tests that were done, it's like on par with a 4070. Of course, if I was super rich, I would build a small form factor with something like a 5080 and maybe just thermal limited it a little. Nah. What's the point of buying something so high end and then just limiting it, right? When you can use the full utilization of the card and not even spend near the amount of money. Not even near. You can buy like 2 of these cards for the 5080, 3 of these cards for the 5080. If I'm so no hesitation, yeah. I'm guessing the 16 gig will match it and beat it in some circumstances. This is the 16 gig. I'm talking about 16 gig. My apologies. I guess I should have been more specific. The 16 gig matches the 4070, if not more. And remember, there's a huge overclock potential. Especially on these 3 fans, huge overclock potential on these cards. I said if I was super rich, yeah, very true. Yeah, very true. I will forever want a 2080 Ti for the Win 3. Same here, and then one day I'm gonna have one. But yeah, I mean, when we're saying a huge overclock advantage with these cards, it's gonna be great. Cause you can overclock the snot out of them, and you can probably get a really good performance out of them. Like probably up to a 5070 or higher by overclocking, because especially with this 3 fan, it will stay nice and cool, and it will keep that boost clock
and it will boost clock very high if you overclock them. And again, like, you also got a GDDR7, which is really nice. Really nice, especially when it gets when games finally optimize the GDDR7. It's gonna be a lot better. A lot better. EVGA GPUs discontinued in September 2022. The company ended in its relationship with Nvidia and also stopped manufacturing graphics cards. I just copy-paste that from Google. Is it true? 100% true. I've talked about this many times, and that's why I bring out the 1080 Ti, shed a couple tears, and say, miss you, EVGA, because I do. Also, my 2080 Super and my GTX 770 and my GTX 1070. But I don't have my 1070 right now. It's in my brother's using it for a PC. That's why I'm thinking it's only gonna get better and better over time. It is. The GDDR7 is gonna get better and better over time. It needs to get optimized in games. It's new, so it needs to get more optimized for games. It will. It'll get better and better. It has a massive amount of bandwidth, so that's what makes it so incredibly good. Honestly, my goal is to obtain a 5800 X3 plus 2080 Ti or a 3080. 3080 is good. I still want the 2080 Ti, to be honest, but yeah. What else we got here? One thing we can now confirm, though, these images that the RTX 5060 Ti will be PCIe 5. Yep, I've already talked about that. Never mind. Oh, we got more comments. We got some comments. If I were redesigning the 5060 Ti, I would have gone for a 160-bit bus and then launched. 5060 10 gig, 5060 Ti 10 gig, 5060 Ti 15 gig, 5 by 3 gigabyte GDDR7 chips. What are you smoking? Xeron XR looks like more e-waste than anything. Ah, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Hash rate? Nobody asked. 5.8 by is a great choice. And for some people, the 8 PCIe lanes is going to be the card to get. Because then if you don't have a high-end system that has 24 or more PCIe lanes on the CPU, you're only going to be able to put like one NVMe or two NVMEs in. Or not even. You might have to go to an SSD so that you're not taking up PCIe lanes. So that we can fully utilize 16 lanes on the GPU. Like, people don't realize what is good about 8 PCIe lanes. And it's good for some people. If they want lots of storage, they love their storage, they love playing a whole bunch of different kind of games, and their CPU doesn't have a whole lot of PCIe lanes in it, 8 PCIe lanes on a GPU is really good. So then they can put more storage in, like NVMe drives, and utilize everything to its full potential. Not only that, you could run a dual GPU setup without losing anything on a lot of motherboards that you wouldn't be able to do with that otherwise. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, if you want to do dual GPUs. Boom. One for the encoder and all that for when you're streaming, and the other one strictly for gaming. Boom. Done. Bob's your uncle. Done. 8 pins on the video card and half the PCIe, pitchforks and torches? Are people just... Oh my god. Like it matters, card doesn't have enough power to saturate even PCIe 4.0 at 8 by. It's using DGRs. Oh my god, I don't get people. Again, that's you're just using words. Pitchforks and torches and a manual on satire? No, my god, people. Yes, but would it be an issue at PCIe 3.0 by 8? Given these are lower end cards, you're starting to lose some performance at 3.0 by 8. That's why PCI Express 3.0 having lots more bandwidth, and GDDR7 again bandwidth. 8 times is just fine. I mean, just fine. Again, just fine for a lot of people. When I say a lot of people can utilize this card, I mean a lot of people. Also, given I've seen these lower end cards, due to them having less memory, lower end cards are more likely to have issues that can be fixed as alleviated when they have access to full PCIe bus speed and width. For instance, 4060 Ti 8GB, when in a situation where it runs out of VRAM, will stutter if running at low PCI Express 4.0 speeds, but will be completely acceptable when in full speed. However, Unboxed also has a video about this. The 16GB version is unaffected by these issues. What is the best, strongest, fastest, top-tier GPU not intended for gaming? Not intended? The A6000. The A6000. Only it cost you like, how much was it? Like close to almost 10 grand or 9 grand or something like that. Yeah, the A6000. PCI Express 3.0 is a valid argument, but I would think people have upgraded past Intel Skylake architectures at this point. It's 2025. The CPU itself, AMD 2700X or 900K as examples, would also contribute to a massive CPU bottleneck. I guess. I mean, I could see it in a situation where someone buys the base RTX 5060 or 5050 or whatnot to boost an older machine, but I think you used a card with full by 16 3.1 would be a better play just to avoid compatibility issues. There's no compatibility. You can go to different PCI. You can go from 5 to 3 just fine. It's just you're losing bandwidth as you go down. There's no compatibility issues. You can automatically switch it in the BIOS to downgrade that PCIe lane. That PCI Express slot, I mean. Do people not know this? That'd be nice. It's definitely great for a second GPU. That's a no-brainer. Yeah, it is. It really is. What is the best, strongest, fastest, top-tier GPU not intended for gaming? Oh, I already read that. My bad. If you ran it with a cheap AMD card, would it match a 5090? If you ran it with a cheap AMD card, would it match a 50? No. It doesn't work like that. I have a small system which uses a PCIe 3.0 riser. The system itself is AM4 with PCIe 4.0. I don't want to buy a new riser since it was custom made for the case. Well, you shouldn't have made that choice. People having systems love to say a Ryzen 5000X, so you could also have PCI Express 3.0 when on a X470, B450, B350, B370 chipset board. My brother has a Ryzen 57 on an X370 motherboard, for instance, but have always found the card doesn't have enough power argument to be flawed, mostly due to the lack of understanding. But what about the bus is used for? Exactly. The PCIe bus is used to stream assets to the GPU. Unless the card is in question needs to stream assets a lot, it won't get used. But what cards would need it the most? Low-end cards. An RTX 5090, while needing large assets, has plenty of memory to store all of it, so the data stream is going to be a one-shot deal for when the assets are loaded in a level-scene change event. This is why we see such small drops when it's benchmarked, let's say, tech power up on slow power PCIe bus rates. Exactly. Games that you don't need, you can cut back on the PCI Express gen, lose bandwidth, and it's still going to perform good. You're going to lose some performance, of course, but you're not going to lose a whole lot just due to the fact that it can upkeep it. So the 16 gigabyte cards are still going to be good because it can still handle it. Games that do a lot of assets are obviously affected the most, but if you have a GPU that's lacking memory, let's say the Radeon RX 6500 XT, then PCIe speeds, different speeds. Yes, this guy knows something. This Denny Kaklin. You're a smart guy. I like you, man. You know something. More often than usual, as it can't store everything it needs. And 16 gigabyte card, which the 5060 Ti has 16 gigabyte. You want the 16 gigabyte. You won't feel differences due to the fact that it's on 8 PCIe lanes. It'll just be acting like a PCIe Gen 4 card. Because why? PCIe 5.0 has double the bandwidth than PCI Express 4.0. amazing. This 5060 Ti is actually going to be really good. Let's see what else we got. Waiting for AMD 9060 XT. We'll have to see there. We'll have to see. I don't know performance numbers on 9060 XT yet. 5060 Ti, I have seen the performance numbers. Not bad. I've seen people use cheap AMD cards to do something called lossless frame generation or something. Lossless frame generation using the AM FSR you're talking about? Talk about FSR? Because what they're using is AMD card for that, and then using the Nvidia card as an actual video output in gaming. That way they can utilize it. I don't know a whole lot about it, but he was using it to play Escape from Tarkov. I'll have to check it out, see if it actually makes sense on what he's doing there. I'll have to check it out. Generally, you don't mix AMD with Nvidia for any weird reason like that. Generally, you just keep Nvidia card with Nvidia card, and you can use a higher end GPU or even a lower end GPU just for the encoder, and then use the... Most people don't need dual GPU setups, more or less. But I can take a look at it and see if it actually makes sense, what he's doing. And see if it's even worth it, And then you gotta be very specific too, because it can make the game not run very good, as in look very good, and also there could be some weird hiccups. Right? Also, how about frame generation, right? Frame render is different, but what about the millisecond for frame generation? Is it gonna make your game feel very unresponsive and slow? 32 CU, expected a little worse than 5060 Ti performance, 36XM. The 9070 has 56 CU, being 49%, then 79, 54 CU, 97 XT. Yeah, just saying, but we don't know much about other than it has 128-bit bus, correct? GDDR6 memory, which if it is GDDR6 memory and they go to PCI Express 4 or GDDR6 memory and they're gonna do 8 PCIe lanes as well, that wouldn't be a good performer compared to the 5060 Ti, in my opinion. They should do full 16 lanes if they're still using GDDR6. Or else they're gonna probably lose some performance. I'll get your name so you can look at it. Thank you very much. From what I've seen, as long as you can get 60 frames per native on your primary GPU, you will pretty much always have at least a decent response. Yeah, people don't like just 60 frames nowadays though. They want a little higher frame rate. It was speculated to have 32, so there was never any confirmation. Very true. 16 pin on 5050, bruh. I mean, it's good since it's only 180 watt and won't be like 5090 case. Plus, it makes the aesthetic much more cleaner than ugly double 8 pin. I mean, some people like aesthetics, I guess. And 3 fans cooling for 5050. What? Who is talking about 5050s here? These are 5060 Ti's. 3 fan and dual fan. We're not talking about 5050s right now. We're talking about 5060 Ti's. It's at the point where you have a hard time telling me much difference, I guess, as far as the response goes. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, I'm used to playing around, you know, anywhere from 2 millisecond to 8 millisecond frame rendered response time. I'm not want to feel 30 to 50 millisecond frame generation time. That to me would I would probably feel that, right? I'm not a person that plays single player games and just looking for 4K with some decent frames. I care about 1080p high frame rate games. That's me. So since that's me, I would rather have lowest response time possible. The lowest response time possible for frames. So that way it feels extremely quick as I'm doing what I'm doing, which can be very quick as well. I don't play single player games. I don't care about the 2K and 4K games and how nice the game looks. I'm here to tap heads. I'm here to be the best. Not play by myself. Like Heart. Single-handedly. Yeah, it was always less than 8 millisecond frame gen between 6 and 8. That's good then. That's good. That to me is where it should be. 6 to 8 milliseconds. It can have some, it can go up a little bit higher than that, but that's generally where you want to be. And that's good. So maybe that would be a good idea, because then you could do the lossless that it's showing with the AMD and the Nvidia card with the lossless. Then that would actually be pretty good. Actually, that'd be really good, because then you're, again, lossless. I mean, if it really is like that, that is like lossless. You're like frame render time and a really good response time, which would be absolutely insane. So yeah, definitely give me a name if you have not given me that name. I don't think you have. Maybe 11 if you were playing in 4K. It's still perfectly acceptable. That's perfectly acceptable. I'm talking about like where some of these like 50 series cards are going all the way up to like 30, 40 millisecond response time for frame generated, which is brutal in my opinion. Some people say, oh, it's not bad, it's not bad. It would be bad. I would feel it and I would not be happy with it. I'll have to go back and search, man. I'll get it back to you tonight or tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow, man. It's all good. Tomorrow's chill. Yeah, man, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you for letting me know about that, though. I'll definitely take a look at it too, though. Once you give me the name, then I'll start researching more about it. See if it really does make sense for people to be using AMD and Nvidia cards together for this lossless feature. Definitely take a look at it. These cards look pretty cool, I think. I kind of like the white one more. It does look nice here. Let me know you guys' opinion on it. Anyone that's just joined, let me know what you think about 5060 Ti and the 9060 XT that's coming out. You're saying you just have to set it as a preferred card for the lossless generation. It seemed pretty simple for someone that knows what they're doing. For someone that doesn't know what they're doing? Okay, well, if it seems pretty simple, I'll definitely take a look at it then. Because then, yeah, maybe it can help out other people as well. Well, I definitely don't know what I'm doing. I think you know a few things. I think you're alright on a few things there, bud. Plus, it's always a learning curve on things too, right? And learning is fun. It'd probably take me about a decade to catch up to where you are. I know a few things. I still don't know everything. Still, trying to get better and better each time. Still trying to get better. Trying to make sure I keep up to date with everything that I do. Keep up to date with the overclocking that I do as well. And
It's not easy. My hobby has taken into a turn to where I gotta know more and more every day. So I'm constantly, before I even start streaming, I try to make sure I learn everything I can. I think tomorrow though, I'm gonna, before I stream, is make a bunch of shorts. Do a whole bunch of shorts. Put out a whole bunch of shorts. People do like my shorts, so I gotta do that. Eventually, if people continue on and wanting to keep watching my stuff here, I don't mind helping out people learn some things too. Some things a lot of people won't even talk about because they don't want to talk about. I don't mind. I really don't mind. Plus, we also got the Discord channel. If anyone's new here, there's a Discord channel, Patreon page, TikTok, and Instagram in the description if you guys want to join any of those. Got a bunch of things, but Discord channel if you want to have some one-on-one time and learn a bit more, or need some help on overclocking or PC setups, or help out with your first PC build. I try to help out as many people as I can. Discord channel has a lot of members already in it, and there's people that can help you as well. For any kind of overclocking, you're going to be going to me only generally though. For like networking and other PC up-to-date stuff, there's other members in there that also know quite a bit. Alright, sounds good, man. Sounds good, man. A bunch more subscribers here too. Again, thank you. Whoever just subscribed, I mean, thank you very much. I'm just trying to go through some things here. Some channel content and that. Trying to see what people are liking. Gotta keep up with the community, with their chats. So, got a lot. Yeah, I told my friends about you. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you very much. Holy comments, guys. Holy comments, guys, on all these videos. Holy hit, dude. Your eyes are so pearly. Neat fact, too. Oh my God. Well, thank you. Your eyes are so pearly. Not so pearly now. I've been having a lot of long nights. Some long days. Not sleeping too much, but that's fine. I really want to see the good folks win for a change. Well, thank you very much, man. I'm just here to help out. Trying to help out as best as I can. Again, I'm not like the bigger YouTubers and that, and I don't have all the newest stuff, but I also just say what most people need, not tell them what the best of the best is. They already know what the best of the best is. There's other choices though than the best of the best. But yeah, the 5060 Ti is looking fairly good. It's looking pretty good. The 8GB model, nah, in my opinion, not the 8GB model. The 16GB model is looking pretty good. They should have made a 16GB and a 12GB model, not an 8GB model and a 16GB model. And that's okay. It's okay that they did do an 8GB model. It is a bit cheaper, but it's not gonna be what a lot of people are gonna be wanting. They're gonna be wanting the 16GB model, and if a lot of people are wanting the 16GB model and they didn't make enough of them, then it sucks out. Then people are gonna, miss out on having a decent GPU, especially if they're upgrading from the 1050 Ti or 1060 or even a 1070 or 1080. They're missing out on a big upgrade that could not be that expensive, in my opinion. Great encoder on it. It's gonna do decent on ray tracing. Can do 1440p gaming at really good frame rate.
It's not going to be exactly a 4K gaming card, just saying, people. But like, if you want to do 1440p gaming at good frame rate with ray tracing, then it would be a decent card. It would be a decent card. Be a decent card. So yeah, I don't know, I kind of like this top card, the top card here from MSI. I think it looks pretty good. The Inspire, the 2-fan model. Yeah, the Inspire. Then you got the gaming. What do you guys think? I guess I'm kind of in the way there. Hold on here. There we go. Hopefully you guys can see that now. Okay, so you can see the Inspire, the top card, or the gaming, the bottom card. Also, the Inspire has an 8-pin, not 12-volt high power connector, has the 8-pin. That's right, a 50 series card that has an 8-pin. And the bottom one has a 16-pin, which is the gaming. I kind of like the Inspire. It has the 8-pin. I like the 8-pin. And also, I like the look. It doesn't look half bad. It's very sleek. It's aesthetically pleasing. And, well, guess what? It doesn't have to be crazy. GPU prices gone down yet? No. Well, I mean, for this, the price is a lot lower, but prices are not gone down yet, unfortunately. Maybe in 10 years, cards will be down a bit more, or whenever Trump is out of office and stops putting all these tariffs in place to make other countries put more tariffs in place, to make him put more tariffs in place. But eventually, things might settle out. Things might settle out. We'll see. Well, we will see. Brutal. Not bad at all. I like it a lot. Hey, what a good time for an ad. Thank you. Prices were stupid when Biden was in office. Prices were stupid when Biden... Yeah, true. True. Wonder why that is, though. What did he put in place to make things so expensive? Why can't we build our own GPU? Because we ain't smart enough. Because we don't have millions of dollars of technology to build these cores. Or even memory chips and that too. Like, you need some pretty high-end... Yeah, remember, memory chips are also like CPUs in a way, alright? So it's not like they're just some black little thing. That's a cover over them. They're like cores in a CPU, which is pretty crazy to think about. How about what there, Hart? How about what? I ain't rich. I don't think a lot of people are rich. At least rich enough to be buying $1 million machine. Soldering our own GPU? That'd be fun. I mean, I already do soldering work on my own GPUs, but I have never built my own GPU. I think it's pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool to do. I think that would be pretty cool to do. Have you ever soldered on a GPU? It's kind of fun. I mean, it's not easy. I mean, holy moly. Oh, I have to grab them again. And here are some of the pieces you can solder. Each one of these little dots are things you can solder. Not exactly easy. Why don't people just solder bigger RAM chips onto old GPUs? Good question there, buddy. Good question. Very nice. Very good question. So there's power design and also drivers, right? So you hear about people putting on these extra VRAM, like extra chip, or not extra chip, but extra chips onto actual PCBs to get higher up. Like a 2080 Ti has 22 gigabytes, or these 4090s, if you've not checked it out, these 4090s have 48 gigabytes, or double the VRAM of normal, and Chinese did that. You need a driver to be able to support that. Plus, let's say with these older GPUs, you want to put newer memory, you can't. You have to actually have hardware that's on it, so that way, so there's like PM4 and PM3 type power phases that transfers the power to these chips to make sure that they run correctly. Also, BGA, ball grid array on them, so the BGA, the balls on the backside of the actual chips, vary between generations. So even though one chip will have the exact same amount of balls, also the voltages on each ball might be different. Like, not voltages, but each ball might be in a different category, as in one might have voltage, another one might have also what do you call it? He said balls. Software vendors issues has to be added and validated. Yep. And I know people that can help me with validated that as well, because I also had to talk about this for going from GDR6 to GDR6X. You can technically do it, but you also have to take away from pin 1 to make sure it's not a voltage and a ground. So basically you got voltage and ground on these pads and other things too. But going from different RAM, so let's say GDR6 to GDR6X, it's the exact same layout. Basically all the ball grid array on them is the same amount of pins, exactly as that as well. But the only difference is GDR6X, which is Micron, is error correcting and needs a different kind of power phase, like PM4 I think it's called, and then PM3, and then on GDR6X it's PM4, which is a completely different way of putting voltage to it. So voltage is not stable. It's not stable at all. It can vary. So GDR6 goes from like 1.25 all the way up to 1.35 volts, and can put more voltage or less voltage to GDR6X to allow for how much it's being utilized. Basically, it's like, how much is this power? Oh, we need more power. Okay, well, it'll raise the power. If it needs less power, it'll lower the power. Not all chips are the same. Like GDR6 won't be doing that. It'll just be one strict voltage, 1.3 volts or 1.35 volts. It's the stable voltage, and it's not error correcting either. HBM2 had issues with density. Yes. Okay, I always wondered if I could just solder more RAM on GPU from a broken RAM stick. No, different. So back in the old days with the older GPUs, yes, you could technically have done that. It did use different RAM. Now we have VRAM, video random access memory, for GPUs, and then RAM itself is DRAM. But still random access memory. Well, we also got different kind of RAM, but for on our RAM sticks, it's different than our video memory, our video RAM. So VRAM is different than actual RAM now. In the old days, it was the same, basically the exact same, but now it's different. Still does the same kind of thing, but it's different. We can talk about HBM2 and all that too, but it's If anyone's here for 5060 Ti, the variants on that, or 9060 XT, there's not a whole lot on the 9060 XT yet. Do know quite a bit, but we do have some performance numbers on the 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte, not the 8 gigabyte model, the 16 gigabyte. And as you can see here right beside me, there's a couple different models of cards from MSI, which the top one there looks pretty cool. It's only 2 fan though. I know, right? Yeah, only 3 people talking. Same, but different. Yeah, same, but different. Yeah, completely different. 3 people type in 37 glowies watching. I know. If anyone has anything to ask or any questions or anything like that, let me know. It should be open for everyone. I don't think I have it on subscribers only. If you want to just subscribe and message, and if you don't like my answer, you can unsubscribe as well. So 39 on my end. Yeah, but if anyone has any questions about any kind of PC hardware, overclocking, PC builds, custom water loops, air coolers, AIOs, you name it, might be able to help you out. AMD, Intel, Nvidia, you name it, buddy. You name it. I am non-biased on any of that. I just want to overclock everything I can get my hands on. And I've got my hands on a lot of things. Yeah, if you want to like and subscribe, subscribing does help out the channel a lot. Just even liking the video is not hard to do. If you don't like the video, I guess you can dislike it if you want to. If you want to stick around and watch some ads to help my ad revenue, that'd be very nice of you as well. Help me see my Mac. Okay, just throw it in the trash and we'll get yourself a PC. And you'll be all happy. What about operating system? What is the most bare bones, fastest running OS I can install in 2025? Probably Windows 10 Pro. Windows 10 Pro is probably one of the bestest one that you can do without having to worry about taking too many things. People always saying all these other kind of operating systems like Tiny 11 and all this and that. Nah, man, just get it from Windows like you normally would. Windows 10 Pro is pretty good though for not having too much on it. It's pretty bare bones without having to strip it right down. Still have to strip it down when you're doing overclocking though. Same thing Windows 11. But Windows 11 has a lot more on it. But it's more in tune for people that have newer hardware. If you have newer hardware, Windows 11, the best way to go. That's again, if you have newer hardware within the recent, 3-4 years, well, 3 years basically, then you want Windows 11. It will actually perform better on Windows 11. If you want to perform better, and let's say you only have 16 gigabytes of RAM, upgrading to 32 can actually help your performance with Windows 11. Windows 11 is a scam. Right now you can get it for $15 or $20. I heard 15, but some people are telling me 20. But Windows 11 is not bad. It's not bad for new hardware. I do overclocking on Windows 11 as well for my newer hardware, and a lot of people do prefer Windows 11 while overclocking on newer hardware. On some tests, it gives you more performance, which I do prefer as well. I do. So one thing that we can now confirm through these images is that the RTX 50 will be on 8 PCIe lanes. So if you don't have a good CPU, or even if you have a good CPU and want lots of or want to do two GPUs and one PC, then the 5060 Ti is actually a pretty good way to do it. And you use one strictly for gaming, the other one for the encoder and whatever else, and you still get really good performance. So again, if anyone has any kind of questions, please let me know. I will try to answer whatever I can. But yeah, definitely operating system Windows 10 Pro, it's in my opinion really good to have. Don't go with 8.1 or 7 or Vista or ask me any of that. It doesn't have security. There's no security updates. You could be at risk with those ones, okay? If you connect to the internet. My laptop is from 55B from 2008. That's an old laptop. Man, what are you running in that? Translucent ceramic PCB with RGB would be sick. Translucent ceramic PCB. I mean, that would be pretty sick, but you have to be pretty careful with that PCB, or else you might break it pretty easily. So transportation would be kind of tricky with that, don't you think? Transportation? You thought GPUs are dying during transportation now. Just wait till you get a ceramic one. That'd be pretty cool, though. Imagine designing that. That'd be not easy to design. Not easy at all. Stop kicking your PC. I don't wanna. You can't make me. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Asus accidentally reveals their 8 GB model. Accidentally reveals their 8 GB model. Right there. Yo, what kind of what? What is this? Somebody help explain what this is. Hatslan Mick. What? I was running Windows XP, but it said it's not a good idea. Yeah, don't. It's not a good idea. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Don't even go on the internet or even think about doing anything on the internet with those Windows XP or anything like that. It's not a good idea. There hasn't been a security update on that for a very long time. Can anyone explain this thing? Sweet. There. Can anyone explain? Hopefully everyone can see that now. There we go. It's right beside me, I think. There, now it's beside me. That thing. Or that thing. This thing. Can you explain this thing? Tried Vista 781 and Tiny 11, but they all so slow compared to XP. Yeah, XP is the best. XP is the best around. It's fine. I'll show you how to download more RAM for your XP computer and it'll run like new. Don't download more RAM. Please don't. Mowing? I'm mowing. I'm moaning. Wouldn't download a PC for free? Yeah, you would. You're a Mac user. Of course you would download a PC for free. Yeah, SDS. Should I send you the Team Viewer code so you can do it for me? Please. This is a really odd looking PC case though. You'll want some Walmart gift cards at the ready. Trust me on this. You'll want some Walmart gift cards at the ready. Trust me on this. I trust you. I'll get some Walmart gift cards ready. It's a voice synthesizer software launched in 2004. Vocaloid, which in 2007 received a special voice for a character called Hatsumiku. Yo, Heart, is this your kind of thing, Hatsumiku? Yeah, there we go. So you do know what this is. I don't know what this is. Help me. Hatsumiku. Vocaloid is love? Wow. I kind of figured you knew about this. Asus has apparently developed an entire ecosystem around this character. And judging from the product listing on the Chinese JD platform, this product series will involve keyboards, headsets, chassis, AI coolers, motherboards, and even a router. But for our focus is on the graphics card. Google do I want to? Hatsumiku? Do I want to Google this? I'm kind of scared to Google this, to be honest.
Yep. Yep, it is just a PS2 character dancing anime girl. Yep. Basic pop icon. Yep. I guess so. Why was I worried? Definitely different. I mean, they got the color scheme going on too. It looks like a decent PC build, in my opinion. It actually looks like a pretty nice PC build. It sells thousands of concert tickets where it's from. Really? It's an animated character though. People like animated characters, like really. It's a cult following. I don't really want to search YouTube on it. I really don't. I'm sorry. If anyone likes this Hatsune Miku, I'm sorry. I don't care. I mean, the PC looks not bad. I mean, it looks like it's actually a decently built PC, in my opinion. It's just not my thing. Miku is life. Dick cultured, you hockey hoser. My apologies. Again, here in Canada, I live under a rock, so I don't know about Hatsune Miku. Asus confirms that this model has 8GB of VRAM and is factory overclocked. The picture shows a triple fan design with 3 different stickers on each fan. A different angle shows the card has seems to 2.5-inch slot thick. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it is over two slot. Okay. And either the power connector is not attached to anything or it's hidden altogether. It looks like it's hidden. I wonder if it's like the Sapphire card where it's hidden underneath the top. There's no GeForce RTX 50 logo on the side of the card, which is unusual. Asus is now making reservations for the chassis, which is the only component in the Hatsune Miku series listed. This is quite an unexpected announcement and actually kind of funny that Asus published this teaser almost 5 days ahead of the official launch of the GPU. Yeah. You can take right on off there. No, you live under a stack of old GPU boxes. Yeah, very true. Very true. Well, it's not even. They got hardware in them too. It's not like there's no hardware in them. Yeah, I love the Sapphire cards too. It does. As you can see, it does not. Oh, I guess I can just click on the image and it'll make it bigger for me. Ah, there we go. It does not look like you can find any kind of cables. I mean, it does look like it no. I don't know. I don't know if that is like the Sapphire card or not. Because I like them. I like those Sapphire cards where the cable's hidden. Now this Asus came out with their own card, some special edition card for it. Have you seen Easton's GPUs? Nope. I hate mounted cards like that. Hate mounted cards like that? What do you mean? A little different. Easton GPUs are mostly all anime girl themed. Oh yeah. And they got that smelling one. That smelling one that actually smells. A GPU card that smells. Like you can smell it. I heard about that. Yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about now. 5060 Ti 8GB model. Yo, they got a full lineup of this Hatsune Miku. Thank God Houston is if they were Japanese, they'd smell like used underwear. Even they got like everything. Router, GPU card, mouse, keyboard, PC case, motherboard, headset, and AIO is all Hatsune Miku colored themed. Crazy, man. Crazy. And there it is, all together. The PC, at least. What is this right here, though? I don't get the tie. I don't get the tie being here. Why is there a tie here? What's it do? Does it do something? Why is there a tie? My no case has its vertical. Can't wait to find mini ITX Mobile. Oh. Because Miku has a tie. It's part of her look. I can see that she has a tie. But why is there a tie on the PC case that's just hanging there? Just hanging there. Why didn't they implement it onto the PC case somewhere else? Like actually on the PC case. Not stick it on and over. It must do something, right? It must do something? It's gotta do something, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know these things. I don't even know who this Hatsune Miku person is. Does she actually have a nice voice at least? I mean, if she sells out tickets, she's got to have a nice voice, right? I got all the ads around. Yeah. Around, savior of the universe. YouTube, one of her songs, you can find out her voice sounds like. True. I don't want to ruin my YouTube algorithm though with it, man. The way I search up, it's all computer stuff and a little bit car stuff, but it's all computer stuff. If I put that in, and then all of a sudden I'm starting to get a bunch of these anime women on my YouTube, I'm not gonna be happy. I don't even know how to set that up. Sorry, I actually don't know how to set that up. We're the best around. But you know, I'm gonna have to end my stream here soon, guys, because it's like almost getting to be like 1:30 in the morning, and I gotta be up early. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be up early tomorrow. I gotta make a whole bunch of shorts. I have to make a whole bunch of shorts, and then I'll be on. Like, when I'm saying I gotta make a bunch of shorts, I mean, I'm probably gonna be walking around the house for a while. I have been going pretty wild all day. Me either. I didn't even realize. I'm like, I yawned again. Well, like, it's gotta be getting late or something. And then I checked. I'm like, oh yeah, it's almost 1:30 in the morning, and I actually gotta be up pretty dang early, man. You have a good night, bro. Everybody else too. Yeah, if anyone wants to say anything before I leave, I will stay here for 10 more minutes if you'd like, and I can chat. But I gotta get up early. I have been getting hounded at by people say we want more shorts, and I am doing live streams because it's more interactive with my viewers. So my apologies on that. Of course, Hart. Of course. Thank you again. Thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys have no idea. I've been absolutely crazy the past few months, and this past couple of weeks has been absolutely amazing. So thank you all so much. And anyone that's just joined the stream, I'm probably going to be ending it soon. If you have any PC questions, anything about the 9060 XT or 5060 Ti as well, let me know. Prices and all that, I'll let you know as well. But I really have to get to bed. It's almost 1:30 a.m. in the morning, and I got to be up in a few hours to start on some more videos and shorts. So
thanks for all your help and patience. No problem, man. It is really appreciated from me as well. Rest well. Take care. Good night. Yeah, and you too, man. Thank you again for showing up again. Hopefully I can see you around again. And if any other questions tomorrow or next week, I'll be here. I was hoping the prices would be better. I am just mad now. Yeah, the prices could have been better for sure, man. Is it true that the 9060 XT will lack hardware encoding? No, the 9060 XT will actually be doing pretty good, but it's, again, not going to be as good as Nvidia's cards. Unfortunately, the Nvidia's 50 series cards are just absolute beasts for encoders and decoders. Kind of like Intel with theirs, but Nvidia's cards are really good. Plus, it's better ray tracing cores too than AMD, but AMD's also got their ups too. So, especially pricing. Pricing is a lot better as well. Performance is getting there. Performance is really getting there. 9070 XTX edition coming out, most likely. Actually, I'm pretty sure they will be coming out with the XTX. They had a few leaks with a bunch of different Navi. And yeah, we'll have to see if they actually come out with it. For sure, though. For sure, it's getting better. Getting better for AMD. They just need to keep it up. They don't need to follow in Intel or Nvidia's footsteps and start messing things up, and they'll be doing just fine. Might be worth it. Yeah, I think it'll be worth it if they did the XTX. Just even keep it a 16 gigabyte card, just making it like a bit better of overclocker, or just a bit better for 4K gaming. That'd be even better. Yeah, the Intel GPU drivers are absolutely getting way better. I mean, I can't believe the performance gains from the last few updates from Intel with their cards. And unfortunate that they're dropping the Battle Mage cards, though. Unfortunate. But hopefully it's better for Intel. They do need to remake their image and focus on getting their stocks back up, and yeah, hopefully things get better with them. They're already working on the next gen. Yeah, I would hope they are working on their next gen already. Like, they really needed to. Yeah, the Battle Mage is selling good, but they needed to work on cards that are actually going to be competitive against AMD and Nvidia's medium end sector, not stay in the low end. The medium end sector for gaming is where the sellers or the selling's at, and people are buying those cards. There are some people buying the lower end cards as well, but and the higher ends, but the medium end sector is where most people are buying. Time for something that hits hard. Yep, exactly. Yep, you got it there, Hart. Yeah. Low end will get replaced by iGPUs, 100%, or even the APUs from AMD. If AMD can come out with a better APU CPU, like the the 8600 and 8700G, if they can get something a little bit better than that, because again, those are more aimed towards 720p gaming, not 1080p. If they can come out with something with a little bit better than that, that'll be the place. That 24G was a home run. It really was. Yeah. They got the smartest decision they ever did was coming out with them. Because a lot of people liked it. A lot of people liked it. Boom! We could just put a CPU in a socket, put a stock cooler on it, and we can game with that. See some decent frames for the games at the time. And now with the 8600G and 8700G, perfect. Perfect. 1080 performance level would be wild. It would be absolutely wild. If you can see 1080p performance 1080 performance level would be wild. Yeah, that would be wild. that would be insane. The performance of that card right there, I mean, in a CPU would be insane. Yeah, say goodbye to the low-end graphic card lineup with a CPU. An APU. You just say goodbye to the low-end GPU market at that point. You would seriously, bye-bye low-end GPU market, hello APUs, hello extremely small gaming PCs. I mean, we're talking like little mini PCs at that point. for almost desktop performance. So it's amazing. So I'm gonna be heading off to bed here in a little bit, about maybe 5 minutes here. We'll see. If anyone has any questions, just let me know. I'll try to answer anything I can before I go to bed, because I have to get up early because people want some shorts. Morgan, they made AI Max 300. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, and it's pretty beefy. It's in the framework, I do believe. It's in the framework PCs or laptops. Or no, it is. It's in the framework mini PCs or mini desktops, what they call them. It's in that. I heard. Yeah, framework made a PC for it. Yep. Framework made a PC. I went over that live stream. Might have made a video. I might not have made a video about that. I don't remember making a video about it. I know I did talk about it in my live stream. Went over it as well. So you're saying don't blow your channel up with 100 more people? I mean, please. And thank you if thank you as well. They're Born Joker. Jesus put it in a tablet. Zeus put it in a tablet? What? How would they put it in a tablet? That's crazy. That's crazy work there, Zeus. That's like black magic. How did they do that? I wish. A tablet laptop combo? Oh, gotcha. I didn't even know they did that. That's pretty wild they did that, though. That is pretty wild that they put the AI Max 300 in a laptop, tablet laptop combo. I find it, I'll find it for you and send you a link. Yeah, definitely send me a link in the Discord, man. Definitely. If you don't know, we do have a Discord channel. It's getting bigger and bigger every day. I mean, like every single day, it just seems to get bigger and bigger. Discord channel in the link description. Also got TikTok and also Instagram. Also got a Patreon page in the description below if you want to join that. The machine. So, did you hear about how Amazon is holding back? Yep. Yeah, I heard about that. Keep the price up. I don't know how true this is. I did hear about it. I don't know if that is true, though. But I also heard that Amazon, during the Amazon Prime Day, made it so that way you have to be an Amazon Prime member. Not just because they are greedy and want you to be an Amazon Prime member, but because to help with scalpers. Scalpers buying up all the GPUs and leaving people that actually might need a GPU kind of helpless. So that's kind of nice of Amazon there too. But I don't know if they're actually holding back the GPU. Could be a possibility, but I don't have the facts for that. Unfortunately. Thank you for sending that over. I'll check that out in the morning, because I'm probably going to be heading right to bed here shortly. And not unless anyone else has any kind of questions, I will try to answer what I can. If you just want to like the video, liking the video does help out a lot. Subscribing, of course, does help out a lot. But if you don't want to subscribe, again, that is just fine too. That is up to you. Yep, thank you very much there, Morgan. In the product kit, thank you. I'm glad you're putting in the right spot. Again, Frosty, thank you. You're the man for helping set up this Discord channel way back. He's the man for setting it up. Absolutely amazing. He's a moderator in the Discord channel and also a professor. Professor's insane. You should see his PC builds. You see his actual home networking and servers. Absolutely wild. So you should definitely go check out the Discord channel and just check out all the wild stuff that people have and post up. Around. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be going to bed here soon.
It's basically a tablet with an attachable keyboard. Yeah, I've talked with professionals. You value cable man. Yep, he loves cable management, and he knows I don't care about cable management, but he don't care. He only cares how well I know how to do my overclocking and how insanely good I am at remembering things. Yep, he's a very, very good guy as well. Very good guy. Well respected. Super clean behind the motherboard tray. Man, it's insane. He's really good. Yeah, he has some pretty crazy builds. Me, my builds don't. Well, my builds look like that for other people. My own daily system, nah, man. I put so much hardware through my PCs that I don't. Literally no side panels, no nothing. Cable management's not even a thing. Like your mom's spaghetti can't even compare to my cable management on my daily system because I literally put different GPUs through it, sometimes daily, RAM kits through it daily, CPUs through it daily. That's how much overclocking I do. Do you stream every day except Sunday most of the time? I do streaming even Sunday. But I haven't been streaming a whole lot. I just figure I start streaming again more because it's more interactive and people can get some more information that way. I probably shouldn't be streaming as much because I am losing a lot of views through the shorts and my videos that I generally make, but it's been pretty good for the streaming. Monday to Friday is generally the best time. I do try to be streaming from anywhere from 6 a.m. or 6 EST a.m. So 6 a.m. EST to midnight generally. So that's generally when I try to stream. If not, you can usually catch me the next day. I streamed yesterday for a total of 16 or 18 hours. And the day before was a total of 18 hours. And I think the day before that was 16 hours. And my longest stream's like 24-hour long stream, so. Roger that, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I missed the beginning of the stream. I will have to watch it from the beginning. Oh, thanks, man. It's alright. The beginning of the stream's I crashed. I was gonna game, but then I said, I kind of crashed, and I was like, I was gonna do some PC stuff, and yeah, I just talk about PC stuff the whole time, overclocking, for a whole bunch of stuff. There's a lot to talk about. I mean, there's so much PC hardware, overclocking I can talk about for days on end. I mean, pretty sure some of you've seen me just not notice the chat moving and just start talking on my own stuff there for like almost an hour straight. And you guys were like, oh, he's off on his own world when I checked. So I didn't realize the chat froze and that you guys were still chatting because you guys were still chatting away. It's just like a job too, right? Job, you can't just take a break every 2 seconds. Never know, someone else might be there wanting the question done, or maybe while I'm talking that person's questions aren't being answered, so why stop talking about it? They're maybe getting some information just from listening, which is always nice. Here to help, man. I'm here to help. We take breaks and eat pizza. You got it. I wish I had more coffee. I don't have any more coffee though. Don't have any more coffee. All right, I'm gonna have to say goodnight because I've been up past what I even said I was gonna be. So I'm gonna be heading to bed here. Thank you all for joining. Again, thank you. Thank you all for joining the stream. Thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and joiners. You guys are insane. Thank you for helping me out so much it's been an amazing couple weeks. It's been an amazing couple months. And the past year has been absolutely insane. So again, thank you all so much. Exactly, it's not work if you enjoy it, and you got that right, man. I do enjoy it. I hear you. Yep, again, you got it, Heart. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow if you're here. Again, I'm going to try to be up fairly early and post up a whole bunch of shorts. Again, a lot of people want me to do the shorts, so I'll be posting up a whole bunch of shorts before I stream, and I'll be on. Don't you worry. So again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys are insanely helpful. You have no idea. It's been absolutely amazing, and again, thank you so much. If you don't know, I do have a Discord link in the description. If you don't know, I have a Patreon page, and I also have the Instagram and TikTok. So if you want to add me up on those as well, that is also very beneficial for me as well. And you can maybe get some more information yourself. So again, thank you all so much for watching. And as always, don't forget to get